championship. Yes! Australia win the first major championship.
What a shot.
How about that? It is a walk-off home run.
This is Turner Sports.
Get ready for the next battle.
Welcome to the E-League stage, a game of power punches, crazy combos, and killer KOs.
Are you ready?
This is Tekken.
Oh my goodness, what a punish.
In this unique tournament, the best players in the world team up.
I'm looking for killers on my team. The team aspect makes it more hype, more exciting. You have a team to cheer with.
I've never experienced excitement like this.
With the goal to knock out their rivals for their share of $100,000.
That's a lot of money.
My team is definitely gonna win this tournament.
My team is gonna destroy it because I'm on it.
The E-League Tekken Team Takedown. Next.
Hello, esports fans, and welcome to Atlanta. It's the home of E-League, and more importantly, it's the home of Tekken. We're here for the Tekken Team Takedown. I'm your host, Richard Lewis, and joining me on the desk, two pieces of talent that I'm sure you know incredibly well. We've got former Tekken Evo champion, Rip. Round of applause for him. Thank you. I think so. And of course, one of the voices of the game. He's everywhere, the ubiquitous Markman. Yes. All right then, gentlemen. I know, of course, you must be pumped to be here. Tekken finally on E-League.
Finally, man. You know, I've been here for multiple other games, but finally, this is my game, of course. Tekken 7, finally on the E-League stage. People have been asking me for it, and finally it's here. I'm just super excited. I can't even speak.
And just like what Rip said, I'm just very excited to see. We have so many good players from around the United States. I want to see some Tekken action. Yeah,
well, it's a bit different how we're doing the format this time. It is, like we said, a team takedown. So it's a team effort. The Tekken 7 Team Takedown features 10 of the top fighters from across the world. 4 captains chosen by E-League draft 16 competitors into 4 teams of 5. The teams are then seeded into a 4-team single elimination bracket. And look at this. The team matches for the semifinals will consist of a series of one-on-one games. The winning player remains to take on the next opponent, while the losing player is eliminated from the match. A team will win the match when it eliminates all available players from the opposing team. And the grand final will play out the same way as the semis, but with a twist. Each captain will have an extra life to give to one of his defeated teammates, and the team that survives the final test will be crowned grand champion. So it's going to be brutal. We're going to see lots of high-quality Tekken, I'm sure, guys.
Yeah, without a doubt. Of course, the team captains here were Cuddlecore, Fab, Pokechop, and Anakin. And the draft was just incredible yesterday, of course. And now we've got these teams stacked out. I can't wait to see what happens today.
Well, let's talk about the draft. Obviously, we were all here for it. It was crazy the way it unfolded. Guys, you can see there was rivalries, there was banter back and forth, and there was some interesting selections.
Yeah, you know, all the players are back there waiting to see who was going to be the first pick. Cuddlecore came out. We thought maybe she might pick someone from the Midwest, but instead she went with the favorite, Jimmy J. Tran.
Yeah, that's what we expected. We expected Jimmy to go early, but what we didn't expect is the picks that Anakin got, because he got back-to-back picks, and he ended up getting 2 of the top 3 points getters on the Tekken World Tour last year, and that was both Joey Fury and Speed Kicks.
Yeah, without a doubt, but I think Fab right here, you're seeing him on the screen. His team came out, I think, the most strategically placed for a team tournament format. He has Peeling, who's fantastic in a team format. Richter with the Akuma, who's such a wild card, and obviously Jackie Tran, a former Evo champion himself.
Yeah, and this is the bracket. This is how it looks. You can see all of the drafts there. I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. Anakin, it looked like he was maybe going to be at a disadvantage with those back-to-back picks. He really cemented an incredibly solid team. So I'm going to ask you, who do you think has the best team?
The best team here, honestly, I think it's between Anakin and Fabs, but I think the team you cannot sleep on is the Pokechop team, right? I think a lot of people are looking at it, they're like, oh, well, he doesn't have Jimmy J. Tran, he doesn't have Anakin, you know, he doesn't have anyone else really of the super notable players, but his team is just really strong mid-level to upper level.
But I've got to say, you know, Cuddlecore's team does have the X factor.
Yeah.
Jimmy J. Tran, obviously everyone knows him as probably the best overall player in the United States.
Right.
I think he has the potential to, of course, carry his team to the victory.
Right, and you know, even beyond Jimmy, Cuddlecore herself took out Anakin yesterday in the Captain's Challenge, so she is no slouch at all.
Well, we can bring that up. Let's take a look at what happened in the Captain's Captain's Challenge, because obviously we paired the captains up against each other because the winner of the Captain's Challenge was going to get to pick their opponents in the team takedown. So you can imagine the stakes incredibly high within the context of this tournament.
Right, so, Cuddlecore had taken out Anakin, Pokechop had lost to Fab, and so Fab and Cuddlecore were here in the grand finals of this. Winner of this gets to pick their opponent. It was a back and forth match. Cuddlecore was doing pretty well, but Fab was just clutching out these end around situations.
And because of this, Fab obviously in prime position to be able to really choose his path on how he wants to go. Does he want to go through Cuddlecore's team again? Does he want to face against Anakin's All-Stars? That really was the question, and I think he made the right choice.
Yeah, you do. Of course, it goes all the way down the final round here, and then Fab wins it out, but then he ends up deciding that he's actually going to go against Pokechop's team, which is very, surprising, because he decided basically, I don't want to deal with Anakin, I don't want to deal with Jimmy J Tran's team. I want them to play each other. It's single elimination, and that way one of them will be gone. And if I can make it to the grand finals, I only have to deal with one of those two.
Well, there you have it. You can see this is what the semifinals look like as we head towards that grand final. Those are all the teams. But now, guys, we're going to stop talking. We're going to go over to our sideline reporter, Michelle, who's going to be with Michael and Harada in the Cheez-It Grooves Lounge.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Thank you guys so much. Many of you who are Tekken fans are very familiar with the two men standing up here on stage with me. We have Michael Murray, who is the game designer and producer, as well as the godfather of the Tekken series, Harada-san. Let's give it up for these guys. All right, so obviously a lot of people are super stoked to see Tekken on ELEAGUE. What is it like for you to be here at the tournament?
I'm very excited now, and good luck, guys.
Guys, how about for you?
It's very exciting to see that Tekken's come this far. I think it's largely due to the community, and being able to give them the spotlight today is very satisfying for me.
Now, I know it's a kind of tough question because there's a lot of really great players in the U.S. here, but for you, do you have any standout favorites?
My favorite is Cuddlecore.
Nice, mine too. How about for you?
I always say this, but I think I have to go for Anakin. No pressure at all. Just do what you did with the Wizard World Tour. When you gave up your spot, you kept winning. I think if you just enjoy the game and have fun today, you'll do the same.
All right, well, you guys heard it here. Let's go back to the desk.
Yeah, thanks very much. So, guys, what do you make of that, then?
I mean, they have their favorites, Cuddlecore and Anakin, but personally, I think my favorite's got to be Fab. For me, I'm rooting for Fab because I guess, he's kind of old like me. Our career paths have gone the same way. We kind of peaked at the same time, but we both fell off hard, So I'm rooting for Fab.
I can't even really pick. I mean, it's really tough for me. I'm just actually happy that Michael Murray and Harada-san are here. I mean, they've gone to so many of the community events. It's really good to see them here, to be at the ELEAGUE event. And man, I can't pick. I'm kind of leaning towards what Michael said with Anakin's team, but I think that is the strongest overall team. But again, that X factor comes into play. It's scary out there.
Yeah, anything can happen. So look, we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get into the first match of the team takedown, and it's going to be between Team Fab and Team Pokechop. We'll see you in a few moments. Tekken team takedown, and you can see the fans repping Virtual Storm in the crowd, and they're gonna have a Virtual Storm derby going up when Team Fab is gonna take on Team Pokechop. Now we know Team Pokechop, he's a Tekken legend. He's from right here in Atlanta, and let's get to know more about him right now.
Pokechop, he is in the groove. He is in the groove.
I'm mostly laid back, but when it comes to tournament time, it's time to let loose.
The perfect. Man, he is feeling good right now.
I feed off energy.
Big block of Pokechop. Clutch block.
Pokechop feeling himself. And you don't want to be fighting Pokechop when he's feeling himself like this.
Punish there for Pokechop.
Normally, he is pretty loud. That's kind of how he amps himself up. That's how he gets in his opponent's head.
As far as getting in an opponent's head, just don't listen to me. Put on the headset. Sometimes it works, most times it doesn't.
A lot of the clips on YouTube, you can see him, he's doing his best to get into their head, make them off, and then he kicks them right on off the poster.
It's not over, it's not over. Oh my God! Pokechop is all over the place.
Man, the amount of energy this guy has is incredible.
He's made it to the top.
All right, we're at East Point House, Mike's house. This is where I come to play, hang out, practice up for tournaments. I've been with these guys for 16 years. I've been knowing them since I was 16. I used to go down to the Atlanta Underground Arcade, and that's where I first met Big Boy. I used to play him at the arcades, and from there I met Iceman. Iceman is the reason why I'm actually here. He's the first person that brought me to my first tournament, which was Final Round 6. A lot of gamers these days, they're what, 18, 19 years old. I've been doing it since they was literally in diapers. Not only am I a gamer, but I'm a father, and of course, being a father comes first. I'm the father of a 7-year-old daughter, and she keeps my hands full. There you go. There you go. If it wasn't for my sponsor, Virtual Storm, I would be retired by now. It was too hard to try to be a father and travel as far as finances-wise. It was like next to impossible. I want to show her that don't let anybody tell you that you can't do something. But if you put your mind to it, you can do whatever you want to do. And that also what drives me to become better. And that's what I want her to see in me. Where's my sugar?
Welcome to the E-League Grand Finals.
By E-League picking up Tekken, man, it's like extremely exciting. I feel proud to represent Atlanta.
Pokechop with the butterfly. What a comeback. Beautiful.
A lot of the younger crew, they got the big head, you know, and I'm here to stop that. I want to make a statement. I want to say that the older guys still got it. We're not washed up, we're not has-beens. We're still a force to be reckoned with.
Look at Pokechop right now.
Look at Pokechop.
So there he is, an absolute legend. I had the pleasure to have dinner with him last night. We were talking about horror movies and what movies scare him. So has he got a... he knows. Has he got a scary task ahead when he takes on Team Fab today?
I mean, without a doubt, like I mentioned earlier, I think Team Pokechop is the underrated team in this format so far. You know, they got Lil Maj and Way Gamble. They've got Shadow, Mateo, and Pokechop himself. But Fab's team is, you know, literally designed for a team tournament format. So, you know, anything can happen in this set. I really don't know which way this is going to go.
I think one of the things that a lot of people are going to have to look out for is Pokechop himself. He's going to bring so much energy to his team, and I think his team is going to feel comfortable going against anybody into this matchup style.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite interesting how it was selected as well, because Pokechop was kind of saying he wanted to pick the
beard game?
the beard game, the more fashionable players, and he wanted to bring some young guys in and then try and balance it out with experience. There didn't really seem to be a method to his madness, but is he keeping his cards close to his chest?
Pokechop's a talker. When he says something, you got to not believe him. That's the strategy. You know, he's going to sell you something just to get in your head. The strategy, talk back to him. I can tell you from personal experience. Talk back to him. It'll mess him up.
Yeah, what do you think about the team he put together?
I think the team he put together is brilliant, actually. I think it's going to be interesting to see how this team goes up against Fab's team, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of good matchups going into it.
Without a doubt.
So I'm going to start, get some sort of early predictions in terms of which team you expect to come out on top here. Just based on, no matchups necessarily, but the 5 that have been assembled.
Well, I can tell you, I spent a lot of time with the Team Fab guys last night, and all of those guys are supremely overconfident right now.
Oh, yeah?
They
I
really
heard
feel
you
like
got
they've
messed
got
up bad
this.
in the hotel, though.
Not by those guys.
Oh.
Definitely not by those guys. But definitely, I think that they are a little bit too confident in this matchup, and I think they got a real big task ahead.
All right, well, we're going to go to the stage now and find out which are going to be the first players Team Fab and Team Pokechop are going to send out.
That's right, guys. All right, I've got Pokechop and Fab here on stage. Fab, we've got the hometown here for Pokechop, rooting for him. Are you feeling confident?
I'm very confident it's Pokechop.
Oh, dang, Pokechop. What do you got to say about that?
Don't let yesterday fool you. Don't let yesterday fool you.
Okay, all right, so who's your first pick? Who you sending up first?
First pick is Rickster.
All right, Ricksta, let's get up. And what about you, Pokechop?
First pick is Mateo.
All right, there we go. Let's get the guys up on stage. Back to you at the desk.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Michelle. So let's react to that. I'll start with you, Mark. You said, Matteo, you thought he was one of the more underrated fighters that was here, and he's going to be first out for Team Pokechop.
Yeah, I mean, Mateo, very solid player, but this is, I think, might be his worst matchup because I think on the other side is Ricksta using Akuma. Do the players know how to fight that matchup? That particular matchup is very un-Tekken-like for a lot of the players, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Rip?
Yeah, without a doubt, like Mark just said, the Akuma pick is the real key to this whole pick. And I really like that they're sending Ricksta out first because it's really going to test Pokechop's entire team. Like, who knows how to fight against this Akuma character? And we know for sure that Wade Gamble has a lot of experience against Akuma. They've had very close sets with Ricksta in the past. But it's up to Mateo first, obviously, right? So here we can have Ricksta versus Mateo. I personally do not know how much experience Mateo has against Akuma.
And Mark, to use a bit of your expertise, why is it so difficult to go against an Akuma? Why is it un-Tekken-like?
It's just because of the fact that he's actually jumping at you. He's forcing you to react. He's one of those few characters in the game where you have to play against his particular style. But I think it's going to be good because of Pokechop's team. They have Wade Gamble, and Wade Gamble and Ricksta have fought many times in the past. More often than not, I think lately Wade Gamble has been coming out on top.
He has.
But so you're not thinking that maybe this matchup is going to be the one where they're going to get the Akuma out early?
Well, that's the thing, is because Ricksta's playing now, the Pokechop team's going to have a chance to react just in case Mateo does lose. But I think they're still confident, obviously sending out Mateo first. They're probably confident that he can take out as many players as he can.
Yeah, and I definitely do believe in Mateo, though. Like, as Pokechop, when he picked him in the draft yesterday, he mentioned, I think he's the most underestimated player here. And Mateo, he's made top 8 at Evolution in the past. He's got a Jack, he's got a Bob, he's got a Fang. And a lot of those characters are going to be able to deal with Takuma a little bit. So I think that Mateo does have a decent chance here.
Are you going to predict him to win, though?
Let's not go that far.
Okay, so you're not?
I think Ricksta has this opening matchup.
All right, well, we're going to find out. We're going to start getting into the game, guys. So obviously you're going to be bringing it to us. I'll let you do your thing. Take it away.
Here we go. Ricksta with the Akuma pick. Mateo going with Fang Wei. Game number 1 of the Tekken 7 Team Takedown coming up.
Now, this is going to be exciting because, again, we've seen Mateo play before. But what does he have in store for this Akuma pick? A lot of the things that we're going to see a lot of jump-ins. We're going to see a lot of demon flips. We're going to see a lot of spacing with a lot of the lows that lead into big combos here. When Ricksta does have meter with Akuma, that's going to completely change everything.
Oh, man, this is the wild card, too. Pokechop the cheerleader.
Oh, yeah. This is, again, I think where Pokechop's going to be so dangerous. The fact that he's going to be pumping up his teammate. Mateo is powering up right now. I can see it.
Yeah, and Ricksta doesn't even have headphones on, so he's going to be able to hear whatever Pokechop has to say.
Oh, that might be a mistake.
Might be a mistake. Here we go. We're going to Souk. Smaller stage, rectangle shape. Walls play a huge factor in Tekken, of course.
Oh, yeah, and that's where I think both of these characters are extra dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see who's going to get to the wall first and who's going to have the advantage. But starting off, here we go. Ricksta versus Mateo.
Yeah, do not let your eyes fool you. That is a character from Street Fighter here in Tekken, Akuma. He's got the fireballs. He's got the jumps. Nice punish from Ricksta.
And that's what we're talking about. There's the demon flip into the counter hit 3. He gets the follow-up and the wall.
Yeah, nice save combo. Didn't get too crazy with it, but he's off to a huge early lead here.
Now again, they are going to be playing a best 2 out of 3 set here to see who will get eliminated from this team play. Oh, look at this. He's just jumping in. Mateo not reacting at all.
Oh, boy, re-wall flat. Another wall combo. How about another one?
Wow, what an impressive combo series early on from Ricksta there.
Wait, Mateo's not out of it yet. He still have rage mode available. You see that red light flashing, but no. Ricksta closing out the first round. Ricksta bobbing his head back and forth. He's looking comfortable right now.
He's feeling comfortable. You can tell the way he is keeping the offense going, and now that he has meter, he has the potential to do way more damage. So Mateo's gonna have to be very careful here and not get punished in a way that he doesn't want to get. Oh, not just that, he's gonna get the. Oh, he missed the combo.
Yeah, pretty hard combo to do, but nice duck from Mateo. All right, he's aware of the throw out of the demon flip.
Okay, Mateo poking back finally here, looking for an opening. Second hit lands.
Oh, he's got a good size of a lead right now. Mateo going for the back turn mix-up, just chopping away.
And you know, one of the good things about Fengwei is in this matchup, a lot of the linear pose here that Akuma has, he can reverse Kempo step and kind of evade some of the follow-ups.
Yeah, Feng very evasive. Now let's give a big interrupt there while standing 2 from Rick, and that'll be the round. 2 rounds straight. Impressive comeback.
Not just that, he has full meter now, so he could pretty much end it here. If he gets one hit here, that's going to be at least over 50% if he does it right.
That's a great point. Akuma with meter, very dangerous.
Oh, he had to jump it, but he did not press a button.
Oh, and got him again, interrupting those double down jabs.
And the counter hit, the adjustment there to get more wall carry.
Mateo, though, still has a small lead, but didn't matter last round. What a punish!
He didn't go for the meter burn that he wanted.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, no, he had the back turn.
In the back. Oh, baby tantrum underside. And he gets it, Mateo. Don't count him out.
Oh, yeah, Mateo's staying alive here.
He's looking solid here.
Oh, right through the shoulder. Oh, great patience there from Ricksta.
Yeah, you have to block that.
And I like what I'm seeing there. He went for the wall standing too, but he blocked it there. That means Mateo not just ducking in hopes to kind of evade some of Akuma's pressure.
Oh, get that out of here. Man, Rick's punish game is on point. Akuma, one of the best 10-frame punishers in the game. Oh, but look out, gets caught back turn.
Oh,
the wall. Side wall save lives.
Gotta be
Rage
careful
blow
now.
for Ricksta. Oh, it's gonna do extra damage. Oh, he just threw it out. And Ricksta with the defense.
Nice patience there from Ricksta towards the end of that.
Oh, look at him. He's popping up. He's shaking his head. He's dancing on the stage.
Oh, he's happy. And now you got to think here. If you're Mateo, are you going to go back to the character select screen? Are you going to change characters?
He does have that option. He does have that option. Instead, he's going to looks like he's thinking about stage select right now. Ricksta, though, taking it with Akuma game number 1. It is a 1st to 2 here between each of the players that come up. So Mateo didn't like the stage. Maybe he wants no walls.
I mean, that would be a big advantage for him. But you know what? Ricksta is looking super confident right now. The way he's bopping his head.
Very comfortable.
He looks like he's in the zone.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when players get up on the stage, the pressure gets them, but Ricksta is looking incredibly comfortable right now. But don't count out Mateo.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard Poke Chop yet. Have you?
Maybe he's not that confident in Mateo taking this opportunity.
We'll see. He's talking it over with his team, but right now we are going to the Devil's Pit.
Yeah, Devil's Pit is circular stage, walls all around.
Yeah, one of the few transforming stages in Tekken 7. Once it gets to the potential final round, we're gonna have a much more open area to play around in. Oh,
here we go.
There's a reverse Kempo step we were just talking about in the last match. This time able to evade that low kick and get some damage.
Yeah, you can see Fengwei backing up like that. Very evasive stance. And there, floats him out of the jump. That's one great option. Tries the wall carry, almost got him all the way to the wall. If you can get to the wall, you can deal more damage with the wall combo.
And Rick's just so confident there in throwing out the Dragon Punch.
Yeah,
Such a punishable move, too.
Yeah, waking up that double jab, though, is really interrupting Mateo a lot and getting Rick's a lot of mileage.
Oh, yeah, especially once he lands a counter, it's able to confirm into a combo. Oh, here's a follow-up. That should be it.
Yeah, man, Mateo's shaking his head, not liking the way this is going.
So Rick's seemingly in cruise control right now. Again, just a raw demon flip into the throw.
All the way to the wall we go.
Oh, he's gonna have to be careful here. Nice adjustment.
Oh, he was aware of it, though. He didn't tackle out of the way. That would have been a trap otherwise.
Yeah, that's one of those weird back turn hitting traps, and Akuma gets so many options afterwards. Oh, he had a counter hit again, did not let it go.
Oh, backswing blow from Mateo. This time he's got Ricksta enraged. Can he close out the round? Oh, beautiful backstep again, and there we go. Mateo tying it up.
Now that's the second time he was able to evade a low attack with the reverse Kempo step. Now Rick's is gonna have to keep that in mind. I'm sure he's gonna probably think twice about going for lows now.
Did he just try to hit the fireball with his hands?
Oh, maybe. He's one of those players.
Uh-oh, he's in the back. You cannot block when your back is to the opponent.
Oh, he went for a reset into the mid.
Yeah, and Mateo has been ducking quite a bit. He's a ducker.
He's gonna have to be careful. Oh no, and Ricksta, just like that, I believe we're going downstairs now, wide open stage. No more walls.
Yeah, this is potentially what Mateo wanted when he asked for that stage select. But it doesn't seem to matter. Ricksta with the early lead again.
Oh, into the instant running kick.
Oh wow, this is not looking good for Mateo. He's in big trouble right now. He's got rage available, extra damage if he can find an answer. But man, Ricksta working on it perfect to close it out here and eliminate Mateo from the set.
Mateo with the rage, though, he could still make a comeback here.
Ricksta's throw breaks are on point right now.
Uh-oh.
All right, Mateo chopping away little at a time. Fang, very good poke character, can totally get him back here.
Just out of range there. I see what Rix is trying to do here.
He's trying to bait him.
Uh-oh. He's gonna have to be careful.
What an impressive comeback this would be. Tied it up practically now.
Oh, they're almost both in rage.
And 12 seconds now. Oh, Rick with the jump in, that should be it. And Rixta eliminates Mateo.
Yeah, you can see there, it's Mateo, as you guys predicted, struggling there against the Akuma pickup. So let's just break down that match and kind of what it means, because obviously, you know, Rixta's going to stay on. So.
Yeah. Rixta's going to stay on, and you know, Mateo didn't really have an answer for the demon flip in the matchup. I mean, he was trying here and there. He was more content with kind of avoiding the lows early on, using the reverse Kempo step, getting a lot of damage there, but it wasn't enough. Akuma was pretty much free reign. He was just going in.
Yeah, definitely that backhand post step was helping him out, but really Rixta looks so comfortable up there. You know, I really think that Pokechop's team needs to send up someone who can take out Akuma. Like right now, they cannot let Rixta gain momentum and eliminate more players from their team.
So who do you think that's going to be? I mean, you've already got one name in mind. Is there anybody else?
I think that's who they're going to send up.
I think that's their best chance.
Yeah. Well, we're getting close now. I think, Pokechop's actually coming up to the stage now. He's going to talk to Michelle. I hope he's made his mind up. We're going over to the stage now to find out who it's going to be.
Okay, Pokechop, you got somebody out. Who's up next and why?
Time for a killer.
That's right.
My turn.
Oh, look at Rixta. Look at Rixta. It's like, bring it.
Wow.
All right, guys, we're back to the desk. Let's get this going.
Well, I know you didn't see that coming,
I did not see this one coming.
Oh, my God, bring it.
This is going to be exciting. So Pokechop stepping up early, trying to take it for his team. I thought it was going to be Way Gamble.
I thought for sure that would have been the strategy to go with. Way Gamble has a proven record against Rixta overall. Rixta got lucky actually beating him at Strong Style recently. I thought very sloppy match between the two of them. But right now, Pokechop putting himself up, thinks he wants to take out the Akuma choice himself.
Yeah, well, who's he got in the locker that can do that?
I mean, he's only been using one character for a tournament, so we're going to see Josie Rizal, one of the new characters in Tekken 7, but does he have what it takes to take on Akuma? I've not seen it from him in the past. I know they played before in tournament, and Rixta won it pretty easily.
You know, if I remember correctly, that was at SCR.
Yeah.
And I think Rixta is very comfortable. And you know, this is what happens. Though. Rixta, he beats people with Akuma, and they're like, he only beat me because of Akuma. I'm not going to give that guy credit. If I play him again, he's done.
Yeah.
And so you know Pokechop wants that revenge. Way Gamble wants that revenge from Strong Style. So basically, this team is all against Rixta right now. And Pokechop, he may have just got baited.
Yeah, well, you can see confirmation on your screen. The elimination of Mateo there as well. Pokechop trying to step up and get it done. He's pumping himself up, warming up those hands, and he's about to assume the position. So, guys, we've got to start asking how you think this matchup's going to play out.
And you know, it's going to really depend. If Pokechop did do his homework, I don't think Akuma is the best character in the game. He does have a lot of holes. So if he was able to do that kind of studying, not just for the character, but also for Rixta's playstyle, I think he'll be in good hands.
Yeah, I agree 100% with that. But, you know, Rixta, the way he got hyped up once Pokechop said he was coming up, so I feel like he's totally ready for this. He was kind of expecting this, perhaps.
Yeah, well, we're going to find out now, guys. We're ready to go into game. Is Pokechop going to come with the upset? Take it away, gentlemen.
All right, as we expected, Rixta with Akuma, Pokechop with Josie Rizal. Oh, man, and we're going to the arena.
I did not expect to see this matchup this early on.
No way.
But this one should be a very entertaining one nonetheless. Josie Rizal, one of those characters with just a ton of poking, she could really keep the pressure on. I know Rixta also uses Josie as well, so this could be just, you know, one of those matches where it just comes down to character knowledge and what you can do in different options.
Yeah, definitely, you know, Rixta is one of those players who, when he has trouble against a character, he picks up the character and learns it for himself.
Oh, yeah, and you know, the thing is with him, too, he knows when there's holes to do a Dragon Punch, when he has an opening to kind of interrupt. And Akuma, one of those few characters that can interrupt through a lot of things that other characters can.
Yo, but Pokechop chopping away those angles, but look how little damage that did. He took 4 of them. That's not really a whole lot of damage, right?
You know that move, that down 4 itself, even though it is very, very safe, it is not really a damage move. It's more of a mental counter.
Oh, man, the crowd going for Pokechop, but Rixta shutting them up with the DP.
Oh, but he gets the wall here. This is big damage. Here's a follow-up. Wow, nice spring kick.
Out of range. Oh, man, is Pokechop the killer? The crowd is loving it. He's yelling at Rixta right now.
Oh, and he's talking to him.
Game.
Again, Rixta does not have the headset on, so he's hearing all of this from Pokechop.
Yeah, but Pokechop doesn't have a headset on either.
Oh, yeah. There's a follow-up, but he gets double counter hit back-to-back.
Oh, my God, he's just chopping his legs off.
And the team captain is here to play.
Yo, the crowd is going bananas for Pokechop. Or Rixta fighting back, has good wall positioning right now, but Pokechop flips it around.
Oh, I like it. You know what? Pokechop definitely making adjustments here. He is not letting Akuma get those free jump-ins.
Oh, he's got the sweep. Rage for both players.
Oh no, what's he doing?
Shark into the Raging Demon. What you gonna do? You're gonna eat this demon. Richter standing up, pointing at him. Watch the screen.
Wow.
KO.
That particular setup with the key charge changes the hurt box completely of the Rage Art, the Raging Demon there, pretty much making it guaranteed if he blocks it at that range. Wow, what a setup there from Rixta.
That's basically Rixta making a statement like, you thought you were ready for this matchup? You're not ready. But Pokechop mixing it up now, going mid. He was starting off the first 2 rounds with a ton of lows, but look at the damage.
You know, the lows finally paying the toll there. He finally got the big mid launcher there.
Yo, look at this damage on this combo from Rixta.
Nice, able to get 50%. Also built a lot of meter doing that. Almost has another bar. Here's the demon flip.
He's trying to double it up. Oh, double jabs again. Will he get the wall?
Yeah, that might be it.
Yo, what a combo. And Rixta's telling him, talk to me some more.
Rixta, so much confidence going into the matchup right now.
Oh, again?
Into the reset.
Oh, you thought I was going to throw you?
Oh, not just that. He's going to get the wall. Here's a big follow-up. And he has another meter. Pokechop's going to have to be very careful.
Oh, nice conversion from Pokechop. He's got a lot of work at him, otherwise Rixta's going to get this first game. This could be the round. And the first game for Rixta.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Pokechop looking kind of quiet right now.
Wow.
That was quite the statement. Rixta, with so much confidence, able to pull out all these combos, was total control. He had all the hits, had all the meter in his favor.
Yo, that key charge EX Tatsu into
That's
the
the
Raging
dirt.
Demon is
That is the
cheap.
dirt.
It's basically inescapable. You have to jump out and get hit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the guaranteed Raging Demon after that.
Yeah, not many characters have a free Rage Art setup, and that's one of the few situations.
That's dirty. That is dirty. But he's got to have no health and a bar meter, and they've got to stand and block the Tatsu. So Pokechop obviously didn't know about it.
Well, that's the thing. I think there's different layers to that, too. I think now that people know that Rix is able to pull that off in a match, he's probably going to try to mix it up later on. Who knows?
Here we go. We're going to the Dragon's Nest for game number 2. Rixta on a roll. 3 games straight for him so far. Taking out Mateo. Now he's working on the team captain, Pokechop. Josie's getting nervous.
Can you imagine the mental defeat if the captain goes out this early? What's the rest of his team going to do?
You know, honestly, I feel like Pokechop's team has a strategy in their lineup anyway. I think they're committed to that lineup. I don't think they're trying to make audibles.
Oh, yeah. They still have a lot of great players, of course. But right now, they're going to have to deal with this great Akuma player.
Yeah, Pokechop trying to jump in on Akuma. He's like, he's frustrated almost.
Oh, yeah. And
beautiful
time. That was great. I like it there.
Oh, man, but the wall got in the way, and Rixta able to turn it around and there to punish. Man, great defense from Rixta all around. And again, nice hop kick. Get the Akuma out of the air. Pokechop converting now.
Yeah, not going to get a ton of damage, though. He hit him right out of the air.
Teleport right
Wow.
through. Oh, my God, that could be enough damage if Rixta can finish it, and he does. Man.
Rixta has been on fire with his dash cancel there after the fireball, able to extend his combos there with the big back heavy punch.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Wow, and Pokechop, he's looking like he's freezing up right now. Crowd trying to get behind him. Oh, man, the huge miss-hit, but he is definitely having issues and drops the combo. This is not looking like the Pokechop we want to see.
Not just that, big combo again from Rixta. This time he's going to get the wall, doesn't convert.
Oh, beautiful low parry. Pokechop, man, he's got a long road ahead if he wants to win this round. He's got the rage, though. Rage mode. Oh, it's not going to help. Rixta set point to eliminate Pokechop.
The captain. He does have meter, too. This is going to be very scary. The rain is pouring.
Get the umbrellas. In the back. Uh-huh.
Good duck there from Pokechop, able to capitalize. Gets a combo here. He goes for the follow-up and the wall.
Woo! Butterfly doesn't work out. Rixta now trying to get the wall pressure. Beautiful block from Pokechop. Will he get the punish? Oh, get it out of here. No perfect for Pokechop. Got to be careful here. Oh, my goodness. Did he hit a button?
He did.
He hit a button.
That's the second demon we've seen from Rixta.
Yo, Pokechop's team's looking pretty nervous right now. And the pressure from Rixta, he's got meter to spend.
Is he going to get the wall? That's going to be the deciding factor.
With the
Is
wall,
he going to
this could kill.
Oh,
no wall. Pokechop trying to stay alive.
Oh, my gosh. The slow motion dragon punch.
God. Rixta eliminates Pokechop. And Team Fab is up 2-0.
And that was one of those situations that we kind of mentioned is Rixta does the homework. He knows that after that down forward 4 into any of the follow-ups, he gets that big dragon punch. Oh, my gosh.
So there you have it. Pokechop thought he was going to be the killer. It started out strong, all downhill from there. Now the captain has lots of thinking to do. Guys, I mean, Akuma and Rickster in particular looking incredibly strong right now.
Yeah, Rickster has just been getting better and better over the last couple of weeks, the last couple of months even. You know, Strong Style, he had a great performance, finished 4th place. But, you know, I think that his biggest weakness is going to be Way Gamble, and I really feel like Pokechop made a mistake by not putting Way Gamble.
Well, the thing is, they have to put him in now. I think that you can't afford to lose any more players.
I don't know, man.
We're going to find out if you're right. Pokechop's already out of his seat. He's up there on the stage with Michelle. Is he going to correct the mistake? Let's see.
Ooh, Pokechop, that was tough. That was tough to watch. That was tough. Who are you going to send up next, though?
Send up Shadow.
Shadow?
Go and get him out of here.
All right.
Tell him to go.
All right, that's why. That is the reason. Guys, back to the desk.
All right, so let's get our reactions. I'll tell you, if the camera had been on us, you would have seen some very raised eyebrows indeed. Heihachi levels of eyebrows here. Guys, I don't know if he's doing it to spite your input here, but Shadow's going to be up.
Yeah, Shadow is going to be up.
I do not agree with that choice.
Look, I mean, the thing is, Shadow is a great player. He probably has a lot of Akuma experience, but you have someone on your team who definitely has good experience and results against Rickster. So why not call an audible? This is a very risky pick because I think Shadow could have done well against a lot of the other players on this team. But to put him up against Rickster, when Rickster is obviously on such a roll right now, it's very risky, extremely risky.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it. If Rickster is able to win here and he gets more of this momentum, I think they're going to go all the way. I think it might be an OCV.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, so let's talk a little bit about some of Shadow's positive qualities. You said he's a great player. I mean, you know, and lots of Akuma experience, so why isn't it possible he can be the one to win Rickster's streak?
He definitely can beat Rickster, right? I mean, he was at Strong Style. He actually took out the Korean Saint over there. It was a very incredible match. Yeah. You know, he's a new player. He came from the online world, and now he's trained up. He's started coming out to tournaments. You know, he's had great results for the last couple of years. You know, just slowly has been building up and becoming a stronger and stronger player. And right now, you know, he's getting in the zone. So I feel like he's reaching that pinnacle where he's going to become a top player one day. Maybe it's going to be right here on the ELEAGUE stage. Maybe he's going to come up right here and just OCV Fab's team, right? We don't know. We're about to find out.
And he's using a newer character. He's using Claudio. So we'll see how he does in this matchup in particular.
Is the Rickster streak continuing? Yes or no from each of you?
Yes.
50-50, man. It's really 50-50.
He always sits on a fence. I don't know if you've seen the shape of his chair. Anyway, guys, why don't you take it away? Let's get into this next one.
All righty, Rickster versus Shadow incoming. And they're going to Forgotten Realm. This is the stage with multiple floor breaks, the only multi-floor break stage in the game, actually. The only floor break stage in the game.
Yeah. So, you know what? Looking at this matchup and knowing how both of these players play, it's going to really come down to how much Rickster knows about the Claudio matchup.
Yeah, Shadow's extremely patient. You know, he doesn't like to just run in there and throw out attacks. So it's really going to be how much Rickster can outplay him. And, you know, the good thing about Akuma, he's got the fireball game, so he can actually play from far away. And I think Rickster is familiar with that. You know, he was talking about Shadow at Strong Style, and he seems familiar with Shadow's playstyle. So let's see what happens. Game number 1, Rickster versus Shadow, Forgotten Realm. Akuma Claudio.
You know, Claudio, one of those characters that doesn't have a lot of strong pressuring mids, but he does have a ton of low moves here. The only thing with the lows is he's going to have to get into that mental game and kind of open them up and get that big hop kick or get that big launcher that he wants.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a much slower pace out of both players in this matchup. You know, Claudio's running attack might be a good option, but Rickster gets the first hit, and look at that, half a life bar lead already for him.
Oh, yeah. There we go. He hits him with the 4-3, the follow-up.
Yeah, and Claudio, you know, Shadow keeps on trying to do these running knees. You know, it's the mid option basically from his running attack. And Rickster not having anything.
That's the thing, too, is like if he's going to go mid and he's going to go highs, I mean, there's not really a mix-up there. It's like the no mix-up, mix-up.
Yeah, Rickster teleporting to get away from the wall. Smart choice, but now Shadow mixing it up. Oh, that could be a big punish. Rickster landing the combos here today. Boom!
And Rickster just continuing a tear.
Round 2.
Going through round after round with such dominance.
Hey, but here we go. Shadow lands the counter at 4 combo. Going downstairs. Extend the combo some more. Can we reach the wall? Just short.
You know, and that could prove to be a big factor there. I forgot about that 4-3 move from Claudio. It is a great tool, and it's really going to test a lot of the patience from both of the players. But wow, that's one way to deal with it.
The punish, man. He is really on board with that 10-frame uppercut punish off the jab. Oh, but big mistake, an opportunity for Shadow here. Will he spend the rage? That is the question. He's going to go downstairs and then what?
Okay,
picks him up, keeps the rage. Interesting choice, and there it is. Shadow on the board.
Nice sidestep kick there to end the round. You know, he hasn't been using too many of the lows, but finally pulling it out there when he needed it.
Big low there from Shadow now, chopping away.
And Rickster, you know, Rickster's been kind of changing it up as well, kind of trying to find his opening and his rhythm in this matchup too.
Yeah, he really hasn't thrown as many fireballs as I thought he would try to against Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of the air. That's a great option. Claudio hop kick, and now again, the 4-3 floats him out. Going downstairs again. We're at the basement level, bottom floor.
Nice. He tried to lock him down there with the knee. And again, Rixta getting that small combo. Still has some meat. Oh, this is big.
No,
this is big right here.
Yeah, Rixta converting, but he drops him just out of range. Oh, there we go. Knocks him into range. The jump's not going to kill him.
Oh my gosh, he went for the shotgun damage.
He's trying to.
Yeah.
Shadow, can he close it out? He doesn't. What the hell?
They got to be careful.
Ooh, in the face.
Round 4.
Great stuff from Shadow. They're able to hold it down. Now up with the advantage.
Yeah, there's the punish. He knows the correct punish. Shadow's on point here.
I think this might have been the first time it's been game point against Rixta in any of the sets that we've seen so far. And right now it's looking really good.
Definitely the best anyone from Team Pokechop has done so far against Rixta. Oh, nice. Uses the jab to stop him from the jumping approach. Shadow flips him around upside down.
We haven't really seen too much of the use of Starburst here from Claudio either. Claudio's hand glowing right now gives him access to extra moves.
Yeah, you can see that blue glow on his hand, and boom! The Hoptic! Gimme game number 1! Shadow finally stops Rixta's streak. And Fab now walking on over to Rixta to give him some advice.
What could he be? I mean, if you're Fab, what are you telling him? Are you offering words of encouragement, or are you giving particular strats in the matchup?
I think Fab is definitely giving him particular strategies for the matchup, without a doubt.
What a dad. All right, let's see. Will these
They got the same stage again. They tried to re-random it.
Oh, I hear Pokechop now.
Yeah.
He's talking. He's talking. This could be the confidence his team needs.
This is what he meant by being a killer. You know, he wanted to get eliminated so he could talk real loud from the sideline.
Oh, kill from the sidelines. I got you.
Yeah. Because before, you know, when he's thinking about playing still, you know, he's got to focus on the match. But now that he doesn't focus about playing anymore, he's like, I can just talk.
That's what I know. You know, that is probably where he's most dangerous at this point. Anyways, we're going to go back into the Forgotten Realm. Here we go. Match number 2. Shadow 20Z up 1-0 versus Rixta.
Yeah, rough start there for Rixta.
Fight.
And, you know, great pressure from Shadow. I love the running knees, mixed up with the running twos. I love the hop kicks. He's stopping the jumping approach with the jabs. Rixta, though, taking him downstairs. He's trying to eliminate these floor first, because I feel like Shadow got all of them last game.
Nice combo here from Rixta now. He's going to continue the pressure. Able to put the brakes there after the down 3.
Rixta looking for that focus attack, I guess probably from the running attack.
Oh, got him.
Out of there. Yeah, so many good options to stop Akuma's airborne approach.
Oh,
in the back. Oh,
wow.
He teleports out.
And Rixta with the presence of mind there to get out of that situation. That was great stuff.
Yeah, he didn't have the Starburst that time, and again, floating him out of the jump in. Rixta has got to stop jumping in here. I mean, Shadow, though, looking fantastic. Rixta has raised. Oh, he spent the bar.
Oh, and he blocked everything. He is in his head.
I would have liked to see a key charge there, EX Tatsu, you know what I mean?
Unable to pull it out there, but Claudio now doing work still.
That doesn't break the floor, interesting.
Oh, running the other side.
Yeah, Rixta, you know, as we mentioned, Shadow's going to be very patient. Rixta doesn't seem to have an option. Shadow
breaks
again.
the floor, downstairs, bottom floor.
Little extension on the wall there. Got to watch out for the back door. Rixta aware of it. Looking for the fireball, not finding its mark. Lock the Starburst mix up. And man, Shadow's defense holding up. He's holding on to his lead. So comfortable despite so much time being on the clock still.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. That was well-timed hop kick there. Able to pull it out. Not just that, he has the wall here. What's he going to do?
Oh, on the side.
Oh, is that going to be enough?
No way. Dunk. Oh, my God. It's the mix-up. What great defense with Shadow. He's running uppercut again.
Rixta, of course, knowing the options there, able to put out the clutch Dragon Punch.
Man, and time was not in his favor there. That worked out.
I mean, these guys are flying all over the place.
Yeah, Shadow, much more aggressive this round.
I see he's locking and loading with that focus attack there, going for the power crush. Not really able to bait out anything. Shadow been playing so compact, not really throwing anything big out that could get him punished.
Yeah, but Shadow's doing such a great job.
Oh, second hit. Was that counter hit?
No, it wasn't. Wrigley definitely could have blocked that, but instead, Shadow, huge lead here in round 3. And the low
set point for Shadow to take out Rixta.
And Shadow has such an interesting rhythm the way he plays, able to delay a lot of the low attacks that he's going for. And there's a big hop kick there. Man, Shadow is looking good. He's looking to take it.
Yeah, Rixta's in big trouble. He's got a bunch of meter though. Akuma with 2 bars meter can do a ton of damage. Rixta doesn't pull the trigger on the meter yet. I guess he wants the wall with it. Oh no, he doesn't get anything with that bar. Blocks it this time and there's the launch.
He has it. Oh, he dropped it again. The dash jab's not coming through.
And no, big block for Shadow. This is gonna do a ton of damage. Rixta's gonna have a pixel of life left, I think.
Oh, what's he gonna go for? He's gonna have to be careful here.
Oh, the jump in!
Oh, that's gonna be big.
He missed the combo! He missed the combo!
And, oh my gosh, that follow-up.
Rixta missed the combo, but Shadow pulls through for Team Pokechop and sends Rixta packing.
So you can see that Rixta's got Snoopy on his jumper, but it's going to be him who's in the doghouse. Absolutely crazy there. I think we should get Pokechop up here in your seats. He knows something you guys don't, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would.
Hey, I said it was 50-50.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
But you say that about everything.
No,
yeah,
I didn't.
Exactly. He definitely does.
Sometimes.
So, I mean, crazy combination. Absolutely confident performance there from Shadow.
Oh, yeah. 2 straight matches, and, you know, he wasn't even in trouble at all. I mean, he did such a great job. And that's really going to bring us to our next point is which member of Fab's team is going up next?
And we're going to find out. Fab has took to the stage very quickly indeed. He's with Michelle now.
It's good to see you again, Fab. All right, you got Rixta knocked out. Who's going up next and why?
Peeling's going up next.
Whoa.
Just because he's solid, I feel like he's good against Claudio as well.
All right. All right, sounds good. Guys, what do you think?
All right, thanks. I think they already heard our reaction at home. I think Mark was there. Went, oh, crazy noise. I thought Tasty Steve was here. So why is that a big pick?
So last night we were talking to Peeling, and he was extremely confident against Shadow specifically. You know, Shadow was the wild card on Team Pokechop, and we're like, who do you guys have to handle Shadow? And Peeling was like, I got him, no problem. So I think this is an interesting pick from Fab. I think they might be calling an audible here.
Well, again, you mentioned going into it that Fab's team seemed a bit too confident.
I did.
So is this going to come back to bite him? I don't know. I mean, we saw in the past that Peeling has lost to Claudio in tournament as well. So who knows? This is a different Claudio. This is a different Claudio beast, I think.
But I remember you guys getting super excited about Peeling in the draft. You guys said this is one of the strongest tournament players here. He's got great matchups against almost anyone. So maybe this is the time to deploy him.
It definitely is. I mean, you got to remember, Peeling was Fab's first choice. He was his first round draft pick. He was pick number 3 overall in the draft.
He's the franchise player.
Yeah, he definitely is. He was, I think, you know, top 6 in the Tekken World Tour last year, overall in the team ranking points. And in this matchup, you know, he's so confident going into it. I think he actually has a good chance against the remaining characters on Team Pokechop as well. But he's got to get through Shadow. And right now the score is just 2-1. You know, if Peeling loses here, it's all tied up. It's anyone's set.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we saw such a dominant performance early on from Rix that we thought it was over. I already proclaimed, like, oh, man, we might see an OCV.
Right.
But now we're in a situation where it might be tied up.
And that's exactly why I like these two teams facing off, because, you know, on the surface, it doesn't look like Team Pokechop is as strong as Fab's team, but they definitely are. Lil Majin, super underrated, and he's still waiting in the wings, and Wei Gamble playing the best he's ever played. So he's right up there with Rixta, and Rixta now playing the best he's ever played, but he's eliminated.
And what about the technical aspects of the matchup here? Who's got the slight edge in that regard?
I think, you know, whenever Xiao Yu is in the field of play, it always forces the other player to play her style because of how evasive she is. Not everyone can just go in with their offense. They have to kind of tactically wait for an opportunity, and I think that's the advantage that Peeling has in any of the matchups that he plays.
So,
I mean,
segueing into predictions, Rip.
Yeah, I mean, I was just going to go back to Evolution, actually. Tano Kana and Beautiful Dude.
Yeah.
Claudio versus Ling Xiaoyu, the same exact matchup. You know, Beautiful Dude, not the greatest Tekken player, but he was able to take out one of the best Ling players from Japan with this character. And I think Claudio's hop kick does do very well against Ling's evasive AOP stance. So this could be in Shadow's favor, but Peeling is so confident, I'm not sure what he thinks about the matchup.
All right, well, you're going to get into the game, guys. We're going to see how it's going to go down.
Here we go. They're going to G-Corp helipad at night. Peeling with Ling Xiaoyu. Shadow with Claudio. Shadow needs this one to tie it up 2-2.
Oh yeah, two very young players here in the Tekken world. Excited to see how this one's gonna play out. Shadow probably not one of the players that we've seen too much in prior tournaments, especially in the Tekken World Tour, but he is here today at ELEAGUE. Let's see how he does against Peeling.
X marks the spot, gets blocked to start things off here, and Shadow chopping away.
You know, Shadow really likes that approach using the big jumping knee. Just to get in that zone where he's able to put in more mix-ups, but right now, great conversion there from Peeling.
Man, and this is the stage where Peeling had that bad luck against Obscura in the past as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the stage is not his best luck, but look at the patience out of Peeling.
Nice.
Like, what are you going to do? You want to throw out that hop kick? Is that what you're thinking? Good throw.
You know, that's the tool, is like trying to prevent the hop kick from landing when you're going into AOP.
Exactly. So Peeling wants to kind of bait that he's going to do the AOP, but right now he's in trouble. Shadow with the shoulder gets the first round. Where's that confidence now?
Just first round, Rip. We'll see how it goes. Oh, big counter hit. He is too confident. He's pressing too many buttons to open it up.
That's what I'm saying, man. You can't be overconfident in these kind of tournaments.
Oh, no, back to the wall, and we're going to see Shadow's offense here.
Oh, yeah, Shadow chopping away, working for a perfect. Peeling stopped the perfect. He's got rage mode. Ling has one of the best rage drives in the game, but she's got to be back here. Get out of here.
But he doesn't even have the license to drive. Doesn't even have a chance to pull it out.
No, sir.
Shadow, 2 straight rounds.
Oh, man, Peeling better step it up.
You know, that was really scary there. I felt the pressure from Shadow. Once he had Peeling back to the wall, he controlled that space perfectly.
Beautiful. Right underneath with that AOP stance. Art of Phoenix. You see Peeling going to it more now. He's obviously a little bit scared of it, I think, because of that hop kick.
And that stance you see there with Xiao Yu, when she gets really low, that's the stance that we're talking about. The Art of Phoenix, able to evade a lot of the incoming attacks. Beats a lot of highs, but beats a lot of mids as well. You got to be careful.
And Peeling right now, you know, he's trying to use a lot of keep-out tools to stop Shadow from getting in, but Shadow's so patient, not really falling for any of it. Lifer's very close. Peeling gets the hop kick.
But now putting Shadow into rage, though.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to close out the round either. Shadow is just a pixel here, and he can make a comeback here very easily with rage.
Yeah, have to be careful. Back to the wall. There's time running down.
Oh, nice try. Peeling staying very solid. If he had went for a low attack there, the hop kick would have killed him. That would have been it, but Peeling on the board now. Beautiful patience again.
And that's the scary thing about Xiao Yu's Art of Phoenix. Big counter hit, though.
Yeah, the wild standing too. Wall break. Extend the combo a little further. Just goes for a little knockdown. Samoki underneath the running two.
And there's again the evasive nature of that stance. Oh, into the elbow drop throw.
Oh, and Shadow right back in it now. Anyone's round. The throw is broken again.
Oh, what a clutch hop kick there from Shadow. And Shadow is going to close it out.
Where's that confidence now? Where's that confidence now? This is what I'm talking about. You cannot be overconfident.
And Fab is going up to offer some words of advice here to Peeling.
And man, Poke Chop, he's starting to feel it. Cheerleader Poke Chop in full effect right now.
Oh, yeah.
And look at Peeling's face. He is confused right now. He's absolutely confused. And Shadow, he's looking totally comfortable. He's like, yeah, you thought you had me online.
That's true. I mean, these are two players that kind of grew from the online scene for Tekken.
That's very
and really
true.
started traveling, making a name for themselves.
Yeah, both of them were total online warriors just a few years ago.
Yeah.
And now look at them. They're on the ELEAGUE stage, playing for thousands of dollars.
Of course, if you guys just tuning in, here we go. This matchup right now, Shadow looking to tie it up for his team.
Round 1.
Game number 2, Peeling versus Shadow. The homing attack starting to eat this hop kick.
And that's the thing, is once you start seeing him throw out the hop kick, it's kind of a predictive measure. That's how you know the confidence has shifted.
Oh, but Peeling now getting creative. Oh, got a block, yes sir.
Oh, into the throw, unable to break it. And you know, he's not falling for those. I mean, he hasn't used the AOP sweep yet.
No sir,
We
not
haven't
at all.
seen the Art of Phoenix low.
Yeah, we're 4 rounds in too.
And that is such a great move. But of course, Claudio can punish it as well.
Yeah, he was actually one of the best at punishing it prior to the changes. And here we go, a lot of patience. And caught him with side step 3, the big low. But can he carry him to the wall? He's not gonna be able to get there. Oh boy, huge opportunity, 50-50 time? No, just opts out.
I like it. He was just testing him to see what his reaction would be.
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
Into the range arc, just gonna style him a little bit. He's like, yo, think about this. You wanna see it? Boom!
Great
Peeling.
sequence there. Low parry into the Rage Art combo. And man, Peeling taking that first round.
And totally unnecessary rage art, by the way.
Oh yeah, he just wanted to let him know.
Yeah, he's wanting to rub it in like, yeah, think about this for a little bit. Remember, I want this round.
All right, here we go. Nice side step 4. The follow-up. And you know, he's chopping away with the low moves now.
And yeah, obviously Shadow has been stand guarding everything. Wow.
Here we go. There's the follow-up. Oh, and a big hop kick again. Is that going to be enough to close it out?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Man, crowd is going crazy for Shadow. Here we go, round number 3.
And I like what I'm seeing here from Peeling there, using standing jabs to kind of create some space, create opportunities. There's a low. First time we've seen it in the matchup so far.
Man, he got him the whip, but not a big question. Excellent use of the hop kick there, stuffing the AOP mix-up.
Yeah, Shadow's still aware here, not leaving any openings. Look at this big wall combo.
Oh man, Peeling is in big trouble. Nice block. Yeah, that was important. He hasn't used the rage drive once yet though. It's obviously a 50-50 when Ling goes back turn as well.
Oh yeah, and you have to be very careful because depending on where you are spacing-wise, it could be huge. Oh my gosh.
And now it's set point for Shadow to tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, Shadow looking to send Peeling to the Shadow Realm.
Man, and look at Fabsy, they're all leaning forward, yelling at Peeling. And here we go, Shadow converts first. Wow-wee!
That was great evasiveness there. Able to capitalize, get some damage out of it. But look at Shadow, he's so patient here. Again, the sweeps are coming out. Maybe Peeling getting desperate here.
This is something he needed to start mixing up early. He was just so scared of the hop kick, he didn't pull the trigger earlier.
Oh yeah. He's gonna have to do something. Oh, back three, follow up. And look at his patience from Shadow, just waiting for these opportunities.
There's so much pressure right now. Oh. Just out of range, nice low parry again, gonna get a wall combo out of it as well. Shadow not out of this round just yet though, but time gonna be a factor. And there it is, Peeling ties up the round count.
Yeah, ending it there with the raccoon swing. Now tied up, final round here in match number 2. Peeling needs this to tie it up or Shadow is gonna tie it up for his team.
Oh, gotta look out for that California roll, but oh my gosh, I can't believe he blocked that hop kick. Hop and throw!
Oh, not able to tech it. He has to be careful. Now back to the wall, he's not in a good position.
And Peeling seems to have the reads on defense right now. The Shadow chopping away. Trying to find his way back into this round. And now he's got rage. Peeling looking pretty good. No punch on the hop kick.
Peeling has the advantage here. Gets the shooting star, the follow-up, and takes it and ties it up.
And there we go. Peeling ties it up 1 game apiece. Richter stood up to cheer for him there. Look at everyone on Team Fabsy. They're all leaning forward. Fab's leaning back like, oh my gosh, this is too stressful. I got a kid. It's too much stress.
A lot of pressure when you're the team captain. You got to make sure the team is able to hold it down. Right now, Peeling fighting back for his team after being down 1-0 early on.
Yeah, that first game did not look pretty either, right? That was all Shadow. Second game, it looked like Peeling kind of regained some control there. Shadow had back at character select, but he's going to go with Claudio again.
Probably wanted, get a breather here. Kind of reassess the situation here. If you're Shadow going into this, I mean, how are you going to kind of change it up?
I mean, you got to kind of figure out what Peeling's been doing and what's been working for Peeling and try to find the answer for that. Why wasn't it working the first game? What did Peeling change the second game? And how are you going to adapt it back?
Well, Peeling definitely started going for the AOP sweep more. He started going for the lows. He started getting a little bit more tricky, kind of, using the movement as pressure.
Yeah, I think both of these players are familiar with each other's play styles. So it's just a matter of how you think the other player is going to react to what you just reacted to, right? And here we go. We're going to go to Arctic Snowfall. No walls on the stage. One of the few infinite stages in this game.
Non c'è spazio per I dilettanti. Round 1.
All right, here we go. Final match between these two. Who is going to take it? Shadow for Team Pokechop right now. Had the early lead and now getting an early hop kick.
Yes, sir. Half a life bar lead for round number 1 for Shadow.
And there was no punish there.
Yeah, Peeling definitely hesitating because of those hop kicks. For good reason. And spin him on his head. Fidget spinner, but no combo.
Unable to get the follow-up, but man, that was a great series there.
Yeah, Peeling ducking the high attack, getting the hop kick, full conversion that time. And he tried to sidewalk out of the way, doesn't get it. And now he's got rage mode available. Will we see a rage grab finally? No, doesn't even go for anything. Next launcher, next big hit could do it for the round, actually. But the one throw, nice tech.
Yeah, and he's going to have to be careful, too, because eventually Ling is going to go into the rain dance position. She's going to go into the back turn stage. Never mind. Never mind.
Eventually, Peeling's going to stand there and then eat a hop kick. Claudio, the master of the hop kick.
Well, at least we know what he had for lunch. Hop kicks. Oh, and he's been getting a lot of the low parry, too. This is maybe the 3rd or 4th time we've seen it in the matchup so far.
Nice.
Obviously, that's a sign too. If I was Shadow, I'd probably go for more hop kicks now. Go for more hop kicks, more mids.
Yeah, it's just that Peeling is well aware of it. You saw that in the first game, and another low parry from Peeling. His defense is looking sharp right now.
Okay, goes for it. Follow up, gets the throw successful this time, tying it up 1 round apiece.
This is going to go down the wire for sure. Shadow with a beautiful sidewalk to start things off.
Gets the guaranteed jab series afterwards with the follow up. And
He's
again,
not afraid.
You know, this stage really coming into play now. No walls means they're going to have to duke it out right in the center.
Yeah, Shadow showing he was ready to duck the high that was coming from that combo.
Oh, and he gets the conversion.
And one more hit as well. Wow, right underneath. Yeah, Peeling now seems to have a good read on Shadow's offensive style. And pacing.
Oh, there's a hop kick into the side throw, the follow-up.
Man, how long has he been looking at that in the set? I wonder. Oh, it's not over.
Oh, and he gets the follow-up.
Look at the damage adding up here. What's he gonna do for Oki? The low!
And, you know, he's been keeping it consistent, that side step 4. Even though he got low parried a few times early on, still able to get it.
There it is, the AOP sweeps coming back up, a get-up kick. Small conversion now. Peeling's in trouble. Has to tech the throw, he does.
Oh, just out of range there. Looks like he was trying to set up for the hop kick.
Big block, no punish!
Oh, no, too late.
Get it out, low parry, all right. Peeling still in it. Oh, but he's dropping combos.
He's gonna have to be careful here.
Oh, man. Yeah, one hop kick could really turn things around. Oh, boy, oh my God, a hop kick.
2 in a row?
Kill him. Rage mode for Peeling.
He hasn't even had a chance to blow out the range drive yet.
On the hop kick again. Hop kick, no punish again. Peeling is choking it up right now.
Nice,
Pressure, where's the punishes?
Here we go.
Again, doesn't pull the trigger on the rage drive. This time he does. Nothing. 12 seconds to go. No rage mode for Shadow. Can Shadow close it out?
Shooting star, he has range of his own now. He goes into the cancel.
He got him with the finish. Back one. Oh my God, he turns around and gives him another one. Final round. Peeling versus Shadow.
Amazing. I can't believe he pulled that off.
Oh my God.
And there was a situation there. He had the mid there. He could have converted.
This round is so important. Shadow needs us to tie it up. Peeling's team is going up 3-1. He gets the wild standing 2 counter hit.
Big counter hit. Able to get the follow-up. Here's the Oki. What's he going to do? Into the sidestep attack. And Peeling with a slight advantage right now. Good punish on the power crush there.
Oh man, Shadow's way behind here. Oh, nothing there.
Able to get out of the grab.
Yeah, Shadow's taking it slow. He's definitely not out of it. He's chopping his way back in. Oh man, this is going to be so close.
I can feel it. Something's going to happen. Oh, what a punish.
Finally a punish on the hop kick. Shadow, last chance. 50-50. He got it.
Oh, he had it again.
He pulled the trigger this time.
Is that enough?
He got it. He got it. What an incredible set. Shadow takes it over Peeling, and he ties it up. 2-2. Team Fab versus Team Pokechop.
We have ourselves a match, Rip.
What happened to that confidence? What did I tell you? You cannot be that confident going into these sets.
That was a crazy series, as close as it could have possibly been.
Oh,
wow. I don't even know how, the lift that is going to give Team Pokechop. You can see they're out of their seats. They're talking smack. Everything changes from this point, guys.
Without a doubt, man, that was nuts. Shadow, you know, both the players are choking at the end, right? But Shadow was just a little bit more clutch. Just a little bit
less choke.
A little bit less choke, a little bit more clutch.
Well, lots to think about for Team Fab, and the captain is on the stage right now with Michelle. What happens next?
Oh, that was awesome. All right, who's your next pick? Because that was intense, and you know, Pokechop's over there, and he's got a death wish for you.
That wasn't bad, but I'm gonna go next.
Ooh, all right, we got a killer coming up stage. Guys, back to you at the desk.
I love the low key. It's like, it wasn't bad. Yeah, best series so far. I'm gonna go next. So he obviously thinks he can see a weakness there in Shadow, but I'll tell you, after a game like that, you're gonna be feeling great. You know, there were so many sort of mistakes and whiffs at the end, and you got away with it. I don't know.
This is also very interesting. You know, like I said, we spent a lot of time with that team last night. And Peeling was one of the guys who said he could take out Shadow. Fab was the other guy. So these were the two guys who they wanted to take out Shadow. Fab said he has a very good record online against Shadow.
All right, so maybe that'll come into play, but who knows? I mean, which character do you think we're going to see from Fab? Fab could use a number of characters in this matchup, but I think, personally, I think he's probably going to go with Bob.
Yeah, it could be Bob, it could be Fang, could be Miguel. Who knows?
Well, who would you go for?
I think in the matchup, I honestly think because of the experience factor, I want to root for Fab. I'm not sure. I've never seen them play online before, but I think Fab is going to take this one.
I don't know. Shadow's starting to really grow in it. The headset's off. He's like, you know, loosened up. You can see his body language. He's ready to go. What do you think, Rip?
You know, I kind of agree with you. You know, being on that stage for the first time, it's a little nerve-wracking, no matter how much experience you have. Fab, You know, he has tons of international travel experience. He's been on big stages like Tekken Crash in the past. So the stage shouldn't be as much of a factor for him. But Shadow is definitely comfortable up there. However, at the same time, Shadow just came off a crazy set with peeling. You know his heart rate's all over the place right now, right? There's no way.
I can't even imagine being him.
Right. There's no, I mean, look at him. He's trying to stay calm up there. He's got his hands in his pocket trying to not show anyone how much it's shaking. But here comes Fab. Fab versus Shadow. It's incoming. I'm not really sure what's going to happen here.
All right, then. So, yeah, we're going to get in the character select. So who do you think he is going to go for? Who's the best pick here to get the job done?
Honestly, personally, I think the best pick overall for all of his characters is Feng Wei, but I mean, he feels more comfortable with some of his other characters, so we'll see who he's going to pick.
Yeah, lately he's been using a lot of Bob, and actually Bob's the character that Fab has had the most success with in his career. So going back to like 2011, he got 3rd place, or 2nd place at EVO, I should say, and you know, it was with Bob. So that's the character that kind of got him to the show, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of it.
All right, then jump in, guys. This is it.
Oh, man, here we go. Fab versus Shadow. The tiebreaker match to take the lead in the set. What characters are we going to see? NYC Fab going with the Bob. Shadow with the Claudio. They're going to Kinder Gym. Fab just dropped his kid off, and now it's time to take it out in Shadow.
Let the show.
All right, we'll see how this one plays out. Obviously, Bob, a character that's been around since Tekken 6, hasn't really seen too much of a gameplay change. He's still the same type of character, but does he have what it takes to take on the Shadow here?
The Shadow started things off with that homing attack, that forward 3.
And the thing we're going to see with Bob here, he's going to go for a lot of mix-ups here.
Yeah, Shadow knowing he's well aware of some of these Bob strings already with that early sidestep right.
Both of these players looking for that opening here. They're playing in the middle, looking for that opening.
Oh boy, the big hop kick from Shadow. Picking up where he left off, but dropping the combo.
Yeah, he went one of the big combos. Big counter hit there from Fab, fighting back.
Yeah, Fab's got the rage. And Fab was playing so sharp yesterday, but he tried to pin a button. Fidget spinner for the win. Shadow gets the first round.
All right. Of course, Shadow in the lead right now, but not phased. He's still going in for the offense.
Yeah, and he's still playing sharp. Had that throw tech on point there. That would have been a combo for Bob otherwise. And Fab, he's looking comfortable up there. His movement's looking sharp.
Yeah, and now able to land a lot of these hits. This time getting the big low. The follow-up into the punish.
Huge punish. Delayed hocking. That's the best thing you can do for damage.
Oh, yeah, and look at all the damage that he took away there. More than half his life gone already. Oh, he got him moving.
And Fab could have blocked it. Oh, man, got big drop here. Opportunity for Fab to make this coming backswing blow. He's in it still. Anyone's round, and Shadow gonna close it out. He's up 2 rounds quick here.
You know, I like the way Shadow's playing. He's able to sidestep and kind of, you know, create space for himself. They're able to sidestep into the low and the back kick afterwards. Oh my God, everything is landing for Shadow.
Look at Fab's face, he's confused. He's like, how did that hit? I have no idea. Oh, he's just ducking his face. Fab is not blocking it. That is not a natural combo.
He's gonna have to be careful because, I mean, that is the second time we've seen that here in the set so far.
Incognito walking up to Fab right now like, yo, bro. Well, what's up with that, man? 3 rounds straight, I thought you said you got this. You're our captain.
El Capitan. Do you think he's gonna switch characters?
I don't know. I mean, now Peeling is up there with him too. They're coaching him from both sides. It's a coaching sandwich.
Welcome to the King of Iron.
And he went back to character select. I mean, who knows? Are we going to see a change here? Man, a lot on Fast Man. Pokechop loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Oh, he is going to him.
He is. Here we go. The character switch. This is not a character lock tournament. Fab able to switch characters. The bot pick definitely did not work out, but more importantly, you know, the starburst low, Fab did not block it twice. That is not a natural combo. You can block that and prevent the launcher.
Yeah, and this is something you have to do. I mean, there's no other option. He's just gonna go low. He either use it or he doesn't. You might as well duck, right?
Yeah, without a doubt. So here it goes. Fab with Feng Wei.
You know, I like this matchup. I think Feng, overall a better character. More tools in this matchup. I think there's gonna be a lot more offense coming out from Fab in this matchup.
Yeah, much stronger punish if he does block the hop kick as well.
Oh, yeah.
Round
Not just that, he has a hop kick of his own now.
That's true. Yeah, Shadow, look at the patience out of Shadow though, man. He is not afraid. And we mentioned it earlier, Feng Wei so evasive in this game.
Yeah, trying to mix him up there.
Yeah, beautiful.
And Shadow just content with watching the mix-up.
And that's the thing about Shadow's playstyle. You know, he just stands there a lot. He forces you to go low. And you don't want to go low against Claudio because you know all Claudio players are looking for that hop kick. And look at this, fidget spinner time.
Again, gets the big combo, pushing him away from the wall now. He's in good position in the middle of the stage. But Fab, again, still having those tools. He can turn it around in a heartbeat.
Oh,
my God.
Step.
That was big.
Yo, what do you think about this range art? Charge it up. Pew, pew, pew.
What a great finish to open it up here. Match number 2, Shadow with the lead again.
Hey, 4 rounds straight for Shadow.
Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah, offline, dude. It's not online.
Oh, right underneath. Got to be careful.
And he gets the throw as well.
Again.
Oh, another one. Man, Fab is not looking good right now. Shadow beating him up, making 3 in a row. And the low kick. Are we going to see a sweep? Are we going to see a 6-round sweep from the new kid?
Well, not just that. I mean, this could put Team Pokechop into the lead.
Oh, my God. Team Captain Fab dropping it for his team right now.
Fab's still playing solid, though. He hasn't back to the wall.
He's
this
got to
could be
wake
good.
up. Sidestep forward. Smart choice. Another one, but oh, man, just clip the toes. Oh, Fab waking up. But is it too little, too late? Oh, there
nice
we go.
Stuff. Fab. Just the silent killer here, able to get all that damage by the wall. Oh, big counter hit.
Yeah, it's the second time Shadow started off the round with that down forward shoe. Get them all the way to the wall now, and the extension. Smart stuff. And a good early lead for Shadow, trying to close it out and put Team Pokechop ahead.
Nice, able to get the big low into the running attack.
Yeah, Fab had the side, but didn't pull the trigger on the hop kick. Gets the float combo with the jab.
I like the conversion here, now pushing him towards the wall. Again with the low.
Oh, he didn't pull the trigger. That should have been the round, and oh my God, Fab, very lucky on the trade there. And it's final round, game 2.
Yeah,
Still though.
He definitely couldn't have done that with Bob here. A lot of the trades going in his favor. Big hop kick. Here's a follow-up. He's going to get a nice mix-up here. What's he going to go? Go for the mid?
Oh my God, he finished it.
Didn't get launched for it, though.
Yeah, very fortunate for him. And a beautiful duck of the Superman punch.
The wall kind of messes up the pressure there in the combo.
Nice defense from Fab now. He's starting to wake up. To throw, this time he breaks it, all right. And look at this, Fab is awake. He is awake. And now he's talking to him.
Oh, he's talking to him. I think he's talking to Pokechop.
Wow, you cannot count this guy out. That is some veteran stuff right there. That is some veteran stuff right there, man.
You know, he was down. He was 1 round away from being eliminated.
He lost 5 rounds straight. He's like, oh, wait a second. I know how to play this game.
He's stretching. He is stretching on stage.
He's an old man. He's got to limber up.
Uh-oh, now that he's warmed up, could this mean trouble for the young hero, Shadow?
Crucial match here. Crucial match. Taking the lead in the set. So important here. Oh, man, this is going to get crazy.
Oh, we're going to the Dragon's Nest? Old stage for the old guy using the old character?
Yeah.
This could kind of play into his favor, but we'll see. But I mean, the way that Fab was playing in that last matchup, he was very, very confident with the way he was poking.
Without a doubt. You know, and you mentioned the old guy with the old character, the old stage. Tekken 5, Fang Wei came out with this stage, Dragon's Nest. It could be fate.
It could be fate. We'll see.
Round 1.
Game 3 between these two. Fab with Fang, Shadow with Claudio still.
Yeah, this is the decisive match to see who is going to come out into the lead. And obviously a lot on the line here. This is a single elim tournament.
Great defense from Shadow so far in this round.
And there's a side step forward. We haven't seen it too much. Wow. Oh, wow. Did you see that? The side step and the combo.
Up. That was messed up. Oh, my goodness.
Do it again.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, here comes the pressure from Fab, but not enough.
Yeah, very smart stuff from Shadow. Not afraid. Even with his back to the wall, he holds on and gets that first round.
Oh, what a block. And the counter hit follow-up.
Wow, looking for that wall splat. Doesn't get just slightly out of range.
Nice fish hook. Now his back is to the wall. Shadow's going to have to be careful here. Uh-oh. And the follow-up, is that going to be enough?
Oh, he tried to hop in with big mistake.
Same situation as the last match. Fab is down 2 rounds straight. What's going to happen here?
Yeah, he's got to pull through again. This is going to be some clutch stuff if Fab can do it. Oh, my God. Could have been a hop kick. Very dangerous.
Young Fab is going to have to show up.
The crowd, though, well behind Shadow right now. Fab, though, with the wall pressure. But again, beautiful stuff in the starter.
This is going to be big. This is going to be a lot of damage. It's not going to kill, but it's going to be very close. One mix-up.
Big block.
Oh, no punish.
He could have hop kicked for the punish. But instead, Fab, not out of it just yet. He's got the rage. Can he make something happen with the rage mode? The 50-50, get out of here! The homing attack to stop the sidestep. Incredibly smart stuff from the youngin. Shadow takes out Fab.
And And after going down early on, Team Pokechop is now in the lead.
Yeah, Shadow has got a streak going. I don't know about Team Fab, maybe Team Fat, because the thing about Fats is they don't last, and that is what happened to Fab right there. Came in for a brief period of time, but just faded at that crucial moment. Crazy series.
Yeah, well, you know, Fab does have some strong players left on his team, but the question is, who is he going to send out to eliminate the problem? Shadow.
This is a major decision that is not going to be easy for Fab.
Yeah, well, he's on the stage with Michelle. What's he gonna do?
All right, Fab. That was a little tough to watch. I'm not gonna lie. That's a hard Claudio up there. So who are you gonna send up?
Sending Jackie Tran.
All right, there we go. How come?
I feel like his spacing is really good against him, and I think Jack's a decent matchup.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what Pokechop thinks about that in a minute. All right, guys, back to you at the desk.
Yeah, Pokechop looking supremely confident now. He knew all along, folks. He believed in the Shadow. He was just warming him up. That's some crazy stuff. What do you think about this matchup?
Man, you know, this matchup in particular is going to be very interesting between Jackie and Shadow. I haven't seen them play. I don't know how much experience Jackie has.
I'm going to say it straight up. You know, I've picked the other player instead of Shadow for the last 3 matches.
Yeah.
This time, I know Shadow has already beat probably one of the best Jack players in the world. At the last tournament, he ended up beating Echo Fox Saint.
That's true.
This should be, confidence-wise, no problem for him.
Yeah, that's a very, very good point.
And it is getting hot in here. You can see Mercy, the pressure.
This is the issue right now, right? Because Team Fab, they should have wanted to save Jackie Tran to beat Wei Gamble, who is still available on Team Pokechop's side. And then Incognito against Majin and Wei Gamble was like a 50-50 to me, right? I think Fab should have been the one to take out Majin, but Fab's out already. So now they've got to count on Jackie Tran and Incognito to close this out against Shadow, Wei Gamble, and Little Majin. I think right now the edge has got to be to Team Pokechop.
And this is a lot of pressure on the shoulders of a guy who's the 14th overall draft pick, right? I mean, a lot of people passed on him. Why do you think that is? I mean, you know, by all accounts, he's well respected.
He is well respected. He's a former EVO champion way back in Tekken 4, right? So he's a Tekken veteran for like well over a decade.
Yeah.
You know, I think that in this game, you know, he really hasn't made a name for himself as much as the players that were selected before him. But like I mentioned, you know, he's from Las Vegas. He trains with Wei Gamble. They come out to Southern California to our weekly tournaments, you know, and they put in a lot of time and effort into this game. And this is the best he's looked in the last couple of years.
I definitely think he has a chance here. I mean, Jack is never a character to sleep on, but Shadow, like I said, he has that confidence in this matchup already.
So we can start thinking about predictions now while we're getting into character select. What do we got?
You know, I said it earlier when Shadow came, I'm like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's just going to come up and OCV everyone. I'm sticking with Shadow the whole way through. I think he's going to get the OCV.
I think Shadow is going to win this. Who knows about the next matchup? I think Shadow's going to get this particular matchup.
All right, then, guys. So it's going to start happening. Yeah.
Wait a second. This is looking different. I thought we were talking about a Jack match, but Jackie Tran right now is hovering over Paul Phoenix, which is the character that he won Tekken 4 Evolution with. And he said he's been having it as a pocket character for a long time now, but he hasn't pulled it out in tournament. So this might be the debut.
You know, Jackie Tran, formerly from the Atlanta area.
Yes.
Everyone in Atlanta has a Paul.
That's very true. Oh, but he goes to Jack. Man, what
there
a team.
it is. Last minute switch. So now we can get into the game, guys. Do your thing.
All right, Shadow, take him out. I don't like that tease. I wanted to see some of the Phoenix. Here we go, though. Jackie Tran with the robot going up against Shadow with Claudio.
It is 2 out of 3, so if he loses, he might have an option to change, but we'll see. I mean, I haven't really seen him play any other character in the longevity of Tekken 7.
And he even got the T4 arena stage. Come on. It was
fate. We'll see. Anyways, there we go. First match, Jackie Tran versus Shadow. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, very small stage. Gonna be very good for Jack, actually, if he can get Shadow towards that wall.
Oh, yeah.
I love the start off there. And beautiful. You know, this is exactly what Fab said. He says he likes Jackie's spacing. He thinks he's going to be able to outspace Shadow. He thinks he likes the matchup. And this is exactly what we're seeing so far.
Oh, man. Look at him. He is controlling this opening round so well.
You want to stay down?
Man, Jackie Tran is working it right now.
Oh, boy, look at the damage.
Look at that big punish there from Shadow, though. Can instantly turn it around here.
You got to get up.
He has range.
Oh, the elbow. Here we go. Jackie Tran looking confident up there.
Oh, yeah, the big jackhammer able to get that blow in when they counted.
I can't believe he just ducked out of the round.
Nice.
Excellent low parry from Shadow.
And that's the thing, when you get a low parry with a character like Claudio, you are going to go really far and get to the wall.
And he's just keeping the pressure up now. Jack, very difficult to sidestep because of his large body.
In stark contrast to what we saw in this opening round right now, Shadow controlling the spacing here. Looking for that big hit here. Jackie Tran has rage. He has an option. Goes for the debug and gets punished.
And Shadow was well ready for that. Jackie, big breath. Feeling the pressure right now.
Oh, wow, that would have been a great punish if it worked. But he's keeping him aware here, not afraid to use the hop kick.
And man, Shadow, you know, he gets his life lead and he's content to just sit back.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, make Jack come to you. Jack's offense isn't particularly the best. He has a lot of low pokes, but he has to commit. And when he goes low, that leaves him wide open for that big hop kick.
Exactly. But instead, oh, nice flip, but terrible combo.
I would like to see, oh my gosh.
That was a huge mistake. That spring kick there from Jack, not the best. Jackie Tran error costs him the round. Shadow in the lead. 2 rounds to 1 here.
Oh, good block there. Goes for the low option. And again, Shadow with that lead. I'd like to see Jackie Tran go for more throws, possibly.
That's a great point.
Jack, one of those characters that has a good throw for almost every single break option.
Without a doubt.
But is he able to get close enough? That's the thing.
Beautiful down forward too, but no combo too far maybe?
Yeah,
off axis?
Just a bit unfortunate there. That does happen from time to time.
He's done. And Shadow keeps the train running.
So maybe back to the character selection? What do you think?
Man, I don't know. Team Fab is in huge trouble right now. Rick's still walking up there to give Jackie Tran some advice. Look at the smile on Way Gamble's face. He's like, I don't want to play Jackie. Please take him out, Shadow.
Shadow has been dominating this entire set. We thought it was going to be Rick's early on. He had those matches, but now Shadow has been in cruise control.
Yeah, and you know, right now they're going back to stage select, so Jackie Tran...
Sticking with Jack.
Exactly. And you know, that's very interesting because I feel like he should have liked that stage. He definitely did not like what happened on the stage.
All right, here we go. Now, Shadow, of course, up 1-0 right now. Going to Violet Systems. Let's see if he's able to make adjustments here with Jack. I mean, I like what he was doing. He had the right reads here and there. Was unfortunately dropped a few combos here and there.
Yeah. Couple mistakes, but very costly.
Yeah, very, very costly. And that's, I mean, that's Tekken, right? Can't make mistakes.
Game number 2, Jackie Tran and Shadow. There we go. Throws are starting to come out now. Shadow, though, his throw breaks have been on point all day. But you got to test him. You got to make him think about something else as well, right?
Nice. Gets him with the ball standing forward. Kind of keep him from attacking there. Good punish there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful block. I think I'm seeing some misinputs from Jackie, though. I think he's wanting to do this 4-forward-1 elbow drops.
And that's the thing. He's trying to pressure him right now. I mean, Shadow, obviously, we know he has the ability to sidestep that jackhammer. Oh my gosh. He had an opportunity there.
Shadow just low poking out to stuff that string. Not dealing with the follow-up.
Oh, point blank. Running fist.
So much damage. He's looking for another one to close out the round. One more does work. Denied! Holy moly!
Wow.
That was on reaction. That is some young man reflexes right there.
Well, excellent display of the crush system there. Oh, man.
That's what he wanted before. Look at this. He gets conversion this time. Bing, bang, boom. All the way to the wall. This is where Jack excels.
All right, now these mix-ups could prove a turning point. I mean, he has the advantage here right by the wall. He has to keep it up.
Yeah, he's scared to go low because of that hop kick from Claudio. They didn't even want to keep the wall pressure up.
Shadow fighting out of the corner.
Uh-huh.
Jackhammer again.
Oh, boy,
this is a conversion. Now having Starburst here, he does have rage. He's doing extra damage too.
Look out! Block. And a counter hit from Shadow. Can he get to the wall? Do some major damage here.
Oh man, he went for it again.
Yeah, but the wall re-splatted kind of high. Blocked it.
Oh, the second hit.
Oh my goodness. Everybody getting hit by the second hit. The Starburst. It is delayable, but you just got to block. You just got to block.
Yeah, there's no other option, yeah. But the
Shadow with the hop kick.
Oh man, Shadow is looking to take this one round away from setting his team up for the kill.
Oh, Shadow is looking great here. Jack is in big trouble. He's got his back to the wall. Oh, the tombstone!
That's gonna hurt, and good position here. What's he gonna do afterwards? Jackie Tran needs this. Can't afford to lose any more rounds.
Just needs to get one launcher, one big poke, but can't make any mistakes now or it's gonna be Shadow's game.
Oh, right out of the air too.
It's not over yet.
Oh, he got it.
Shadow takes out another one. 4 players in a row go down to Shadow. Wow.
You cannot keep feeding the beast like this. It's just unbelievable. And now Team Fab with nowhere to go. This is dark, dark times. Look at Pokechop on the stage as well, just loving it.
It all falls on Incognito. One of the players that, you know, he's been gone for a while, finally starting to play again, but he used to be one of the top players in America. Does he have what it takes?
Well, who can handle Shadow right now? I mean, seriously, you said when he sat down in the chair, you were like, this is a young up-and-comer, you know, maybe a bit of nerves, these big stages, lack of experience, it can all count against you. He's gone from having a headset on and his head down to his head up high, rubbing his hands.
He's got a big smile.
And a big smile, loving it. Who can blame him? I'll tell you someone who isn't loving it. It's Fab on the stage right now.
I mean, Pokechop is being pretty loud over there. Mouth of the South is sure. So we've got one player left to be taking him out. How you feeling about it?
I feel good. Incog is really good. I feel like he's better than everybody on that team, and I got confidence in him.
All right, well, Incognito, let's get up onto the stage. See you guys.
Yo, why are you lighting a torch paper? Why are you doing that? You can't have a Shadow without light. This is crazy that he's gonna set it ablaze like that, talking reckless. Now, Shadow's gonna be really pumped for this one. But let's talk about the matchup. You talked about Incog. Has he got a chance here?
Oh, he definitely has a chance. His Brian Fury has played at the highest levels in the past. I have full confidence that he can do well in this matchup, but I don't know if he can beat the momentum beast that is Shadow right now.
So here's the thing. Incognito, one of the top players. He's kind of like the world warrior of this game. You know, he's had home in Japan. He's had a home in New York, New Jersey, California, Southern California, and now he's back in Jersey again, right? Philippines as well. So, you know, he's been all over the world training with the best players from everywhere. And now, like Mark said, you know, he's kind of back. And the thing I don't know is he familiar with the new characters in this game?
We're about to find out.
That's what we're about to find out, because Claudio was new to Tekken 7. You know, the last time we really saw Incognito in Tekken 7 was like a year and a half ago or something, so it was very long ago. I would have a lot more confidence in Incognito going up against Wei Gamble and Lil Majin, but he's got to get through Shadow first to get to those guys.
So what's your insight into that then, Mark? Do you think he's been able to put in the work to study the matchups?
I feel like he has. I mean, he's one of those players that has always done the studying in the past. He knows how to punish. He knows optimal situations. So I have a lot of confidence in his gameplay. But again, it's all about the player matchup. Does he know how to fight against Shadow?
Well then, predictions. What do you think's going to happen? Who's going to take it?
I think Incognito's going to take it. And I say this even though I think Shadow could OCV him still, right? But I think Incognito could take it because he's been sitting there the whole time. He's watched 4 of his teammates make these big mistakes. He's like, all right, I know not to do that, obviously.
Yeah.
So he's learning from that whole set now. And now I think Incognito should have enough knowledge to take out Shadow here.
Yeah, he got through a whole pack of gum watching this match. How do you think it's going to go?
I think I like Incog in this matchup, but I mean, it's anybody's win here.
Shadow has been upsetting everyone.
All right,
and
then,
he's looking
guys.
for the 5-0.
Yep, you can see, well, looks like we're getting into the team select, so I'll let you set the stage. We are about to get into this one, guys. Do your thing.
So Incognito returns to be the anchor of Team Fab. Gonna be probably going with Brian Fury here. Shadow on a terror right now. Taking out 4 members that we're gonna have no walls. That is not good for Incognito's character. That is not good at all. Let's see what happens. Make some noise, everybody. This could be the potential last game of the set. Incognito versus Shadow.
Man, this is gonna be insane. Shadow potentially OCVing Team Fab. 1 player victory, going through the entire set. I mean, he is running on fumes, maybe?
He's young, man. He's got tons of energy. But here we go, we're into the match. Both players starting off very cautious. He
ducked it right away.
Yeah, I wouldn't test him like that. I wouldn't test him like that. He's got those young man reflexes.
Oh man, able to sidestep, knows the options here, and right now he has the lead. Incog's gonna have to be very careful here. Good punish.
He's well aware. And he's got the punish there too. Man, Incog's playing funky! And that's the thing, you know, Shadow's all warmed up there. You know, Incog, he hasn't warmed up. He's had to watch all his teammates lose in a row. So much pressure now. Boom!
Everything is hitting for Shadow. Shadow's landing all the hits.
Oh, God. Gets the feet. Oh, my God. So this is going to be a perfect? Just a pick to left. Oh, an accidental jump. Oh, man. Incog is looking around. He is not looking good up there.
He caught him right out of the air right now. 2 rounds straight. Shadow looking to continue this reign of dominance.
Yo, the crowd is getting to another Superman punch. Oh, and the homing attack, everything working out for Shadow. Incog yet to really get anything started. And Incog, man, he's just trying to find a spot in Shadow with the defense. You don't get to do those for free.
Oh my God, spreads the needle right through.
Ridiculous. Give me that perfect. You think you got a chance?
I think he's having an issue with his controller.
Uh-oh. I mean, that's what I would say, too. That's definitely what I would say after I get mine, you know, beat like that.
Man, Shadow again with an amazing performance, showing that dominance, but Incog looking to have trouble with his controller so far. And you know, he's playing on a Korean lever.
Yeah.
And
you can't really swap those out.
You can't really swap those out, right?
Yeah, Korean levers are, you know, they're very particular. Each one is a little bit different from another one, so you can't just borrow someone else's and be good with it.
Pokechop looking really happy right now.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, his team is one game away from advancing to the grand finals. And no one from Team Fab is be able to stop Shadow.
So yeah, do they have a tech problem here? I don't know. Is the admin going to be able to come to his rescue? We're going to find out. Yeah, looks like there is an issue with the fight stick. They're talking about it. So guys, looks like we might get a bit of a breather here. I'll tell you, Team Fab need it. So.
Oh yeah, without it. Maybe it's a good strategy just to ice Shadow. Yo, let him cool down a little bit. And let's reset the situation, think things through a little bit.
Yeah, well, I can't tell if he's happy with it now or.
That's one of those things too. It's like you can make the call, get right into the match, then during the match something happens again.
Can't do anything about it. Then.
I mean, they could go back to the character select screen and go to the button select and test the controller there and make sure all the inputs are working right.
Yeah, but it's one of those things you never know. You can't tell what's wrong with it. It's hard to troubleshoot on the fly, and it's just an unfortunate situation that Incog's been put into right now.
And Shadow, look at that, just studious, relaxed, calm.
Definitely, without a doubt, no matter what happens here in this set, he has been the MVP so far. Taking out 4 players, unprecedented so far.
And he's got the lead in this set 1-0.
Oh, yeah.
And so confident.
Well, I think he should be. I think he should. I think he's got every reason to be.
I mean, all you guys at home playing on the internet, man, this could be you in a couple years. That's essentially what Shadow did.
Yeah, he came from the Shadow realm, the online world.
Not even the more populated PlayStation universe. He came from the Xbox Live universe. You know, there's a lot of people online who talk about like, oh, you're one of those Xbox players as if it's a bad thing to be. But look at Shadow here on the big stage, taking out the big names.
Yeah, and you can see, it looks like they're doing some little testing here. The admin's over there. That's our Vice President of Tournament Operations. Minsik is out on the stage. This is serious. Incognito is looking for a lifeline, making sure everything is perfect because everything is on the line here for his team.
Yeah, Minsik's forehead's looking real frumpled right now.
Almost as ruffled as Fab's, right? So you can see still some discussion here going on. He's just giving it one final test.
Incog does not look happy, though.
No, he definitely does not look settled.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they're testing the controller out somewhere right now, though. They're either in practice mode or at the character select screen, and they're definitely testing it.
Okay.
Looks like Incog might be giving a nod saying it's okay.
Multiple nods.
Yeah, or it's, nods to say, like, yeah, see, this is broken. This is definitely broken.
So it's still not clear exactly what's going on here, and Minsik's giving it the once-over as well, so...
Should I bring out my toolkit?
So, well, I've just been told...
I've
just been told my ear, he's talking, he says that he thinks he's got some input lag. Does that make sense? That apparently is what's been fed back to the admins. Does that make any sense to you guys? You're the old pros.
I haven't heard of this. I mean, in particular, I can go back to Rixta earlier today, landing a lot of his Akuma combos. Those combos are very tight, very difficult to do.
But it could be on a controller basis. It might
could
not
be.
be.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, usually we haven't seen different controllers have an input lag problem on a different system, right?
Correct.
Well, when you get to my age, you have input lag in real life.
Yeah,
everything takes just a little bit longer, you know?
But I mean, it's a number of things. It could be the PCB. Maybe it hasn't been updated to the proper firmware.
Could be a lot of things, exactly.
So that was a thumbs up.
All right.
Still not clear whether or not he's been able to resolve this issue. It's unfolding into quite a drama itself. The biggest opponent that Team Fab might be taking on is that gamepad right now. So there you go. Looks like we are going to get into it. This is as good as it's going to get for Incognito. A wry little shake of the head. He's not happy, but we are now going to get into what potentially could be the decider between Team Fab and Team Pokechop.
Here we go. Final game potentially coming up here. Incognito with Brian on the geometric plane. We got some walls for him. Can Shadow close it out?
And can he overcome this mental factor about, you know, just having those issues with his arcade stick earlier? We're about to find out. I mean, hopefully we'll just be able to focus on the matchup. But right now, Incog, I still think he has a chance. He's just going to have to start performing right now.
He's got to focus right now. Now's the time. It's go time.
All right, Shadow with the lead, of course. He's up 1-0 here. He's looking to continue the lead and hopefully take down all 5 heads from Team NYC Fab.
I mean, you know, I'm just the way Incognito is playing, it looks so hesitant. Everyone has been so scared of Shadow's hop kicks. They're scared to throw out their attacks.
All right, now continuing the pressure here, no punish.
A little bit of a trade. He's trying to track Shadow from sidestepping. Counter it, a low soccer kick. And Incognito's starting to look a little bit better now.
Just out of range here, able to get a Gatling punch.
Oh, but Shadow right back in the round. Beautiful defense from Incognito. Gotta be careful though. One more hop kick and he could be out of here.
Going for the mid, looking to close him out. Wow.
And there we go. Incognito finally a little bit of confidence. Gets on the board. And Incognito always has been a momentum best player.
Gets a big counter hit, follow up, gets the combo and the wall.
This is not a good place for Shadow right now. Wow, no taunt.
Interesting, went for the back 3 there. And again, he's just continuing that pressure at the wall. Incog looking really good here in round number 2.
Wow, we stuffed the Superman punch.
Okay, getting more hits here. He is enraged.
Oh, the power crush absorbs the hits, gives him the mock punch. And Incognito running away with the second game now.
Oh, into the snake edge, it landed. Here's some online play for you.
That's crazy. Everyone's scared to.
Oh, and he gets the follow-up.
Oh my goodness. The taunt.
Okay, that's a very, very tight link there. I think he's doing okay.
Man. And Team Fab, some hope.
Shadow might want to check his controller now.
Shadow went right back to character select. He wasted no time. Does he have another answer here?
This is a nice change of pace from what we saw in the last match, because that first matchup was such a one-sided affair. Now Incog fighting back, able to get a win for his team. But is it going to be enough? He's now in our final match.
Yeah, is Shadow going to change his character? That's what I'm most curious about.
I've never seen him play another character in tournament.
You know, he used to have a Kazuya in tournament. I didn't see who he picked, but here we go. We're going to get walls again. Twilight Conflict. This stage does have a balcony break as well.
Get ready for the next
and Brian just so good with walls. You know, once you get hit at the wall with Brian, you got to be so careful with how you get up from the ground. And he's sticking it out with Claudio. Final game between Incognito and Shadow. Of course, set point now for Team Pokechop.
Oh yeah, and of course the last man standing here for Team NYC Fab, Incognito, everything rests on his shoulders.
Yeah, he's got to take out Shadow and then 2 more players.
Oh yeah. 2 players that he's been able to beat in the past, might I add. So we'll see. Incog right now, the whole world resting on his shoulders. Okay, poking away. Right now, slight lead here for Shadow.
Yeah, big lead now. Everything hitting. Wow,
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh.
Orbital. Oh, the parry!
The punch parry.
Why would you throw it out? Oh, my goodness. He was going for it. But Shadow staying clutch, staying solid. Gets the first round. Nice block on the mock kick.
And again, you know, he's just playing, it's such a different rhythm right now. Incog able to get those hits, gets the Gatling Rush punch.
Yeah, the difference right now is that Incognito is doing a great job of stopping the directions that Shadow is walking. Wow, great way he got off the ground there. He was sitting
but he missed it.
Big mistake, huge mistake. Another one.
That was such a big opportunity to do so much damage, not just having get great positioning, but Incog dropped it, but he still has the lead here.
Look out!
Not falling for it.
I smell a hop kick, it's gonna hit.
Uh-oh, what's he gonna do?
Get out of here.
Yeah,
smart.
Don't try that on me.
Super smart. Incognito stays on the board, 1 round apiece, game 3. Low soccer kicks adding up.
Oh man, he's fishing for that.
Man, that homing attack from Claudio is so good still. And again, you see Incognito trying to track the direction the Shadow is stepping.
Oh, able to get the counter hit. He's going to push him towards the wall. What's he going to do? Side wall stun, unable to get anything afterwards.
Oh my goodness, great punch from Shadow on the get-up kick. Incognito's in trouble. Oh, that was the wrong punch from Shadow. Could have closed it out there. Incognito with an opportunity now, and the low kick. Set point for Team Pokechop.
And Shadow again continuing that reign of dominance that we saw early on and throughout a lot of the matches that we've been playing. Oh, there's the big knee.
Can Shadow close it out here? Incognito gets the mock kick.
Oh
Free
my
kick.
gosh, at least he got hit by it. Did not lead to a further combo or wall carry.
Oh man, but Shadow's got the lead. He's trying to close it out. Incognito's in big trouble. Blocks the hop kick. He's got the punish. Stops it, but no combo. Low soccer. Oh, big mistake. Again, look. It's over.
And Shadow taking out 5 players.
The OCV from Shadow. Team Pokechop wins it over Team Fab.
There it is. It turns out Team Fab are overshadowed by one player with the OCB. Crazy stuff there from Team Pokechop. It started out so bad, lost their first 2 matchups, come back, Shadow deployed, and that's what happens. Pokechop are gonna be in the grand finals. Guys, what do you make of that?
That was unbelievable. You know, when Pokechop put up Shadow against Peeling, he was like, what are you doing, man? But then all of a sudden, Shadow pulls through the OCV, took out every single person. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, Shadow, definitely the MVP in that entire set. I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing him in our grand finals later, where he's going to play against one of 2 monster teams. But man, what a set indeed.
And guys, it's time to call Jack Burton, because we're about to board the Pokechop Express. He's on stage with Michelle right now.
I'm right here with the winners right now. Pokechop, how you feeling? This is your hometown.
I feel amazing.
How do you think about Shadow's performance?
Amazing. Shadow performance is amazing, and I can't believe that Anakin and Fab slept on him. I didn't sleep.
All right. Well, what Shadow? I mean, you are clearly the MVP of this right now. So, how do you think you won? What was your strategy with Claudio?
Well, most people expect hop kicks, so I try to place them, you know, at different times where they wouldn't expect it, but for the most part, I already knew how they played, so.
All right, nice. Okay, Pokechop. When we're looking at the next 2 teams coming up, Anakin and Cuddlecore, who are you rooting for? Who do you want to win that you can play against and beat?
Of course, ATL. Anakin's ATL.
Yeah.
ATL all the way. It's going to be an ATL finals.
All right, you guys heard it here. We're gonna have an Atlanta playoff. That's what he's saying. Back to you guys at the desk.
So look, let's just sort of encapsulate a little bit about what we saw. We were all raving about Team Fab. But see, remember a guy, what was his name, Repal or something?
Never heard of him.
He thought that Team Fab was the best team going all the way.
I said I was rooting for the old guy. And, you know, the old guy's too old. Shadow's the youngin', man. These young
Here we
kids
go.
in their damn reflexes.
Yo, not only is he a fence sitter, he's a flip-flopper, Mark. This is a goddamn disgrace of
I don't know what you're talking about. It was perfect.
Yeah, well.
You can't beat the young kid reflexes with old people reactions. That's all.
Yeah, some final thoughts.
That's, of course, what you're going to say when you're wrong. But I think it was just an impressive performance. You know, I honestly thought NYC Fab's team was the team that was going to be able to take this set. But out of all the players that were on Pokechop's team, I did not expect Shadow to be the one to dominate it all. And that was very impressive.
Right.
He is definitely, if he wasn't on anyone's radar before, if anyone's watching the Tekken world, he is now.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. And, of course, you know, from Team Fab side, both Fab and Peeling both thought they had Shadow in the bag. And they went back-to-back to try to take him out. And once that fell through, it was over. You know, none of the other guys were expected to take out Shadow.
All right, then, guys, we're going to head to a quick break, and we'll be back with a much more detailed breakdown of that semifinal. But first, here's the sounds of Pokechop. We'll see you in a few moments.
No R.
Stop going on, it ain't working. It's not working.
Oh, my God, that could be enough damage if Richter can finish it, and he does.
You don't know. This is your hometown, man. Do something. You go.
Hey, you can't teach him how to play Tekken on the fly neither. I love it when you put your gimmicks first. When we knock it out, you're dead.
Is that enough?
Yes! Yes! What I'm talking about. Man, I messed up, man. I should have picked him and I had him. But I let him go.
if he started the day a little bit timidly, he certainly didn't end it that way. You can see Pochop all over the stage, dominating it. Even though he was eliminated himself, still played a vital part for his team as Shadow swept them to victory. Absolutely crazy scenes. You can see every punch, every blow. He's feeling it. Absolutely wild stuff, guys. So look, you know, amazing victory there for Team Pochop. A lot of people felt that was one of the weaker teams that had been assembled. You heard it from the captain himself. He said, listen, we are not sleeping on the likes of Shadow. But let's talk a little bit about the more sort of technical aspects of what we saw unfold in that semi-final. So some of the technology we use is Tobii eye tracking technology, right? So we'll show you that in just a moment, but let's first talk about the actual breakdown of some of the highlights we saw there.
Yeah, so we saw, of course, Rixta starting things off so strong, taking out 2 players. Pochop trying to put him up there to stop Rixta, but Rixta had that 6 setup for the Raging Demon, landed 2 of them on Pochop, and man, it was just looking like all Team Fab at first.
Yeah, and you know, he brought his team up. I had a lot of confidence in them going into it as well. I thought, you know, Rixta was the key, and he was able to get a lot of clutch moments like that, able to clutch it out. Look at them, they were so confident. But of course, in comes the Shadow, and that's where things started going a bit downhill.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, Shadow was doing pretty well against Rixta. Had the first game, then he had, you know, the commanding lead in the second game. And Rixta, you know, he didn't really try to keep him out with any fireballs or anything, and it was just really odd. He just an odd approach. And of course, Shadow, you know, taking his time. Rixta had this big opportunity, but dropped the combo there. That should have been it. Double drop, and there he was. Shadow eliminated Rixta. And then, you know, Peeling was supposed to be one of the guys to take out Shadow.
Not just Peeling, I mean, you know, like you mentioned, a lot of people on NYC Fab's team was very confident, Peeling being the first one, saying specifically to you that he feels like he can take out Shadow.
Yeah, Peeling was thinking he could take out the whole team.
Yeah, that's true.
But
unfortunately,
instead,
didn't have a chance.
Here it was, final round. Look at the situation. Peeling had such a lead. And look at the Shadow. Missed the opportunity and then lands it the second time. What a mistake. And Shadow pulling through. That was probably like the most important moment in the entire set right
I would
there.
say that is the turning point. That was the pivotal match, pivotal round.
And then Fab put himself up there thinking, all right, I got to end this right now. And instead it went down, and Fab missed the hot kick punish there. He could have stayed alive for his team with a huge combo there. And instead, Shadow just had the opportunity to close out because of that big mistake from Fab. Just like that with the homing attack. And at this point,
this is where Pochop became activated as well. Once Pochop was activated, he had all the confidence in Shadow, and it just went downhill from there. I mean, Jackie Tran, very solid player, but not solid enough.
Where was the Phoenix, man? Where was the Paul Phoenix? Shadow 3-0ing his Jack close out that second game, and then I'm not sure what that dance is from. Then Incognito had to come up, of course.
Yeah, having issues in that first match with his controller, but obviously he showed up for the second match. He did show up for the second match because he put the hurt on Shadow, but it was just not enough because Shadow, continuing his just reign of dominance here, and then you see some of the highlights, but man, Pochop was loud and proud.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Incognito, once he got his sticks sorted out, gets the 3 rounds straight to run it back in game number 2, and then the final game, Shadow, you know, just running him over. All these pokes adding up, went for the hot kick. Incognito had the punish, doesn't get a conversion that time, went for the low soccer. Big opportunity. Man, he had the big power crush, right? Oh, didn't even get to.
He had it earlier. I mean, you look at it, Shadow, the way he was playing too, with such confidence, knowing exactly which way to sidestep versus his opponents, creating opportunities for the character that's pretty linear, you know, in Claudio. So he really made opportunities for that character. So great stuff to Shadow. Of course, I mean, you can't put it against him. 5 straight matches.
And Team Pochop in that grand final, feeling pretty good. We don't know who they're going to take on just yet, whether it'll be Team Cuddlecore or Team Anakin. We're going to find out in a few moments. But before that, as I said, we're going to take a look at some of the more technical aspects of what goes on during the game. And you can see it's time to get technical. First, we're going to talk about the eye tracking technology here that we've got. You can see the red eyes are on the left and the blue eyes are on the right. So this is what people are looking at. And obviously, Rip, when you're doing this, you've got to be looking at sort of the right spot of the screen to be able to catch those juggles.
Oh, yeah, without doubt. You want to know where your opponent is specifically. You want to keep an eye on where they're at on the screen. But, oh, man, he went for the Raging Demon setup there. It didn't work out.
Yeah, and you want one of those things is when you're playing the game is you only, aside from doing the combo, making sure everything lands, you have to look at the spacing and where you are in the stage as well. And that's really what your eyes are going to draw to you.
Oh, beautiful block. You saw him actually look for it.
And that's the crazy thing is, you know, people are actually looking at the limbs, looking at the different animations and trying to figure out what's going on. But, man, that was crazy, too.
Yeah, what incredible sets from Shadow. And then here against Fab as well. You look at the
Oh
white
yeah,
part there.
he closed his eyes because he knew it was over. That's exactly what I saw. Oh man. Yeah, I would have done the same thing if I was Fab.
Yeah, nothing to look at when it's that easy. And of course, now it is time to get technical, powered by Alienware. What we're going to be taking a closer look at here is obviously we've got Anakin and Cuddlecore going up against each other. So Rip, you've highlighted something for us.
Yeah, so basically today we're going to talk about sidestepping in Tekken. So, of course, most fighting games here are going to be on this 2D playing field, right? You got an X-axis, you got a Y-axis. But here in Tekken, we've actually got a Z-axis, right? We've got the third dimension.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise. So if you're a character here on the screen, you can actually sidestep into the foreground or sidestep into the background. And we're going to show you why this is very useful while playing the game. So right now you can see Anakin versus Cuddlecore. He's going to use this move from Jack right here. This elbow drop right here is a fantastic attack. It's going to land. It's super oppressive. It hits a lot. You can't really do anything about it. So it's really annoying to deal with. So you're going to see here, Anakin's going to land this elbow. And now Cuddlecore's thinking, man, what am I supposed to do about that, right? Well, one thing she can do is this. You're gonna see it right here in just a second. She's gonna sidestep left just like that. The elbow drop is gonna come out, misses right there, and Cuddlecore is ready with the punish right here. Bing, bang, boom.
And that just comes down to character knowledge and excellent use of character spacing as well.
Right, and there you can see Cuddlecore closing out the round. Now, she sidestepped left, so Anakin's thinking like, man, what am I supposed to do if she sidesteps that way? I gotta use this other attack to get her. So right now you can see Cuddlecore's like, oh, I know you're going that way, so I'm gonna sidestep right this time. So you see Cuddlecore sidestepping to the background this time, forcing Anakin for the whip, and gets the full punish here. Here comes the combo, and the next thing you know, sets everything up, and boom, with the perfect Cuddlecore over Anakin. And that is sidestepping in Tekken 7.
Thanks very much. And I do want to start using the term getting Z'd instead of sidesteps. I think that's way cooler. But,
yeah, Markman totally got Z'd.
Yeah. Right, well, anyway, there's no Z's here, man. It's been wide awake, rock'em sock'em action, been loving it. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to see Cuddlecore and Anakin go at it with their teams. So make sure you join us.
Oh my God, double KO!
Mix up!
Down forward.
Very proud position.
One more mix up gonna do.
Hey,
That's where it is!
Look here!
Black mid!
This throw is crazy. What's he gonna go for?
Yeah!
Oh, he got it! He got it!
guys, I'm Michelle, and I am here in the Cheez-It Grooves Lounge with Jimmy J. Tran. What's going on? You are the biggest threat. Everyone is talking about you. So how does that feel?
It feels kind of scary because everyone is just like watching like what I'm doing and where I'm playing and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of pressure for sure.
So being that everyone's talking about you as the biggest threat, who intimidates you the most out of the rest of the players?
It would definitely be players like Anakin and also Speed Kicks. I know they're definitely wanting to beat me after the last few encounters we've had.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Any particular strategy that you want to let us in on?
There's no particular strategy. Just play like normal. Play like normal.
Yeah.
Everything should be, work out.
How do you feel about your team in general, your dynamic?
So the team itself is not really the best team, but I think we can make it work if we play our matchups right.
All right, let's see how it goes. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me.
Great. Thank you for having me.
Welcome back. The first round draft pick there with the superstar mentality. He'll win it for his team by his own self. That's what he's saying. So welcome back. I am your host, Richard Lewis. We've switched the talent up on the desk. Just when you thought things couldn't get more hype in the studio, we brought in the pocket rocket, Tasty Steve.
Let's go.
How you doing,
How
man?
you doing, man?
Good
Hey,
to
I'm
see
just
you.
happy to be here to talk about some Tekken 7 in Atlanta. I cannot believe I'm here. Are you guys ready for more Tekken? Make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
And the
I'm sorry.
ice to Steve's relentless fire. We've got Sajam too. How you doing?
I feel so good. I tell you what, Steve almost ripped both of my arms off backstage. I'm super excited for some Tekken, and I cannot believe the heat on Jimmy's words.
Yeah, that's crazy to say about your own team. Well, look, let's talk about it. Let's break these two teams down. Cuddle Core going up against Anakin. Look, he's kind of thinking, I regret that. I regret that answer. I regret everything. But when we were talking about the draft here, we knew Jimmy was going to come out first. The question was, where would Team Cuddle Core go next? Meanwhile, Anakin had that last pick, but somehow managed to get double up and get back-to-back solid picks right down there on the snake draft.
Well, you have to remember that Anakin is a well-versed player. He's been to many tournaments. He's placed highly and won first place in a lot of events. So he's going to take those members that he's ran into a lot, members that he knows a lot about. That's why you have players like Spiro on his side. He knows that he has a competent Jack player brother with Joey Fury. I mean, what else do you expect? And then on top of that, he has the best Warrong player in the country with Speed Kicks, and that little dude is actually a genius. So when you look at his team, you know he had a sound thought coming in. He had a direct strategy, and what do you expect?
Yes, so Anakin's got the strength in depth, but of course Cuddle Core's got that Jimmy J. Tran pick. When is he going to come out, do you think, Sajam? Because there is a tactical aspect to it.
Yeah, certainly I think it's a lot like, well, Zia's not here, so I have to make the anime reference. Anakin's team called themselves Universe 7, and they consider Jimmy Jiren. So he is really the final boss, the man
And I
meditating.
don't know what the hell you're talking about right now.
It's okay. We're gonna educate you by the time we're done with this. I guarantee it.
He is meditating in the back. Jimmy's got to be saved until the very end. And really, like, if you're the rest of them, you gotta take out the Pride Troopers real quick, and then you have to get to Jiren right away. The quicker you get to Jimmy without losing any members of your team, the better it'll be. But there's a really, really stacked team on Cuddle Core side.
All right, well, you can weed me up in just a minute. We're going to go to the stage where Michelle has the captains to find out who's going to be going head-to-head first up.
That's right. I've got the captains on stage with me right now, Anakin and Cuddle Core. Anakin, hometown, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. The energy in here has been great. I've been like sneaking in and out watching in between the players' lounge and the studio, so I'm just trying to soak it all in because it's like a very unique experience. I'm having a good time.
All right, Cuddle Core, I know that, Jimmy said some choice things about your team, so how are you feeling?
Well, that doesn't mean I don't have faith in my team. I still think we can pull it off. People shouldn't underestimate others, and we're going to prove Jimmy wrong.
I like that. I love it. All right, Anakin, who you got up first?
Up first is going to be Boy Genius himself. In Kicks We Trust, it's going to be Speed Kicks.
All right. Speed Kicks. What about you?
Kawhi.
Kawhi. All right, guys, get up on stage. Let's do this. Back to the desk.
Yo, so first of all, can I just say, Team Cuddle Core already coming apart at the seams. What is going on over there?
That's what
We're going
happens.
to prove our own star player wrong. I've never seen anything like that, but what do you think of this matchup?
I mean, the way Cuddle Core said it makes it seem like, well, we're going to make sure Jimmy does not even have to play. I think that's the way it was supposed to be interpreted. However, that's still a tall hill to climb. I mean, Speed Kicks going up first is very indicative of of what Anakin wants to happen. I mean, the fact that he said we're going to send up this boy genius himself versus somebody like Kawhi, I'm really interested to see what Kawhi's going to have to answer with, considering Speed Kicks is one of the best players in the country.
Yes, Sejan.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one in general because I think Speed Kicks is a really strong start to your team, right? Once he gets moving and once he gets playing, he gets better and better and better.
Yes.
So he's such a good person to just kind of throw out there early. And then you have so many clutch players in the back of Anakin's team after this, right? Besides Anakin himself, Joey Fury has like nerves of steel. So there's so many strong players still left on this team, but starting with Speed Kicks I think is a good choice.
Yeah, and Kawhi was the last draft pick, the one that was left over for Team Cuddle Core. Any aces up his sleeve?
I mean, I personally feel like she does have a strong team. I know she says she doesn't have a strong team, but you got Cody, and Cody's the best machinima player in the country, if you ask me. I mean, Brawl Pro, I mean, that's my St. Louis brethren. I've played with that man a long time coming, and I just commentated Kodo Core's grand finals match. So I know they have a very strong team over there. With Jimmy there, that just makes them even stronger. This is going to be an exciting match no matter how you slice it. If you don't know any of these people, I guarantee you're going to know by the end of this set.
Sejan, prediction for this individual matchup, and then we're going to get into it.
I like Speed Kicks. I think that he is playing really confident. He's playing really well. And every time I see him, he's always improving. If you've ever read his Twitter, you know he is a man of many words.
Has he got a Twitter like mine?
Oh, no. A little different. A little bit more.
Just a tad different. Just a little bit.
It's hard to decipher sometimes, but in a good way. So, yeah, I'm excited to see Speed Kicks here.
And
I'm actually gonna go with Kawhi. I want her to surprise me, and that's what I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, and I guarantee I'm gonna be surprised no matter what.
Well, here we go, guys. Get into it. Do your thing.
All right, guys, let's make some noise. The first match, Team Anakin versus Team Kodo Core, and we're going to the Kinder Gym.
Yeah, here it is. And player 2 side for Speed Kicks. Interesting. One thing about Speed is he really likes player 1 side a lot more. You're going to see him try to throw and switch positioning a lot so that he can get back to that player 1 side.
And that's another thing. One of the things that we forgot to mention is Warwong is one of the most complicated characters in the Tekken series, especially Tekken 7. So that goes to show just how good Anakin. Oh, wow. Okay, pick up again.
Yeah, early hop kick on that. Didn't want to deal with the mix-up from Speed Kicks, but you see how much more fluid his movement is on this side, right? Brings out the blue stuff already. I know that's Steve's favorite.
I like the patience, man. That's why I got the suit on, man. It's the blue stuff.
Blue stuff? Ugh.
All right, patience looking really good. Oh, I love the patience by Kawhi, but she needs to be careful. Rage activated. Instantly spins that rage drive and takes a series of kicks to those strings. You have to be careful.
Oh, yeah.
Warwong goes into a stance, and if you don't know anything about that character, those strings are going to go in trouble.
Exactly, and you see that side switch early from Speed again. He wants to get on this side. Whiff, little whip punish, got the back.
Get off of me.
And another position switch, good choice, and Speed Kicks bringing out the buttons.
Nice, big tracking move, catches Kawhi sidestepping. This is not looking good. Of course, this is a first of 2 games, so she has a little time to adjust.
Is that low? That's like the 3rd or 4th times we've already seen Speed Kicks bring that out.
Well, you see Kawhi is actually moving around. She's trying to get away from that range. See right there. Oh, nice. Tries to interrupt that string. Big launcher, combo, gets the wall again. All right, Kawhi.
Runs in there. Yeah, look at the low parry. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Kawhi. And she is working on a perfect, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is. 7 golden letters.
You mentioned those surprises, and
I
that's
told
what
you
we're
you're
seeing.
going to be surprised.
And look at that. Speed Kicks trying to throw to switch positioning again.
Yeah, you see him going for that double throw. Hwang's throws aren't particularly strong, but his double breaker throws are really strong.
Man, bringing out that low over and over.
And you see him using a lot of tracking moves. He knows Kawhi's going to want to move around. Uh-oh, nice. This is going to be a combo. This is definitely going to be the wall. Oh, and a drop. Power crush to follow up.
But an okay trade, actually, for Miles. Could have been much worse.
Oh, down forward 2. This could possibly be the round if played correctly.
No rage spin. There's the rage drive mix up now. Oh,
she slides under, though.
The other way,
back,
no
to go for a punch. Oh, my God.
The low. Oh, and no block. Speed Kicks loses that one. 2 rounds apiece.
And Kawhi having fun up there. See her hit the little shy laugh.
Trade on that.
Oh, sidestep again.
Yeah, not too much there from Speed Kicks, though.
Yeah, committing with a character like Warwong is very dedicated. Getting a launcher in certain situations is a little more troublesome than most.
Look at that power crush. Hasn't landed it yet.
Kawhi keeping life really even. Finds a hit. And she's going to get the wall with this. And this is, but a drop.
Speed Kicks in rage. Oh, man. Both of them so low on life. Oh, rage drive. Nice work from Speed Kicks. And that's a first game for him, but a close one for sure.
Sits on Alyssa's back just to let her know, look, just chill out. I got this. Now, speed kicks definitely in control for most of that. But like I said before, Kawhi not doing a bad job of staying alive, keeping that round count and the life really close. That gives her a chance to come back at any point in time. We go into the second game.
Yeah, right back into it here. And just speed kicks playing nice and slow as he usually does. He's a very calculating player.
It doesn't take much for speed kicks to get started, especially with a character like Warrock. If he knows you're not paying attention to those stances, he can open you up. That's the side switch. There we go, that 4-4-12 throw. Oh, slide.
Gets the wall here. Speed kicks with a block, looks for the down forward one, playing it nice and safe.
Ooh, that left flamingo stance, you have to be really careful. Like I said, if you don't know those stances, it's really hard to deal with. Little wave dash there coming from speed kicks.
Yeah, that player too, wave dash, and all kinds of offense, doesn't want to deal with it.
Okay, small combo. Slide for the pickup. Great carry right now. And you see speed kick sidestepping to get away from that wall. You don't want to be in that situation. You've seen how much damage can be like put out on the wall. Gets the back with that back three.
Yeah, walk to the side. That movement's so important. Low parry.
All right, no rage.
Oh, missed the end there.
Tracking move, that was really smart.
And speed kicks, yeah, you can see how he's really slowed things down here well, and then the wave dash right after.
About 23 seconds left on the clock. Alyssa is in rage. Oh, this time finds its mark. That's the third time she's went for it and gets another round. Like I said before, these round counts are keeping it close, keeping the life close. That means you have a lot more chance to come back and win.
Yeah, and speed kicks, I feel like got maybe a little too comfortable at the end there.
Ooh. Nice, goes in the stance, goes for that tracking move just to make sure she's paying attention. No side steps here. And just slowly getting pushed to that wall.
Yeah, this is such a bad position against Warong. His wall pressure is so dangerous.
I like the patience by speed kicks, like you said before. Ducks, nice. Tries to go for a full launch combo, did not take the bait. Speed kicks still staying on that offense.
Yeah, solid lead here, but Alyssa in rage.
Good patience here.
Yeah, slows it down quite a bit. You see, speed kicks just ducking way back there, playing in full crouch, kind of waiting this out.
Oh, wow. Gets that slide again. Once again, life's really close. About 18 seconds left on the clock. White just waiting.
Yeah, and that life is catching up here. An errant rage guard or rage drive could be huge for Miles.
And once again, lets it rip.
Oh, it gets out of the way of it. Speed kicks now. Match point to put this first W on the board for his team.
Have to be really careful. Going into stances actually makes Warrock become a little bit more evasive, and that's what you saw there.
Not quite it.
Oh, gets out of the way of the tracking move. Low parry again for Miles.
Yeah, kind of recognizes that speed kick's relying on a no break.
Shoot him! Needs to be, sidestep again, gets the back. Lets a few hits of that 10-string rock. Nice back dash. Lots of damage on the wall. Oh!
Yeah, re-splatted on that just frame whiff. Golden rage. What a block from speed kicks.
Oh, and just barely finishes it out with the rage drive. And there you see speed kick take it over Kawhi in this first set.
Yeah, excellent work. Speed kicks, it feels like he really got comfortable. Oh, no break from speed kicks.
No break. Bad break there
the
for speed kicks.
1+2. Yeah, he missed it.
So, of course, speed kicks staying on. And like I said, not a bad performance by Kawhi. Definitely kept it a lot closer than most gave you credit for. And the fact is, that was still a really close match.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see speed kicks kind of warming up there. One thing for sure to notice is that playing on that one-piece side, or on that two-piece side for him, obviously he tries to side switch pretty often. You can see the throw coming out, but I'm curious to see who Cuddlecore will send up next. I think that first pick from her team is what we expected, but who comes after is something that I'm interested to see for sure. But we're going to head to the stage here where Michelle's going to let us know what the next pick will be.
That's right, guys. I'm here with Cuddlecore. Kawhi really showed a good show that time. I mean, she was good. So who's your next? Who you got next?
Cody.
All right, how come?
Because I think he knows the Horing matchup very well, and well, Kazuya has a really good punish, wall rising 1-2 for a lot of Horing's options.
All right, let's see how it goes. Back to the desk.
All right, we are back. So it looks like Cody, the Mishima player, is going to go up against speed kicks now. And I really want to see how this goes. These guys have ran into each other at a few tournaments. I'm pretty sure has been on the side of speed kicks when it comes to the victory. But this is a different format. This is a team format. You got people behind you. You got people looking at and analyzing what's happening. So you have backup.
Yeah, and I kind of like speed kicks here going first, as we talked about earlier, just because we want to see kind of what his momentum is like. But it's going to be interesting to see Cody, right? He can be very hot or very cold. And that's sort of the struggle of playing a Mishima. The execution requirement is so high. If you have a bad game or even a bad round, it can be really brutal.
But I can tell you right now, I've felt it. Mr. Cody definitely has some amazing execution when it comes to playing matches of Tekken in tournament. He can do some of the most amazing things, and I'm pretty sure he's prepared for this match.
Yeah, and the interesting thing too, Cody has been playing Kazuya a long time, but also little Devil Jin lately too. And if, let's say for instance, he plays Kazuya here and beats speed kicks or something, he can switch to another character in a new set.
And on top of that, he has a Heihachi as well.
Right,
so
exactly.
he's running the entire Mishima clan right now and still has the ability to perform under that pressure. So these guys, it's really all about who can get started first, but speed kicks definitely the more sound of the two. Character selection going on right now, and I'm really interested to see just how far speed kicks is going to go.
And speed kicks is locked into Kazumi.
Yes, now I actually spoke to him about this earlier. He said he might play a little Kazumi, and Kazumi is a danger. She's a really good character, lots of damage, and she has a simple play style too, and that can definitely spell a problem for another Mishima who has to depend on that high execution. But here we go. We're going to get into this next battle, Cody versus speed kicks, and I want to see how this plays out.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of talk on Speed Kicks' Twitter about Kazumi and sort of how he feels about the character and stuff. She's really safe, really solid, and I feel like she's a really strong pick, right? No matter, you know, with the other Mishima characters, right, if you're having a bad execution day, it can be a problem, but it's really not an issue with her most of the time.
Yeah, that's true. She has a lot of simple knockdown strings that can get her to start her pressure as well. She has a competent projectile with that tiger summoning, so you definitely have to be aware of that.
Yeah, she's such a great tournament character, right? Really simple, really solid. She just gets the job done.
All right, here we go. Oh, just instantly starts off with the backswing. And there it is, that electric starting off. Now, you know Cody's warmed up. 2 electrics in. We just started.
Yeah, it's a good sign, right? He's got to get that execution flowing.
That down 4-1 just to check him. Oof, knockdown.
Yeah, good damage on that, too.
Yeah, that run into didn't find his mark.
Ooh, Speed Kicks already has the wall positioning here. It's such a small stage.
Down 3, gotta be careful. Goes for the power crush. Cody in a bad position with his back to this wall. 1-1-2 to get that knockdown.
Wow, jump from Speed Kicks. Maybe an error there.
Oh, a little wave dash there. Getting started. There's an electric. No.
Yeah, splats on the wall.
Low parry. Let's see how he ends this. This is how you know. Gets great
right
wall.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the blue stuff. The blue stuff.
There was such a big deficit, and out of nowhere, just a big punch.
Yeah, that rage drive uppercut.
Man.
That Thunder God Fist. All right. And like I said before, Cody gets started, finds his mark with an electric. That's gonna hurt no matter what. That crouch dash 3, finding his mark at the end of that combo. Oh, down forward 2, oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, big wall damage for Kazuya. Got it with the second hit, and that's 2 quick rounds for Cody.
And this is not looking good for speed kicks in this first game. Switching to Kazumi, thinking it would be an easier pick versus Cody, and it is not working out. Cody up 2 rounds in this first game versus speed kicks.
And look how patient Cody is, and then all of a sudden, boom, electric. It's so scary.
And that's the big thing about fighting Mishimas. It's the movement. He can mask those attacks in his movement. He can go low, he can go mid, and then he can launch you. There's so many instances where you have to be prepared versus his character.
Yeah, good block from Cody earlier, and they had the tsunami kicks right after.
Okay, magic 4.
Just picking him apart here. Yeah, 2 in a row, gets the splat on the wall. Second splat, not enough to kill.
Ooh, here we go. Speed kicks. Finally gets around on the board with Kazumi. Switching from that textbook Huarong. Double hell sweep.
A couple of hell sweeps, yeah.
Nice sidestep. Magic 4 finds his mark.
Yeah, didn't want to deal with that movement at all. Close to the wall, hits it.
Oh, nice. Running to the end that combo and catches him crouching again with that tracking move. And now Speed Kicks is in control. 1-1-2 finds his mark. Speed Kicks comes right back and his team's rallying behind him.
Yeah, really solid hit from him. He's playing really well.
Hit full crouch 3.
Ooh, electric just out of range. And that same kind of poke game from Kazumi is so effective, you know?
Gets the 4-4-3. Spacing, immaculate right now. You do not want to go into a situation not prepared. We've seen Cody do a lot of damage. Speed Kicks is aware. Not like this dancing right here. You got to play it safe.
Yeah, so much patience.
Down 4-1, double check again. That is hit confirmed.
Who missed his electric? That's 2 in a row that he hasn't hit.
Oh, hell sweep. And goes to devil form.
Only Kazuya now. Yep. Went for the hell sweep, the whiff. He waited on the ground.
Oh, down 4-2 again. First game goes to Cody. And he's like, yo, let's go. Yo, let's go.
Punched her right in the gut when she was going for the rage drive.
Yo, Virtual Storm, Cody takes that first game from Speed Kicks using Kazumi. Now I want to see, will we see a switch back? He's been known to play a Steve Fox or two.
Yeah, I'm surprised he started with Kazumi, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go back to Hwoarang either, right?
Taking his time here at the character select screen. You got to think about it. It's 3 rounds in. You know, you have to understand that that's a, you get 3 rounds to try to figure it out. If that character you're fighting, you can't figure him out, chances are you might want to change. And we saw him play a strong Hwoarang to begin with, and I think he's going back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's locked into Hwoarang. He turned around to Anakin, and Anakin was like, yeah. You're going to go with that Hwoarang.
Oh, wow, we're going to the Forgotten Realm. Now, this stage has multiple floor breaks. This can be good for both players, but I feel like Speed Kicks might have the advantage, especially because he has Hwoarang. All right, here we go, game 2. Cody up 1 match in this 1st-2 set.
With some coaching from Anakin.
Forgotten Realm. All right. Let's see what he changes. Outside of this character, he's going to have to make some changes if he wants to come back. And Cody is already feeling good. Execution looking good. Damage is great. And this stage is definitely going to benefit him.
Round 1.
All right. I'm really curious to see, kind of why he went away from Hwoarang in the first place. Maybe just felt confident that Kazumi didn't work out for him.
Oh, Cody parry.
Yeah, so on that last game, there's a lot of kind of moments where Speed Kicks was leading with lows all the time. Also waiting for that hell sweep, too.
And Cody trying to go for a floor break. He knows that that's where a lot of that damage can come from. And Speed Kicks getting caught ducking quite a few times. Spacing looking good. Wow, almost ran into an electric there. You do not want to get hit.
Yeah, clean electric will end the round now. And you have to be so careful. Look at how patient Cody is. All right, wall position now for Speed Kicks. Gets away from it, though.
I like that back 3, not going for the wall break. That 4-2, that power crush. And once again, Cody taking the first round of game 2. Speed Kicks needs to clean something up right now. Cody's looking really strong.
And you saw Speed Kicks ducking forever there. Finally, he caught him ducking.
All right, floor break.
Yeah, and hit the wall with it, too. Big damage on that for Speed Kicks. And you see, he just kind of delayed the wall pressure there, and Cody escaped. Break on the throw.
Tries to get that side switch. Sidestep, that was a very lucky play for Speed Kicks right there. That could have been dangerous.
Oh, caught him ducking again, and a perfect for Speed Kicks.
Speed Kicks. Down 4 to start it off.
Yeah, just chopping at the legs. Oh, and he's punishing him for it. There's been a lot of ducking from Speed Kicks, too, but he convinced them otherwise.
While standing for 1 hit of that tsunami kicks, eats that electric. Do ya?
Yeah, and gets the break afterwards. 1 more floor break left.
Ow, that hurt. The damage. Did you see that damage, though? It was so much red up there. Oh, my God.
That 1 clean electric, he took the floor break off of it. And look at Cody move right here. 1 round from taking out Speed Kicks.
All right, gets the overhead. Speed Kicks is going to need them this round and the next if he wants to stay alive.
All right, final floor break.
God, the damage.
Oh, missed there, and he gets away from the wall for just a moment, but the pressure from Speed Kick, the power crush.
Nice going to the low. You see Speed Kicks getting his footing, so to speak, but eats an electric because of it. That is going to no.
That chased him, almost got the splat.
Look at that wave dash so close to the wall. That is so dangerous. It's scary to deal with. Goes for another low and another one to take the round. Speed Kicks fighting back to not be knocked out of this team format.
Yeah, final round here between these two in the second game. Speed Kicks chopping away at the legs from Cody. He's moving so much.
Oh, electric. Speed Kicks trying to interrupt and eating electrics like you can't believe. Look at the damage output by Cody, and he is really close to taking this from Speed Kicks. 1-1 in the pop-off. Go over there and shake that man's hand. You can't pop off like that and not shake his hand. That was a pretty...
That was vicious.
That was a pretty large leap right there.
Look, Steve, what are you trying to say?
I'm just saying, man. I've seen movies about jumping. Anyways, all right.
Don't talk about my complexion like that, Steve. Come on, man.
I'm just joking, Cody. Calm down.
That was like a 3-inch vertical.
That was. I just said it was good. I'm pretty sure he can get a layup or two down.
So,
oh, yeah.
Crazy scenes there, guys. Looks like the genius just flunked out of school. And that's going to tie things up there between Team Cuddlecore and Team Anakin. Anakin is now going to be on the stage. Tell us who we're going to see next with Michelle.
That's right. Anakin, tough loss there with Speed Kicks. But who are you going to play next?
I think this is an easy decision. I think I'm going to be the one to take Cody down.
All right, Atlanta, get ready. Anakin's coming to stage.
Yo, Anakin, another native here from Atlanta. A lot of love in the room. Is he right, guys? Is he the guy to take down Cody?
I don't know. Cody's playing very, very smart right now. He's playing really well. An early captain play right now just shows how much faith he has in his team. He has a very strong team behind him. I want to see what he does to stop Cody's momentum.
Yeah, and this is interesting to me, too, because we kind of saw the same thing on Pokechop's team, right, where he sent himself out second just like that. It's a really interesting choice from Anakin, and I wonder here, even if he wins, who will be next on Cuddlecore's team? Maybe she will actually go up to try to fight against his Jack, so I'm actually really curious to see how this goes.
I think it's a good idea as the captain, maybe get yourself in there first. That way, if you do get eliminated and the worst happens, you're behind all your guys, fully focused on what they're doing, their matchup.
No one has more moral support than Pokechop. That is like, I feel like he should just go first every time and then just like handle it after that.
He was using those hand warmers like pom-poms up there. He was going crazy.
I'm telling you, the life decisions I would make if he was sat on my shoulder instead of the guys who are, I'd be feeling a hell of a lot better about myself. I'll tell you that for nothing. But it's going to be Anakin who is going to take to the stage. So what do you think we're going to see in terms of a matchup here, guys?
So I feel like the fact that Cody is playing a Mishima, that's the thing that you have to be aware of. There's going to be a lot of damage output, as you guys did see before. But Anakin is used to this matchup. He's fought it many times before, and I'm pretty sure he's going to play in slow and steady. Not going to let him get that game started. Hill sweeps, I feel like, won't be a factor. Anakin's movement is too good for that. However, Cody's going to have to fight to get in, and that scramble is where he can find success.
Well, the question to me is if Anakin also could pick Geese, right? I don't think he will maybe against Cody, but it's a potential thing that he could do against anybody he plays against, right? Not even just Jack against anybody. So I'm curious to see about that. And also, Cody's execution is going to be very important. And we mentioned this earlier, actually, right? He was playing Kazuya against Speed Kicks, but now Devil Jin for Cody.
So who's taking it, guys, quickly?
I'm going to go with Anakin.
I like Anakin, too.
Okay.
All right, then, guys, do your thing. Let's keep it warm in here.
All right, Anakin, the team captain, coming up to try to stop Cody from feeling good. He's trying to snatch that confidence away. I don't blame him. This is team format. You got to stop him early.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, but you got to try to make a run here, right? You got to try to get through this team. You don't want it to go 1-1 when you know who's dangerous in the back of Cuddlecore's team.
Jimmy back there meditating, just waiting to be called up.
Man, I'm telling you. So Devil Jin it is for Cody here, Atlanta native, of course.
Representing Anakin. All right, here we go. That Devil Jin switch goes instantly for a Twin Lancer. That jackhammer, that 4-4-1, respect against the ground break. He can get a nice little extension here because it was only one hit to break the floor. Just goes for the wall push, though.
Look for the down 4-2 and wake-ups, but Cody just stayed down there. Had the wall game early, and that's one thing about Anakin. He's so consistent, especially when he plays domestically, right? He's such a strong player.
Yes. Oh, D-Bug.
Walks him to the corner.
Tries to lay on him.
Cody the same thing. He's got that. Oh, it's a bad trade there for Cody, but he was really picking it up at the tail end of that round, right? Anakin started with the big lead, and Cody did a good job of turning it around.
Oh, low carry this time around. He can get carry or he can just break the floor. There it is.
Big floor break here. Might even hit the wall after. Yeah, he does.
Oh, nice. Tries to go for a hell sweep.
And a lead already for Cody. Almost ducked at the tail end of that thing.
Nice, that wild standing two, and that offense taking over. And that's what I was talking about before. Gets that wave dash into that 4. Once again, wave dash 3.
Whip punish. Cody on point.
And look at that wave dash after the bell. That's how you know he's feeling good. One round apiece. Jabs him out. Gonna get the bound right here. Breaks the floor.
Yeah, hits the wall and floor breaks. Floor break no longer an issue. Big damage. Good block on that. Goes for the low again, and man, Cody's movement is looking excellent.
And we talked about this, man. Playing a Mishima requires that kind of execution, that kind of movement. Finds the hell sweep, 3-ring circus right after it. Gonna get the wall.
Didn't make it in time to get the combo he was looking for. Spring kick. Anakin out of there.
Nice. Tries to check him with that wild standing 2 from Jack.
Ooh, gets under the electric again. He's just picking him apart here. Hell sweep.
Oh, this can hurt. He has that wall.
And he's got rage. The toe kick.
Oh, blocks the rage drive. And instantly answers back 2 rounds for Anakin here against Cody.
Yeah, look at Anakin up there. He looks so calm and ready. Checking him with that forward 1, dropping the elbow on him.
Tries to check him again. Goes for that big low. Cody at the ready with that up 4-4.
A whip. No whip punish from Anakin.
I like the checks here. Cody trying his best. Like I said before, the scrambles are going to be where the damage is done in this match.
Ooh, ducked on it. Gets the blue uppercut after.
Yeah, that jackhammer again. Breaks the throws. Really smart from Cody. 1-1-2 to knock down. Takes the hit.
Both in rage here. low, and that'll do it. 2 rounds apiece.
The broken plate to steal the round. Cody keeps it close.
Oh,
the power crush.
Yeah, but kind of an even trade on damage, actually.
1. Ooh, duh.
Sidestep gets the electric after he's going to hit the wall. No, not quite.
This is the last stage, the last floor to go through, so there will be no more breaking.
Oh, and Anakin, he just needs any little tap to do it. Rage, though, for Cody.
Das Boot. Oh, the roll around, get up 3 and the down 4-1 to check him. Man, Cody is not trying to go down easy. Anakin squeezes that out.
Look at Joey Fury back there. The whole team Anakin is like, I mean, they couldn't believe how close that was. Cody is playing super well.
Mm-hmm. Like I said before, no matter who's playing a Mishima, if they have the execution, if they have that movement, they will always be a threat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Good call there with a little bit of coaching as well. So I don't know if that means we're going to see some sort of change here. Meanwhile, Anakin just trying to get in the zone.
Yeah, Anakin's been doing really well, like I said before, but the fact that Cody is going round for round with Anakin shows you just how prepared he is for this match. And we're going to the Mishima building. I don't know if you guys know, but I love this stage.
Oh, boy.
I thought you might say that,
Keep your distance. Watch, keep Steve away from your arm's length on this stage, that's for sure. So, Steve, how do you feel about the music?
It's probably the best song on this game, I'm telling you right now. Oh! Starts it out with the debug.
Oh, nice. Before after. Yeah, he's moving and grooving. He's looking great here.
Das Boot. Oh, tries to go for an electric rocket kick. Another electric, man. Cody is playing so well. Ugh.
Damage at the wall here. Anything gonna do it. Second hit caught Anakin in another round for Cody.
That Twin Lancer finishing the job, like I said before. Nice. Outstanding 2-1. Gets that blue uppercut right after. And Anakin.
And another one. Anakin is tearing him apart here. Oh, the perfect.
Yo, Anakin, waking the sleeping beast. He's among his robot friends. That's why he's fighting so well.
Hits the wall here. And the electric afterwards. Big damage on that from Cody.
Mm-hmm. Lost about 50% life right there, or just about. And Anakin fighting from the corner. You see Cody just pressing, gets the split.
Yeah, I mean, got that whip on the throw, and this is big now. Gonna hit the wall.
The wall adjusted combo, look at that damage.
What a block!
Gets the wild standing 1.
Hits the wall on the side there, kind of funky, but Anakin still gets the combo. The running slide, the pickup.
Wild
Ready
standing
for the 4.
Wow. Cody, like I said before, going round for round with Anakin, and we're going to the rooftop.
Oh, runs right into a clean down 4-2 from Anakin, but not the combo.
Yeah, misses that back 1, but instantly goes right back on the offense.
Yeah, just picking him apart here. Poking down about 50% of his life already. The 1-1-2.
I like that dancer runs into a down 4-2, I believe that was. We didn't see it.
All right, hits the wall, big damage on this. Next mix-up could be the end of Anakin.
Oh, debug, the rage drive. Debugger to take that round right back. And like I said before, round for round, but Anakin is on set point right now.
Whiff on the down 4-2, nothing from Cody after. You saw Anakin duck just in case there was a missed electric. Oh man, he is picking him apart. Bad news, another low 2 in a row. Missed the electric at the end too. Anakin is just gonna close this
the
out
double
with
perfect. Yo, you see Anakin, who do you think you are? I am. He just pointed at him.
Pete Weber, is that who he is? Who do you think you are? I am.
And just like that, Cody goes down. But I can tell you right now, it wasn't for lack of trying. Nice showing there by Cody, but it's going to be up to another member of his team and who's going to go up next. It's a big shadow looming right now. You want to know when Jaren's going to come out to play, when Jimmy J. Tran is going to come out to play.
Steve, I think it's like you said. I think you got to keep him to last, maybe. You know, who knows when he's coming out. But Anakin getting it done for his team. Sometimes the captain's got to roll his sleeves up and get it done. And of course, if you remember, way back at the start of the tournament, Anakin said one of the people he really rated and was a little bit fearful of playing was Cuddlecore. Maybe now it's the time for the captains to go head-to-head. We're going to find out on the stage now. Michelle has got Cuddlecore.
All right, Cuddlecore. Who's your next pick?
Myself.
Oh, all right, all right. I don't think we necessarily need to know why, but I think you've got some experience against Jack.
I sure do.
All right. Show 'em what you got, Cuddle. All right.
Like
let's go back to the
butter
stage.
wouldn't melt. But I will tell you, It would melt at incredibly rapid speed. She is ready for this one, of course. This is a rematch what we saw in the Captain's Challenge. So Anakin absolutely on point, and assess Cuddlecore somebody that he didn't really maybe have the experience against. So this could be a good turning point here for Cuddlecore.
That's 100% true. Now, you have to remember that one of Cuddlecore's main training partners is a Jack player, a damn good Jack player at that. So, and we saw, like you said before, Anakin did lose to her in that Captain's Challenge. So let's see what Anakin can do to slow her down, because he actually got perfected by Cuddlecore last time.
Yeah, and Cuddlecore should have beat him when they played at EVO as well. That's something important to keep in mind, too. They played in tournament. And, yeah, Anakin yesterday, maybe not playing like himself, or maybe Cuddlecore was just ready, but it's going to be a good match. This is one that I'm really excited to see. I think this is what we expected to see, right? Cuddlecore putting herself up against Anakin, comfortable in the Jack matchup. And if she can take out Anakin, this is such a problem on his team, right? He is one of the strongest players in the country, and so this would be a big win for him.
And let's be real, while we're talking about pressure, you know, Cuddlecore comes into this one knowing, first off, I've already beat you in the Captain's Challenge, but even if I lose this, I got Jimmy up my sleeve. So Anakin's got to get it done here. I think he's under tremendous pressure.
That's definitely a strong ace to have. However, Sajam said earlier that Anakin definitely does have a Geese, the latest added to that Tekken 7 roster. Not only does he look cool, but man, he can take off some damage. So if we see a character switch, who knows? Oh, he already picked his character. We weren't paying attention. I need to see this now.
Yeah, so we definitely didn't see it.
Well, predictions anyway. Make them blind, guys.
If he went Geese, I like Anakin.
Ooh,
all right,
don't know.
Take it away, gentlemen. Get into it.
All right, let's go. Anakin versus Cuddlecore. The captains fight again. This time,
the Goose! Where'd he go?
The Goose is not loose. The
Goose is not loose.
It's definitely not loose.
It's in fact caged here in the ELEAGUE studios.
All right, let's see if anything changes from that Captain's Challenge. Anakin, like you said before, one of the strongest players in the country. Cuddlecore with tons of experience versus Jack 7. Let's see if he can put the nail in this and say, no, I'm the superior Jack. Forget your training partner. This is about me.
All right,
here we go.
Some robot-on-robot action. Back one early, Cuddlecore. Looking prepared. And you know, Rip talked about this in the Getting Technical, right? But her spacing and stepping against Jack is so beautiful.
And that's when that experience comes in. Gets a nice raw rising attack, and that patience by Cuddlecore, you can tell she knows how to fight this matchup. Goes for that little shoe shine right there while standing one to get the punish and the wall. No, completely whiffs.
Yeah, Latsa didn't catch Anakin in good position here. Oh, the wall! And that's going to be the first round for Cuddlecore.
Like I said before, she knows this matchup, and this is dangerous no matter how you look at it.
Slides in, and Anakin being very slow, very patient there while sending four a little late.
Oh, wow. Can't believe that whiff. Cuddlecore trying to go for a punish there. They're playing at point-blank range right now. Oh, wow. Big hit. The damage from that move along. Nice get up three. He's going to get a combo, but delays it just a little bit and drops it. Cuddlecore gets the pickup. This is going to be a combo and potentially the round, but it whips. Gets the outstanding one.
That's huge while standing one at the wall here with Rage.
Oh.
Anything could do it. Now the sidewalk. Oh, block and punish on the down forward, too.
Sajam, that's 2 rounds straight for Cuddlecore versus Anakin.
Picking up right where she left off.
See that music change. Things are getting tense here. I like the jab check. Tries to plant some seeds. Big launcher. She's going to get the wall for sure, and damage is going to be looking good.
Yeah, you basically always hit the wall on this stage. It's so small.
Oh.
4-4-1 again. Anakin trying to get something started here. He's in big trouble.
And this is not looking good for Anakin. Almost anything is going to do it.
Forward too. He's in rage too.
Doing a little more damage, and it drops at the wall. Sidestep again. And you have to be careful when you're fighting a girl character. They're smaller than main characters. So some combos do whiff in certain situations, and that first game is going to Cuddlecore. And now he's getting a little coaching from the team. Speed kicks his Anakin ear.
The Goose might be about to be loose, surely.
All right, they might open the cage, man.
And you saw that beautiful sidewalk from Cuddlecore. Always a threat against that.
She said she's got this matchup down. She's proved it every time.
Uh-oh, the Goose is loose, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the smug look on Geese's face. He knows that he's cheap. He's like, look, if I hit this robot, you're going to hear it scream. You ever hear the robot scream? You're about to hear it today.
It's official, Steve. The Goose is loose.
All right, here we go. I know we're joking about Geese, but man, Geese and Goose, they're both dangerous. You don't want to feed them. You don't want to fight them in Tekken 7. There's so much to think about.
I heard they can break a man's arm. I know Geese definitely can.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Getting a peek at that special move down there. The pretzel is what they call it.
Man, look at Geese's hair. if you like shave the sides, they kind of look like Markman's, right?
I think so.
The swoosh back.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Geese is on the screen. Anakin versus Cuddlecore Game 2. What is about to happen? Let's find out.
I'm so excited to see this. Geese from Anakin gets the hit early.
Jack goes for the low and the whip punish, and it's gonna hurt. Gonna get the wall. Really close to it. Really close to it. Goes for the tracking move at that 412.
Yeah, we haven't seen actually any jumping from Anakin yet. One of the strengths of this character, and Akuma, right? Eliza as well. Ooh, against the wall here, Anakin.
Oh, get off of me. Get the break. Robot arms. That's weird. In the special get-up that Alyssa has. Certain characters have special get-ups that allow them to have more advantageous positions. That is one of Alyssa's.
Yeah, flew right over the low that Anakin tried. The shoe shine again, and Anakin has not blocked it that consistently. For the down forward one after.
And he's looking like he's having trouble right now. Blocking, no big punish right there.
Yeah, open the wall standing 4.
Once again, Cuddlecore playing so comfortable. Gets the launcher again, and you can see that corner box up there, that left-hand box. She knows. You can see that ferocity coming out, and she is on the final round here versus Anakin, even with the switch to Geese.
And yeah, she just looks so comfortable in this matchup too. Every time Anakin's tried a big low or anything, she's blocked it or made it whiff and got the whip punish.
And you have to think that if you're fighting his team, you had a night to say, let me go and find out about Geese, because he knows that Jack match is going to be a lot harder. Spins. Oh, get up 3 again. That range has been very dangerous. Goes for the shoe shine right after that big low. Oh, gets the wall splat. Still has 2 bars. He can activate max mode if needed. Goes right into the center. Great damage.
Runs up, looks for the low. Anakin just needs 1 hit, but in range.
Oh, they're gonna slide under it. It's still going. It's over. Let's go. Oh my God, Cuddlecore takes it over Anakin. Man, I might be too old to do this. I almost died right there. That
was almost the end, Steve.
Where's Harada? Why is it too slow? Why is it possible for that to happen twice in the match? That's crazy.
I do not know about Cuddlecore, but Anakin is going to be feeling cuddle sore after that one. Absolutely amazing victory there. And captain on captain action. Well, maybe Jimmy motivated the team in a way we didn't anticipate. That was amazing.
Like I said before, Cuddlecore said herself that I think that was just her saying maybe we might not even need Jimmy J Tran to play. I'm really interested to see what Anakin play is next.
Well, here we go. Anakin looking a bit sheepish on the stage, but he's up there with Michelle to talk about what his strategy is going to look like next.
How you doing, Anakin?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
All right, yeah. It was a tough one to watch, but who you got coming up next?
It looks like Cuddle's got my number, but I think we got one to counter Cuddle, and that's going to be Obscure.
All right, Obscure. Let's get you up to the stage.
All right, so Obscure
Back to you
stepping
guys.
up, guys. How are you reacting to that pick there? I mean, Cuddlecore just looked great.
Well, Cuddlecore is, like I said before, she knows that matchup, and it turns out she knows that Geese matchup really well, too. However, Obscure is one of those players that if you don't know about, he can very well get the edge on you really quickly. I want to see his experience with this match, especially considering that Cuddlecore does have multiple characters that she can play as well. So she might have a counter pick.
Yeah, and Obscure, I feel like, especially lately, is playing super well. It's one of those situations where I'm really, surprised to see that we didn't see Obscure earlier, maybe. I thought that he might be playing earlier, but I'm really excited for this match.
Yeah, so talk about, because it's going to be likely a repeat of what we just saw in terms of matchup, right? So how's that going to work out?
Well, the fact of the matter is that these guys have the same kind of tournament standing. They run into the same tournaments, they play a lot, and I'm not sure, but I believe the Cuddlecore typically gets the edge on the matchup. So Anakin's choice to put Obscura up next kind of seems like a power play, but he still has another Jack player with Joy Fury. He has Spiro right behind him. So maybe he has an overall plan that he's looking at that feels like this is just a hiccup, and this is going to get him back on track by putting Obscura there first.
Yeah, and I saw Jimmy whispering in Cuddlecore's ear as well, giving a little bit of advice, and wanting to be a team player all of a sudden. I like it, right?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Jimmy was a team player, but you never know. Maybe Cuddlecore is right. Maybe she's saying, hey, I don't even need you to play. I want you to know that this team is a lot stronger than people are giving it credit for, and we're going already back to this character selection.
So let me get you some predictions from you guys.
I'm going to say Cuddlecore is feeling herself a little too much, but this matchup is something she knows. However, I think Obscure is going to take it.
I think I like Cuddlecore in this one.
All right, then, guys, bring it home.
All right, let's go. Obscure taking off the jacket. That's what I like to see. You got to get relaxed on that stage. You got to play like you're playing at home.
Oh, yeah.
However, Cuddlecore already has made a statement by taking out the team captain. And I feel like anything after this for her, she thinks is short work.
Yeah, and you know, it's interesting to see that Jimmy was coaching up there. There's a lot of Tekken dads, but he's like the stern father with all the mean words to the rest of his team. And a switch, of course, to Ling. You did mention that Cuddlecore has a bunch of characters, Xiaoyu being one of them.
All right, here we go. Now, this seems really weird, especially considering that you just saw Cuddlecore play this exact same character.
Yeah, didn't want to play the mirror. Instead goes the Ling counter.
Big counter. That is going to hurt. Going to get that wall as well.
Yeah, good damage on that. Goes low after the fake out.
Oh, gets another big counter hit. Catches Obscure swinging, and it is not looking good right now.
And
First
you see how
round.
quickly Cuddlecore just adjusted, right? Doesn't matter which character she's playing, just looks super confident.
Like I said before, Cuddlecore, one of those players you have to pay attention to. Goes for the low again, interrupt with that while standing one.
Yeah, I got the float out of the air, but not a combo off of it. Gets the break.
Oh, nice. That does track a little bit. Have to be careful. Obscure looking a lot better this time around. Nice answer. Gets the throw, no break, shoot. That is gonna be the round. Obscure getting some footing now.
Yeah, it was a lot of damage. There was a break earlier from Cuddlecore, but missed that one.
I like the spacing, but you see Obscure slowly moving to that wall. Goes in the chainsaw stance. We don't typically get to see that a lot coming from Alyssa play.
Yeah, it's very rare. All right, likely to hit the wall here.
Good pickup. That took off a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah, takes a trip on the wall, and that is bad news. Cuddlecore 2 rounds up now over Obscure. Ooh, almost made it with.
Nice. Gonna get it, gets the tailspin as well. Oh, but drops the combo on the follow-up.
With that back one again, this time there's a break.
I like the patience coming from Obscure. He's very much trying to pick his spots.
Yeah, fights off the wall there too.
And now he has the life lead. Let's see if he can hold it.
Takes that trip.
That AOP sweep. And now you see, oh my gosh.
Oh, the hop kick, but didn't hit clean. Any little tap will do it now.
Oh,
the running slide.
Those rage drives, they definitely start up really fast and they take off a lot of damage. However, they're still vulnerable to lows. And now we're going to stage select again, Obscure. Quickly going. I want to know what is going to happen in this case because like I said before, she plays that character. So it's going to be a lot harder to stop a player that plays with your character because she knows all the ins and outs.
Yeah, and has another character to go to, right? So that's the real strength of this. Can switch it up. Doesn't even have to play the character that everybody's been watching this whole time. Has Ling in the back. So, yeah, just looking really confident.
Really strong on top of that. We're going back to the Devil's Pit. Cuddlecore up 1 game over Obscure right now.
Yeah, and as a reminder, it's 2-2 right now. So this is kind of like the turning point in the set. After this, if Cuddlecore takes it, there will only be Spiro and Joey left.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, looking for that low there. Counter hit.
Counter hit, big damage. I like that crouch cancel conversion right there. Gets the wall, finishes up with a down 3. Block and punish this time around. Cuddlecore has to make something happen.
Yeah, down a lot of life here. Stays patient at the wall.
Oh,
splat, and then pulls her away from it. Good recognition from Cuddlecore. Went back turn in. Yeah, was threatening the rage drive, but just stayed stand blocking and didn't get it.
Power crush.
Yeah, armor's right through.
Gets the back. That is going to hurt, and the launcher to boot.
That takes about half life off of that. Goes AOP, and yeah, still respecting the mid-safe launcher on that instead of the trip.
And you see Obscure going with a lot of tracking moves. He's seen Cuddlecore sidestep a lot, and he's taking advantage of it. Gets the throw. 1, 2. Reset. That's going to put Xiaoyu in rage.
And you saw Cuddlecore ducking that close to the middle.
Oh, the hop kick. And that's going to be that 2 rounds straight for Obscure in that second game. And goes to relax in the air. The robot chair.
Oh, counter hit right at the start. No more wall, so not an issue.
Yeah, that stage transition on the 3rd round of this stage is something you have to pay attention to. If you needed walls, you might not have them anymore.
Oh, counter. See, maybe if she opts for Oki here. No, just wants damage.
Oh, wow. Slight sidestep. Made it so Obscure got her back, but not able to take full advantage. Gets the counter hit, though.
Almost ran up and got a combo out of it. The rage drive.
Oh,
the second hit caught him.
Swinging in the middle of that string. It's really dangerous. When it gets to the ends of rounds and Tekkens, strings become a lot stronger because if people try to swing, a trade can help you out. Nice pickup.
The float on that didn't used to be so easy.
All right, so while standing 4. Cuddlecore a lot more active this time around. Life just about even. This music breakdown right here.
The whiff on that, no big whiff punish or anything.
Oh, Obscure in trouble right now. He is in rage, however. A lot of damage is on the table. Rage hard and rage drop. That is gonna be a lot of damage. No.
It looked like he just ran up and missed it. Oh my gosh. Maybe he tried a rage hard button and didn't have it or something. I don't know. Ran up nothing. Match point now for Cuddlecore after that huge drop.
Breaks the throw. Obscure needs this round if he wants another chance and another match to fight Cuddlecore. Of course, set point for Cuddlecore. Gets the slide, finishes the string.
That back one. Just chopping away at the legs, trying to catch Cuddlecore moving.
Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, big counter hit on this. Gonna be a pretty large lead for Obscure. Cuddlecore in rage, though.
Hop kick, and that should be the match. Obscure takes it. Man, but that was close. That was really close.
Yeah, that drop really almost cost him. That big opportunity. And now Cuddlecore has to decide. Looks like it's going to be stage select, so she's going to stay with Ling.
So now if Obscure can take this, this would be a really big hit. A lot of people wasn't looking at Obscure doing that draft. So the fact that he could come out and take out a team captain, if he can, is going to be a very good situation for Anakin's team.
Yeah, again, and you still have to worry about the rest of Cuddlecore's team, right? You still have Brawl Pro and Jimmy left, so there's a lot of dangerous players still kind of on both teams.
All right, here we go. Final game of this set. Ti amo de serio. I like the stage too.
Ooh, I like that pronunciation. Let's go, Steve.
Man.
You studying over there?
Just a little bit.
I feel like you've been all over the world, so if you didn't know how to pronounce that, I would be surprised.
All right, here we go. Final game of this set right here, and it's gonna decide who moves on. The captain, one of the captain's players, gets the wall this time.
Yeah, good damage on that, and has Oki after.
Oh, big sweep, just to try to get some offense started. What a sidestep once again by Cuddlecore. This time block and punish. Low parry this time around, and Obscure working on a pixel and a prayer.
That's all he's got. Oh, and the cancel, but yeah, she was ready for it.
This first round of this final game goes to Cuddlecore.
Yeah, looking really on point. A lot of offense in that round as well. All right, puts the chainsaws away. Forces them away.
Ooh, that small sidestep from Cuddlecore makes the other opponent go off axis, so that makes the move whip. That is so good.
Yeah, her stepping has been excellent in general.
Good defense from Obscure, but he's still on the life deficit. Gets the double throw breaker.
Oh, and the shooting star. That's going to be 2 rounds now for Cuddlecore.
And this is a bad situation for Obscure. He's going to have to win the next 3 rounds if he wants to continue.
Yeah, solid block on that, too.
Throw break this time. Small punish with the wild standing 4 and a small pickup for the combo.
Yeah, just got a little float off that back one.
You see Obscure playing a little more patient, picking and choosing his spots a little better this time around. Has the life lead, goes for a big tracking move. Knows Cuddlecore has been sidestepping.
Oh, no whiff punish on that either.
Goes for the low block and punish. Needs to be careful. He's getting down to the wire right now. Obscure gets the pickup. He is
out of the air. Yeah, rage is such a big factor right here. The throw
break. Get off of me. Oh, rage drive.
And there's
off
a balcony break.
Who's going to pay for that?
Oh, not quite enough to kill. Still in range.
Get the throw. Unhand me. Unarm you and goes right in. Obscure staying alive. Clutch throw breaks there by Cuddlecore. Obscure, get off of me, I said.
Good block. Looks for the boss on the court.
Big sweep.
A block, yeah.
Ooh, they trade. Still going to be able to get a combo. Not quick enough. Hop kick. That's going to hurt, and it's going to be the wall for Cuddlecore.
Yeah, such a clean hop kick. Hits the wall, as you said.
Ouch.
Puts her in range, and the sweep afterwards. Cuddlecore takes out another member of Team Anakin.
So there you have it. Team Cuddlecore propelled into the lead now, and it's the captain that's getting it done. Imagine a world where Jimmy doesn't come out to play.
That's a world I don't want to live in. I want to see Jimmy play. I want to see Jimmy play.
But Cuddlecore going absolutely crazy right now, and Team Anakin have got a lot of thinking to do. I mean, Sejam, I'll get some thoughts from you on that. I mean, where do they go next?
It's very interesting, yeah. I feel like you have to send up Spiro just because Joey Fury has nerves of steel. And if there's anybody I would want in the back, it's that guy.
I mean, I'm just looking at how many players Team Kodocore has left. You got Brawl Pro, Jimmy, and then the captain is out there wrecking havoc. What do you do?
Well, what do you do indeed? It's becoming a familiar sight. Anakin is on the stage with Michelle right now.
That's right, guys. You know, Jimmy has some choice words to say about their team, but it looks like they are dominating you right now. So who you got coming to stage next?
Well, 3-2, not really dominating, but for our next pick, we're going to revive Anakin. Not just playing. It's going to be Joey Fury.
All right, Joey Fury, come on up.
So there you go, Say Jam. You said Joey's got nerves of steel, right? So tell us about him.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with this guy. Every time I see Joey play, I feel like he's always so solid in the clutch, right? He's one of those players that's super dangerous, but I'm kind of surprised to see him send up here, mostly because he's a Jack player, primarily. Of course, he has Paul Phoenix, who he's been playing a ton lately, but sort of surprising to see them send up another Jack player against Cuddlecore. If he does choose to go with Paul, then maybe that's, you know, a better pick.
And we got to see some Paul at some point, please.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, however, you still have Spiro Gen in the background, and
Spiro
he's
the hero.
I'm telling you, he plays Eddie and Paul. So I feel like that's a nice balance to have, especially to end out a team. You got two characters, one of which are the same, but they can play the matchup. They might feel comfortable playing against a character with another character. Those are the things, you know, that actually play a difference in these matchups.
And with Cuddlecore sort of in the zone right now, this is one of the things that, you know, people perhaps underestimate. You know, when you get that momentum going, you're feeling good, and then you guys got to come up to the stage and sit down and feel out the buttons and get settled in. Can just give you that little bit of an edge that you need. So Cuddlecore, all smiles, looking very good. And as we've seen, it's a matchup she knows all too well. I think Joey's got to go for a curveball here. I think he's got to pull out the Paul.
I mean, in all honesty, I feel like you're exactly right. I feel like, and that's the threat that Cuddlecore thinks about. However, he is already highlighting highlighting Jack, and he's just dancing back and forth. I mean, it is a game. Like we said before, you have to think about how these matchups are going to play out. You've seen her fight Jack. You've seen her fight Anakin Jack twice now. Do you go with that character anyway?
And it looks like he does, guys, so quick predictions.
I don't know, man. Cuddlecore's Jack 7 practice is a little too strong. I'm going to go with Cuddlecore.
Sage?
Yeah, she's the Jack killer. I for sure like Cuddlecore.
All right, then. Let's see what happens. Is Cuddlecore going to keep going, or is the Cuddlecore train going to be derailed? We'll find out in a second.
All right, we're going to the G Corp helipad. Let's go. All right. Now let's see what Joey Fury is going to do to try and stop the rampage of Cuddlecore.
And I got to tell you, we are going to the helipad. Don't adjust your televisions at home. This is actually the stage's music.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, man, it's kind of wiry. It gets you in the mood, you know?
Does it?
Just saying, man, you have to be in these situations to fight and listen to that music. It gets you in the mood. All right, here we go.
Yeah, a couple of wall breaks on this stage as well. Important to keep in mind, but there it is, the Jack 7 for Joey Fury.
Trade early on.
Yeah, I gotta see if Joey has any new ideas in this matchup right after Anakin has lost twice already.
I mean, that's one thing about being able to sit there and watch your opponent is the fact that you get to check out some of those tendencies. She's played, what, 2-3 matches now. That means you've definitely picked up on something. If not, you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, and there was a clean block earlier, and Joey got that wild standing one. Pushed himself away from the corner and everything.
And you already see the life lead in favor of Cuddlecore. Low parry.
Yeah,
that's going to hurt.
Gonna hit the wall here. Doesn't get too much off of it. Got her. Oh, it doesn't hit the wake up again.
That was the exact same situation of the first round, first game versus Anakin.
Exactly the same thing. So maybe even, you know, Joey didn't think about it in that scenario. Got to him, whiff on the down forward 2.
Okay.
Forward 1.
Ooh. Small challenge right there. And you see Cuddlecore willing to fight up at this range. She is really comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, and Joey's defense is crazy generally, so it's really difficult. The rocket kick afterwards.
Yeah, gets that counter hit 4-2. The fake out with the rocket. That move. Lets the rage drive fly.
And gets against the wall here. Bad news for Joey. Nowhere to run.
Block.
Good block. His defense is incredible. Gets the wild standing one after round apiece.
Low parry again, and Joey Fury, like I said before, you gotta pay attention to what's happening. Oh, big drop.
Yeah, broke the wall there anyway.
See a little fuzzy there.
Floats out of the air, hits the wall. It just does the forward one after, the boot.
Look at that sidewalk just to get away from that corner. And now the side switch, Joey Fury's back is to the wall. Cuddlecore takes the offense.
Oh, gets opened up low here. Oh, splats him. This is bad news. She's still enraged.
Oh, jackhammer. That's what they call it. Just a little blue stuff to add at the end of that round. 2 rounds for Joey Fury.
Oh, runs up, looks for that down back one right at the start.
Block, big launcher.
Yeah, an excellent punish too. Gonna hit the wall here, breaks the wall.
Ooh, nice combo. 50% life gone just like that. Low parry again. He is reading those lows. You see Cuddlecore with a nod like, yeah, I need to slow down on those.
He goes for the Oki, tackle after. Oh, right punch.
Yo, this robot on robot violence right now. Life about even spring kick.
Goes for the stomp, range drive.
Oh, I like, dude, this patience from Joey Fury.
What a throw break. Oh, and the follow-up kills 2 rounds apiece. This is where the nerves are so important. Can Joey stay solid?
And once again, thinking that Joey Fury's gonna duck, and he's just so patient.
Man, it's crazy. She is right in Joey's face, and he is just sitting there. Oh, splatted against the wall. Bad news. Good block.
Oh, jumps over the debug. Cuddlecore.
Another debug and the punish. This is going to be the game for Cuddlecore.
And now you see Spiro up there giving him a few pointers.
Yeah, it might take more than some water, I'm afraid. Something a bit stiffer. Cuddlecore is all over Team Anakin at the moment, guys.
Like I said before, that's when you have to think about it. You said before, Richard, that was a really good call. You have to think about that Jack pick. You can't. You have to say, well, man, I've seen her play many a Jack. I do have a Paul I've been working on. Do I switch to it now? Which one am I more comfortable with? What about the matchup? There's things you have to consider, especially in a team situation where you still got Brawl Pro and Jimmy back there waiting.
Yeah, and she's just warmed up against, you know, some great Jacks as well before you sit down. So hovering over that Paul, it makes sense, but still doesn't want to necessarily commit to it.
Especially after Spiro gave him the advice. Yeah, not surprised to see him hovering over Paul, but asking more questions from Speed Kicks here.
And I know Atlanta wants to see a Paul as well, I know. But no, it looks like, yep, we're going back to Jack.
Oh, wow, and he sticks to his guns, man. That's crazy. I mean, but you do have Speed Kicks in your corner. That's not a bad corner man to have to give you intel, a little help here and there. But this
Cuddlecore gets the win here. I mean, this is going to mean solo Spirojin to take out Cuddlecore, Brawl Pro, and Jimmy J. Trent.
Look, Spiro the hero gets powered up, man. He gets to the end when he knows it's on him. That's a different Spiro Jim. But who knows? Cuddlecore is on fire.
Yeah, so we'll see if Joey has what it takes here. Again, he's a player who's really calm and collected, but so is Cuddlecore, right? She's playing extremely well.
All right, here we go. The Dragon's Nest we go. And I want to see what Joey's going to do a little differently here to try to deal with this.
Yeah, I feel like he played so well in that first game, too.
Oh, no.
Didn't get that blue uppercut after.
Movement there by Cuddlecore looking really good. Oh, the whip punish with the down forward, too.
Yeah, super clean from Joey. Not enough to kill. Very close. Tried the down forward one after.
And at this point, I definitely don't want to have a situation where Cuddlecore lives on a little bit of life. I don't want to deal with that at all.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Joey doesn't either.
Okay.
Yeah, stuffed the down forward two there from Joey.
Once again, that big tracking. She knows that Joey wants to move around a lot. Okay, that's going to get a wall splat.
Drops the elbow after the sidewalk again from Cuddlecore.
And finally ducking to get that big tracking move with punish, gets the launcher, and this is going to take her to the wall again.
Just that forward after
planting seeds for victory. Oh! Forward two.
Oh, good block and good punish from Joey. He was ready.
Oh, hit the chest pop off. Calm down, Richard. It's just a video game, okay? Oh, 4-2 again. Rocket kick to follow up. This robot on robot violence.
That power crush out there. Low parry from Joey Fury. And he is playing super clean right now. Shoulder.
Debug. Oh, the power crush.
Joey Fury. 3 straight rounds.
The Fury. Man, this Joey Fury guy is pretty good.
He is pretty good.
Well, I don't know what was whispered in his ear, but it worked. Gets that 3-0 sweep, and now it looks like you don't need to bring out the Paul. You can stick to your guns, but here you go. Cuddlecore getting some advice as well.
and goes back to character select.
Yeah.
That just makes me feel like she's set on the character. Like she doesn't want to switch from Alyssa. However, that was a demanding 3 rounds. That first game, it went down to the final round, but that second game was confidence on the side of Joy Fury. So now you have to wonder what's Cuddlecore's answer as she gets help from Cody.
And there was a little bit more words from Speed Kicks to Joy Fury, who played phenomenally in that last game. He played really, really well. And yeah, again, he's one of those people I feel like you can count on to play well in the clutch and not let the nerves get to him, right? That's one of his biggest strengths.
I like the way Team Anakin have been doing the coaching. It's like they're passing notes in class. They almost don't want anyone to see that they're doing it. They're coming over.
Michelle's going to come out, hey, you want to share that with the class or what?
Well, we're going to find out. Here we go, guys. This is the decider.
Final game of the set right here. Will Joy Fury be able to stop Cuddlecore? Will this be the beginning of the run back for Team Anakin? We're about to find out. Twilight Conflict, that's going to be the stage. And man, this is getting good.
This is going to be a great match. It's so important that Joey gets the win here. If we go to 3-3, 2 players left on each team, it's going to be much, much better for Team Anakin here.
But Jimmy is still in the back. I hate to say it, but that's a point you got to pay attention to.
And he is a cold calculating machine. You know he's back there watching ever intently, stepping away from that down back 1.
Tries to go for a whiff punish there. That was a small bait there. And now you see the ducks. You can see Cuddlecore second-guessing some of her punish because she knows that there's a bait in there. Those down 4-2s definitely worked out. Sidestep and the punish.
Man, it's like Rip said, the Z-axis. Oh, a splat against the wall. Oh, no, didn't get the combo. Man, that could have been the round.
Oh, the full charge. Gets a little bit more range when you hold it.
There it is, a clean 1-2 to close out the round. Nice work from Cuddlecore.
Fight.
Oh. And Joey Fury, oh, the whiff on the down 4-2, and one right back at you from Cuddlecore. Good block. Only gets that while standing 4 after.
Decent pokes here coming from Joy Fury, but Cuddlecore still has that life lead and that round lead. No block
Joy's
this
in
time.
rage.
Oh. And that's a quick 2 rounds. Joy Fury's going to need to calm down. He's going to need those nerves of steel if he really wants to continue on.
Yeah, he had that whiff on the elbow. That was bad news. He really needs to kind of collect himself here. Cuddlecore is playing so well. Oh, went for the rocket kick after.
I like that challenge with that wild standing 2 right there, and the block on the low. Cuddlecore in that close quarters range, and she is doing damage.
Puts the chainsaws away. Bad news, Joy Fury in rage. Oh, good block. The debug and what a block.
That's safe.
No more rage left from Cuddlecore. And there it is. She takes out Joey Fury.
Yo, these cuddles, dude, they started out as cuddles. God. Now they've become something worse. Team Anakin need to remember what the safety word is.
That's the wrong kind of cuddling. That is the wrong kind of cuddling. Get away from me with that.
Nasty.
Bad news for Team Anakin.
That is bad news for Team Anakin.
Bad news for Team Anakin.
Very bad news, and Anakin like a man to the gallows here as he takes to the stage. Obviously, we know what it's got to be. We got to rely on Spiro the hero, but we're going to find out what Anakin thinks about it.
All right, Anakin. So about that dominating that's happening right now. Who it's now dominating, right? All right, okay. So who do you have next for your pick?
It's Spiro the hero.
Spiro the hero. All right, come on up, Spiro.
So there you have it, Spiro the hero. He's got to be a hero, guys. This is going to be tough.
So this is definitely going to be tough, but I can tell you right now, I've seen Spiro in many a tournament come back with some of the most amazing moments in Tekken. That's why they call him the hero. However, Cuddlecore, man, these hugs are deadly. You do not want to be anywhere near these cuddles, apparently.
I am telling you, it's like something out of a Bond movie. People getting crushed. It's absolutely ridiculous. Sejan, what do you think of this matchup?
Cuddlecore seems like she's on fire, honestly. Spiro's going to have to really, really pull one out. And not only, even if he beats Cuddlecore, he still has Brawl Pro and Jimmy left to beat. That is a tall order.
Yeah, there's heroes, and then there's demigods, and then there's gods, right?
Oh, so, he's on the tier.
Yeah, he's way off. You'd have to pull out something very special indeed. But we've seen stranger things happen at this tournament. What are we going to see in terms of picks and matchup here, do you think?
So Spiro is an Eddie player, the dancing machine himself.
Brought that up.
The horror of Tekken 3, Eddie Gordo is his character.
Capoeira was off the hook.
See, I'm telling you, I feel like Eddie Gordo put Capoeira on the map. I mean, however, he still does have a paw that he goes with as well. anything could happen. It just depends on what character is picked. I feel like he might go with Eddie, but I wouldn't be mad at a Paul pick. I'm just interested to see what the character choice is going to be.
So, Sajam, if you had to beat Cuddle Core, who would you pick?
For Spiro here, I expect Eddie. I expect that that's the character that he's going to go with. I mean, that's the character he's been playing ever since the game released, right? Before it came out, Eddie wasn't in the game, so he was always playing Paul, but I think Eddie is really his character now, and I expect that that's who he's going to go with.
Yeah, he was banned in my house in Tekken 3. You weren't allowed to pick him. It wasn't fair, right?
Sit him on the back porch. Leave out the back door, sir. You can't pick Eddie in my house.
So who's taking this?
I'm gonna go with the hero. I'm gonna go with Spiro.
All right. Sajam?
Cuddle Core, man. She is on fire. How could you not believe at this point?
Because Spiro is the hero. It just goes, and it rhymes. Why could you go against that?
And we're going to have Paul. Yo, Sajam, you might want to change your mind. We got Paul coming
out. Oh, boy.
Anyway, guys, do your thing.
All right, here we go. I want to see some screaming death fists. I don't know, Richard, if you've ever seen it, but it's one of the scariest things in the world.
I'm familiar.
All right, here we go. He's still thinking about it, though. I don't blame him. This is a very tense situation to go into. He is the last player on his team. There's a lot to consider here, especially considering there's two dangerous players in the background. All right, here we go. I believe we're getting into it. Let's see what stage is going to be. Twilight Conflict it is, and this is the last breath of life here for Team Anakin.
Man, and Cuddle Core looks so happy up there, just kind of relaxed,
having a
ready
good time.
to play, and Spiro is super serious. He's the final one left on his team here, and Cuddle Core's team could take it without Jimmy J. Tran playing.
Now, you heard what she said. She said, we might not even need Jimmy. And this is definitely looking like the case right here.
He is like the stern father. He baited them into playing this well. You see that? He was like, yeah, if I talk some smack, I won't even have to play. I'm going to make it to the grand finals without moving my hand.
All right, here we go. Final player on Team Anakin. This dude just broke a brick wall for no reason, man. All right, here we go. Okay, blocks that track and goes straight for the demo man.
Yeah, that's one of demo man on that. No break on the throw either.
Oh! Oh my! I almost coughed.
Can I change my mind? Spiro the hero.
One to take that game, but that's only one round, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I haven't changed my mind yet.
Okay, all right, I don't blame
That death fist got me good though.
Nice down 4-1 into that sway.
And it was mid-option after, actually, surprising. Last time he went to Demo Man, and Cuddle Core still didn't believe in the walk. The back for a second.
Hey, you see him try to go for a little death fist there, and it still hits. He's going to be able to get a combo.
Yeah, broke the wall on that. Ooh, almost got the death fist. Oh, the chainsaw trade puts him away.
That was definitely another death fist. There's the Demo Man, though.
And look at the power crush after. Whiff, no whip punish from Spiro. What a duck.
Oh, ducks early, and that's going to give Cuddle Core another chance. Another duck with that tracking move.
Oh, it took the big risk. Not going to work out. Punish from Cuddle Core.
And he got a little flustered right there. He could have played it a little safer and tried to play it out. Still had rage, extra damage on the table, but Cuddle Core takes that second round. Oh, wow.
Ooh, round up, trying to get the 4 after. Sidewalking away from the wall there.
Going for the double slap, no break on the throw.
Down jab out of there, no break again. This throw game from Paul, really, really strong.
Bump the pedal, oh wow. Goes for the chase. Oh, tries to go for the actual ultimate tackle, and it's not gonna work out, and that's gonna be the round. This is game point for Cuddle Core's team, and if she can take it here.
Yeah, Spiro, he's gone for Demo Man there so many times, so he went for the throw and Cuddle Core hop kick, right? It would be both of those options.
Oh, wow, no whip punish, goes for the ultimate tackle. Nice break, death fist. That is the great equalizer. Oh, ducks the back one.
Scared to be against the wall here, and scared to whip against Paul too.
Nice. That mid option after that 4-4-2 follow-up. No rage available. Nice pickup with the chainsaw stance, and you have to beat.
Didn't get the whip punish, the hop kick, and the punish. Cuddle Core takes the first game here.
This is gonna take it to the last potential last match of the set here, and things are getting dicey right now.
Yeah, Cuddle Core says, bring whoever you want, bring your whole crew. It's like DMX someday, you know what I mean?
Cuddle Core, come
is
as
Eddie
you
gonna
are.
come out?
Well, let's
Could
see.
be potential 4 members for Cuddle Core by herself.
So you can see they're discussing it. Man, I'd love to get a mic under there and hear what he was saying.
I trust in the E-League staff. I'm pretty sure we're going to hear this a little later. I want to know.
Someone's going to drop from the rafters. The boom mic.
They got me doing that this season.
Holding the line with the mic.
They're going to get Rip, and he's going to come out from like Batman from the ceiling.
Slap them.
Yeah, he'd land right on a fence as well and sit there for the whole broadcast.
All right, here we go. We're going into this potential last game here for Cuddlecore as well as Team Anakin, and it is not looking good. Spiro's going to need a lot if he plans on taking it, and sticks with Paul. This time around, we're going to the Mishima Dojo, and man, I want to see what the changes will be. All right, there's a lot on the line here.
I feel like he was playing really well, too, mixing up his kind of options on offense, and just that hop kick, I feel like, really took the winds out of his sails.
I think he was just overextending a little too much, just pressing his offense a little much. Cuddlecore made the adjustment. And you can see her now starting to duck. She doesn't want to take that demo man, but you got to be aware of that death fist.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of ducking from Spiro, too, right? You see it there. Demo man a little too far.
Yeah, nice punish. No throw break again, and that is going to hurt.
Yeah, enough to kill another round on the board for Cuddlecore here. Bringing out some jab pressure from Spiro.
Oof.
Good block, yeah, she's ready.
She's definitely ready. Once again, offense looking really good. No, didn't get that just frame death fist right after that.
No movement was good from Spiro, the whiff, and death fist. Block on the low.
Counter hit.
It's gonna hit the wall here.
Not able to get any follow-up right there. That wall stun's a little shaky, a little iffy. There we go. Spiro gets a round on the board, ties this game 1 round apiece.
Yeah, cancel, got her out of the air, the death fist.
Yeah, that back 1-2, get the bound, and that special get up again.
That was a trade with the death fist, a lot of damage on that.
And breaks it.
Two looking for offense, counter, hit down forward 2. The wall. Oh, not quite in there. LNS tracks, it hits him, and 1 more round for Cuddlecore here. For her team in the grand finals.
Blocking that chainsaw.
And no longer a factor here. Oh, check the blow though. Man, her sidewalking and sidestepping have been excellent so far. Spiro's in huge trouble here. Cuddlecore with a big lead block, the hop kick, both hits.
Big punish, commando roll right after it. Spiro is in trouble. He needs to be careful. And this is...
chainsaws! Oh, puts him away. Anything will do it now. Spiro needs something, but he's not going to get it. Cuddlecore puts her team in the grand finals without Jimmy J. Tran even having to play.
And you can see respectful standing ovation and applause there from Team Anakin. When we were talking about the draft, there was a lot of people who said Team Anakin, despite his position in the Snake draft, might have got the better team, might have come out on top in terms of tournament depth. Cuddlecore's gone to the finals. Jimmy, not even used.
That's a scary thing to think about. I mean, that means that team is a lot more dangerous than a lot of people gave it credit for.
Got to be sweating.
I mean, I would be. I mean, you just saw Cuddlecore run the train on a whole Team Anakin. Some really great players to bet.
Anything to add, Sejan, before we go to the stage?
Look at that grin on that man Jimmy's face. The longer he doesn't have to play, the more worried I am.
Yeah, well, you should be. Well, anyway, Michelle's on the stage now with the victorious Cuddlecore.
Oh, Cuddlecore MVP. Guys, let's hear it for Cuddlecore, right? Yes. Yes, we were freaking out backstage. How are you feeling right now?
I feel really good.
Yeah? How did you win? What was your strat?
To not be nervous. What beats me a lot of the time is my nerves. And so it makes me lose a lot.
Well, you won. And we're so excited. We can't wait, guys. We're coming up next. We're gonna have we've got the next matchup coming soon. Back to the desk.
Yeah, wow. Well, you can see what it means to us. She's gonna have to get it together before the final Cuddlecore. You won. You won. Be happy. Amazing stuff. That's the emotions. Everybody wrote this squad off when they had the draft, guys. And it turns out There is strength in depth. There's gold in them dar hills.
Yeah, that was a really scary situation to be in, but you saw from the very beginning, it was going back and forth between those team members. You saw them come up, and the first game seemed really iffy, especially with Kawhi going first. But the follow-up with Cody doing an amazing job, even still. And you just see the team get stronger and stronger as it went further down the line, and Cuddlecore didn't even have to do anything.
And you know, the interesting thing to me is that the consensus yesterday was that the two strongest teams were Anakin's and maybe Fab's. And those are the two teams that lost.
Turns out analysts know nothing. Your paychecks are being suspended.
It was Rip. Yeah, I think
it was definitely Rip.
Well, look, anyway, we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to start breaking down the grand finals. We'll see you in a few moments.
It was Rip.
ladies and gentlemen, and there it is.
Your hands are sweatier than mine.
Bro. Whip punish. Cody on point.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, you got this, okay? Stay strong. Believe in your punishment. You got this, okay? She ain't playing.
Nice!
Let's go! Let's go!
All right, Bleacher Report connects you to the stories, teams, athletes, and moments that matter, like the ones you just saw on your screen in sports culture. Download the free Bleacher Report app now. Right then, guys, we're going to contextualize the madness. Everything we just saw there. Team Cuddle Core powering their way to the grand finals. A lot of people didn't think it could be done. Not only was it done without bringing out the #1 draft pick star player, and Cuddle Core, the captain, carrying her team to victory.
I mean, a lot of people did not see that coming. I mean, we saw Cuddle Core play up against Anakin, the team captain herself, and still end up taking it. Speed kicks with a change to Kazumi, didn't even get the chance to make it all the way out, and that was kind of, I felt like, was the nail. I feel like that's when we started to see that decline, because there was so much that happened, and Cuddle Core came out to play, and that's what ended up taking it for the team. A lot of people didn't see that coming.
Yeah, important too that I feel like Cody was playing super on point, and Cody can be hot or cold, but when he is on point, that's a really, really dangerous player, right? So he was a big factor in this team as well. I'm really impressed with his play. Obviously, there's a lot of depth on Cuddle Core's team, and a lot of people were kind of questioning, why would you pick this player? Why would you pick this player? And she is showing exactly why, and apparently also showing why she's so good.
And then you see Anakin have to go up against Cody, and that wasn't even easy for him. You saw Cody fight back round after round. There were perfects, and even you see Joy Fury, and there it is, the mass murderer herself, walking up to the stage.
It all changes.
Yeah, the danger of that double jack, right? She was so confident in the matchup. Obviously, forced Anakin onto this geese pick. Didn't even matter. She was comfortable in this matchup as well. And honestly, it was just incredibly impressive from her the whole time. I think a lot of people maybe underestimate.
Oh my
this is
God!
Oh,
the double slow. I can't look at this again. Oh, jeez. And you see Cuddle Core there with the, it's not even like a pop-off. It's just the fact that she knows that that was a tall hill to climb. Obscure was up next, and even still had to fight a character that she knows a lot about, and you see her clinch it out again and again in these situations where you didn't expect her to even make it past Anakin, especially if you're just tuning in.
Yeah, and then Joey Fury at this point, I mean, I expected him to really be the clutch factor on this team a lot of the times. Like him and Anakin, I felt like were sort of the two that you could count on to be super solid. And both of them did play, I feel like, extremely well against Cuddle Core. It's just, man, she is too solid in this matchup, too prepared to deal with Jack. That was a sick power crush, too.
And there was so many good reads there by Joey Fury, and he still ended up going down to Cuddle Core. Lost 3 rounds to Joy Fury, and then she came back and won 3 rounds straight. And once again, you don't expect the turnaround like that, especially when you don't even have Cuddle Core on her radar. I mean, she's a team captain for a reason, and her team is measuring up spectacularly, especially if you consider who she was just fighting.
Yeah, and then up comes Spiro. I'm the final player on this team. You can see that pondering Jimmy over there, kind of thinking about it.
He's going to be pondering all day if it keeps up like this.
Yeah, he didn't even have to play. It was crazy. And you can kind of see like why they have such a strong team here, right? I mean, if Jimmy doesn't even need to come out for them to be Anakin's team, which is really like the team from the Tekken World Tour, right? Those are all the strong, really confident players on the Tekken World Tour that she just took out back to back to back to back. I mean, that's a dangerous team.
Yeah, and there's the bracket, so it's confirmation on your screens. That's going to be Team Pokechop and Team Cuddle Core in the final. None of us saw that one coming, but it's what we got. I'll get just a quick few thoughts about that from you before we go to the break, guys.
This grand final is actually going to be crazy because if Cuddle Core goes on another run, what if she says, I want to go up first and tries to wipe the whole team?
Well, what if she runs into Shadow, who did the same thing in the first match?
Exactly. I think this grand finals is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, don't forget we got the resurrection factor in play as well. We're going to be talking about that.
I feel like they might not even bring Jimmy back. Just bring Cuddle Core back if she loses.
I agree with you. Well, look, anyway, guys, always great to get your thoughts. We are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we are going to have the grand finals of the Tekken Team Takedown. We'll see you in a few moments.
Oh my God, double KO! Mix up! Down What more mix up gonna do? That's what it is! Look here!
throw is crazy. What's he gonna go for?
Yeah!
Oh, he got it! He got it!
Welcome back. Earlier today, you can see all of the talent and the players hanging out in the Cheez-It Grooves Lounge, enjoying the tournament, enjoying being looked after here at ELEAGUE, having a good time. And we're about to have a very good time indeed. Awesome crowd here.
Yes, sir.
Loving this Atlanta crowd. We got Rip and Mark back, and here we are. We got the grand final nobody expected, least of all you, Rip.
Definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, these teams both kind of the underdogs here, right? I mean, obviously, Jimmy J. Tran, everyone kind of expected him to be here, but he didn't even put in any work. He didn't have to do anything. Cuddlecore handling business over there along with Cody on that team. And then Team Pokechop upsetting everyone as well. Wade Gamble, Lil Majin didn't even have to play.
Yeah, so two key storylines that didn't even play out. Now I'm excited to see, because obviously we are in the grand finals now. Something is going to happen. I'm sure we're going to have to see something from Jimmy J. Tran, and we haven't even seen two of the other players on the other team play yet, Wade Gamble and Lil Majin.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting as well. I mean, you saw how much it meant to Cuddlecore to get to the final. You know, absolutely amazing reactions, but of course you've got to marshal all that energy because, you know, the job's only half done, right? And Team Pokechop, when it was put together, a lot of people thought this team would be soft, they'd be there for the taking. Nobody expected them to be in the final. Well, they got Shadow. He has been absolutely monstrous. And of course, there's an added twist, guys, and that's going to be our X Factor presented by HyperX, the resurrection rule. So who's going to tell me all about this?
So the resurrection rule, everyone has to be careful. The grand finals, of course, there is a twist. At any point in the match, the team captain can choose to resurrect one of the players on the team. So for example, if Jimmy plays and he loses, he can come back and play and have another chance at it in the team tournament.
Yeah, so it could be anyone who's feeling it. You don't have to assign it before. It can be just used on a whim. And now we're going to go to the stage with the captains ahead of the grand final to find out what the first matchups are going to be.
That's right. I've got both team captains on the stage right now, Pokechop and Cuddlecore. Guys, so what's your strat going into this next game here?
Kill the whole team.
The what?
Kill the whole team.
Kill the whole team.
That's the strategy.
All right. What about you?
Well, for us to beat the other team, but to also have fun while doing it.
There we go. All right, so Pokechop, who's your first pick?
Mateo.
All right. Cuddlecore?
Kawhi.
All right, let's see it. Back to the desk.
Yep, so Cuddlecore sticking to the tactics there, bringing out Kawhi first here to kind of soften people up, feel people out. What do you think of this matchup, guys?
I want to see this fist fight between these two, man. These are like, they're like 6'5" each. This is crazy. But, you know, the matchup, Elisa versus whatever Mateo's going to bring to the table, right? Whether it be his Bob, his Fang, or his Jack. Mateo, he wasn't too bad at his Fang earlier. I think we'll probably see his Fang come back out here. And Kawhi did a great showing against Speed Kicks with her Elisa. So I think we're going to see that come out as well. Once we see that, I think probably the matchup's not too crazy between the two. I think we'll see a lot of back Kenpo step as we did earlier. But I see Mateo taking this one.
I also see Mateo taking this one, but I mean, that's not to sell Kawhi any short. I think she has a good chance, but it's really going to come down to how the match plays out. I mean, it's going to depend on the stage. It's going to depend on which character, of course, that Mateo is able to pick.
Yeah, and of course, don't forget as well, you know, this is the more tactical aspect of it. All of a sudden, the order you bring people out in does take on an extra dimension. Both of these fighters didn't have a great time of it when they were left out. So let's just sort of think about what champions, what heroes we're going to see picked out, what fighters are going to get brought out here in this matchup.
So I think what is on a lot of people's minds, especially the captains, they're thinking about like, hey, because I have an extra chance to bring back one of my players, maybe I should throw in my best player right away just to clean up shop. And that, I think, is a very legit tactic. Like, for example, Cuddlecore might want to throw out Jimmy right after this as a counter to whoever else comes out. And if she does that, she could always bring him back later on.
I mean, maybe Cuddle's strategy is to save the resurrection for herself. She's like, we don't need a Jimmy. What is this? My team could be better, or whatever he said it was in the interview, right? I mean, they didn't even need him. They didn't even need him.
Yeah, you'll notice as well, Jimmy and Cuddle sat at opposite ends there as well. Yeah, they're keeping the distance. Cody doing a good job of stopping a fight breaking out. Good on him. But, you know, look, I think we're about ready to get into it. So, guys, I've got to get your predictions for this first matchup here.
Yeah, you know, I think I got to go with Mateo in this one. He was looking sharper than I expected him to be. But at the same time, you know, Kawhi was looking so good against Speed Kicks. I legit felt like she had both of those games. Just at the final second, you know, Speed Kicks had the rage drives when he needed them.
Just because Rip's been wrong most of the time, I'm going to go with Kawhi face Miles.
There you go.
Well, we're going to find out if you're right. Gentlemen, do your thing.
No wall stage. Arctic Snowball. Let's make some noise. It's time for the grand finals. Kawhi face Miles versus Mateo.
All right, and of course, this is a team tournament. Team Cuddlecore and Team Pokechop going at it. We're going to find out who will be our ELEAGUE Tekken 7 Team Takedown champions.
And as we expected, Elisa Boskanovic versus Fang Wei. Again, no walls on the stage. That's not going to be helpful for Fang. He does usually excel with the wall behind him, but pretty good in the open stage as well.
Now, this should be fun. You know, you were talking about earlier that you were probably expecting to see a bit of the Kempo step, and that's something that Mateo loves to use in a lot of his matchups going into it. So we'll see. Is he going to be able to create that space in this area where there are no walls involved?
Yeah, right now he's taking his time. You know, doesn't want to approach too much. He's got a life lead. And Feng is very good at keeping this up. Again, though, Miles is not actually ducking that high attack.
Yeah,
no, he's kind of throwing out, but what a hop kick, but dropping the combo. Not a good look.
I don't think that's what he wanted, but he gets a stomp follow-up, and he still has the life advantage here in round number 1.
Yeah, and you know, he's trying to do that back Kempo step, but Miles actually gets the back with the chainsaws out. Elisa is a robot.
You gotta watch out for that crazy stuff. Oh, threw him right through it, but a good break there from Mateo. Presence of mind able to break the grab.
Fantastic attempt.
Good punish.
And time right now, Miles making this comeback happen. 11 seconds to go. She's taking her time to make it work. Backswing glove, no punish. That's launch punishable. And Mateo floating out the fly. Time running out, and that should be the round for Mateo. Oh my God, that was so risky. What if she rage guarded?
Yeah, that could have maybe, especially if she got countered, that would have been big. But it was Mateo taking that first round up now. He has the advantage, gets the tracking kick and the follow-up stomp.
Back turn throw, boom, 1+2, no break.
Again, putting him in another situation, and this time getting the big launch and the finish. 7 golden letters, perfect.
Indeed it was. Mateo looking sharp to start things off here. Yeah, good patience there by Miles. Doesn't fall for it, but back turn, goes for the launcher option. And look at this, Mateo again, stomping it out.
Oh, double stomp into the headbutt, and that's a very powerful headbutt. Alisa's gonna have to put in some work here.
Yeah, beautiful instant running two for the pressure, gets him. And here we go, Miles answering back. Needs a full combo here, and is gonna get it.
Good damage here, and keeping the pressure on using the fly stance, trying to close the distance.
Yeah, Mateo looks pretty comfortable in this Elisa matchup so far.
And one of the things I like about Mateo, until he needs to stop, he is always doing something, whether it's Kempo step, evasive punch, but man, that time he got hit right out of it.
Are we gonna see a rage art? No rage art, no rage drive. Now it's gonna be 50-50 time. Here comes the rage art, 50-50. The mid is blocked. Backswing will punish. No punish, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Miles still gets the round.
And Mateo, he likes that move. He goes for the backswing blow way too often.
It's launch punishable. At least he can just hop kick it.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, is he hasn't gotten punished for it for all intents and purposes.
Exactly.
It's safe to him.
Guaranteed, you're right. Guaranteed safe.
All right, this time going for the mid back turn. Unable to get any of the mix-ups. This time getting the grab. And here comes Mateo. Mateo looking to close out this first match.
Yeah, nice lead from right now. Gets the counter hit. Oh, man, this might be it.
And the follow-up one mix-up.
Oh, boy. In the back. Another perfect for Mateo to get game number 1 of the Grand Finals.
And Mateo looking real comfortable there in the driver's seat here, able to take match number 1. Now Kawhi getting some coaching here.
Yeah, Cuddlecore, I mean, we saw Miles actually coaching Cuddlecore quite a bit during that last set, and now Cuddlecore returning the favor. And we're going for a rematch, wants to keep it with no walls. Here we go, right back into it for game number 2. Of course, this is first to 2.
And it was again, let's go, Mateo up 1-0. Will he be able to continue this momentum? Goes for the big headbutt, unable to get it there. Big counter hit, gets the stomp.
Another, man, the back turn mix-ups are really working out for Mateo. Miles really hasn't found a way to stop it so far.
You know, an amazing showcase really of Feng Wei's capabilities with a lot of his different movement options.
Oh, great stop there on the fly attempt.
Goes for the big swing, unable to get anything out of it, just like that, chipping away at the legs. Mateo, another round on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think Kawhi fails. Miles needs to let loose a little bit. Throw out some of those hop kicks, throw out some of those back 3+4s. Bring out some of those chainsaws even. Mateo, though, chopping away, beautiful down 3 attempt.
Yeah, down 3 just floated right over there. She does have some aerial frames right out of that move here. And here comes Elisa with the mix-up, this time shining the shoes.
Yeah, hitting the jetpack time.
Oh, caught him moving.
Out of there, all right. Mateo caught up and boom! That's what I'm talking about!
And that definitely beat the throw there. And Kawaii face Miles able to get around, tying it up here in match number 2.
She's got to let loose. She's got to let loose.
Yeah, I mean, really, you're not going to pressure somebody by going for mids all day. You got to take some risks here and there. And that was a good risk.
And then once he's scared of the mids, you got him with the big lows, like the down back before. Here comes the chainsaw attempt. Oh, we're on this side. Boom!
Great shoulder there. And again, still finding that spacing here. Kawhi content with just, trying to find the opening on her own. There's
Beautiful
the jab
punish.
series, yeah.
Punish again. Nice blocks. Defense adding up here for Kawhi face Miles.
This time the down 3 to get in and close the distance.
And then jetpack low doing work.
Probably could have evaded that, but the stomp able to put in some damage. And again, back turn throw. Going for those mix-ups.
Wow, beautiful defense. Time running out. Range available, spends it on the drive. Here comes the 50-50, takes the toes. Small punish there. Kenbach pulls it out.
Oh, caught him out of the air. I like the adjustment there.
Mateo spending the rage drive to make sure he had enough damage. Set point for Mateo.
Again with the backswing blow. This time in the open here, looking for that opening. Thought he was gonna, she was gonna press the button.
Chopping away now, Mateo.
Oh man, both of them go for the aerial state. Going for a hop kick, unable to get anything out of it.
Mateo very comfortable, but dropping a little bit of combo there, a little bit too far. Beautiful block.
And the punish. This is gonna be big damage. It's not gonna be enough to kill. One more mix-up can do it though.
And there you have it, Mateo eliminates Kawaii Face Miles from the grand finals, putting Team Pokechop up 1-0.
But you gotta remember, you don't gotta win 5 times, you have to win 6 times. So it's 1-0 now in favor of Team Pokechop, but the question is, who is gonna be coming up next?
Yeah, that is definitely a huge question. Of course, you know, we've got Cuddlecore, Cody Vu, Brawl Pro, and Mr. Naps available on Team Cuddlecore. But right now, Team Pokechop is up 1-0. Looks like Cuddlecore is making her way to the stage. I mean, Mateo did pretty well there. Well, let's send it on over to Michelle and get the pick from Cuddlecore.
All right, Cuddlecore. Who's your next pick?
Brawl Pro.
All right, how come you're sending up Brawl?
Because he shuts down people's offense really well. So I think he'll be perfect for Mateo.
All right, step on up to the sticks.
Well, here we go, our first look at Brawl Pro.
Yeah, Brawl Pro, we haven't seen him play yet at all.
And, you know, I think they're kind of in the same Midwestern region, right? Mateo's from Wisconsin, Brawl Pro, I believe, from
St. Louis.
Exactly. So it's going to be interesting. I wonder how much they've played against each other in the past.
That'll be interesting to find out. I mean, we're also going to see a character that we have not yet seen today. We're going to see King, I believe, from Brawl Pro. And that I really don't know who we're going to see from Mateo. Maybe they have been playing against each other. Maybe there's a certain character he needs to pick up in this matchup.
Yeah, Brawl Pro historically has used King, Lars, and Paul Phoenix. So I assume we'll see King here. That's the character he used mostly in Tekken 7. Mateo, of course, we just saw his Fang. I think that's what we're going to see from the rest of the way here. But this could be a huge early lead if Mateo can pull it off and eliminate Brawl Pro as well.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. I'm very excited to see. I am a King player myself. I like the throws. I like the grabs. I like the action out of the Masked Jaguar. Let's see if he's able to pull out a lot of the cool stuff. But, man, I am such a fan of the way Mateo moves and the way he uses Fang Wei. Is he going to pick Fang? Is he going to pick Jack? Or is he going to pick Bob? Who looks like you called it, though. He looks like he's sticking
hovering on Fang, but Brawl Pro's kind of hovering around. He's thinking about that King, maybe not. How do you? Oh, he's thinking about that Paul as well. How do you feel about King versus Fang?
You know, Fang is one of those characters that just has a lot of tools, but I think this iteration, the King especially, can deal out so much damage, and he has a lot of amazing tools in his own right. So I think King is pretty much well-suited to fight almost every character in the cast.
So who do you got in this one, Brawl Pro or Mateo?
I'm going to go for my favorite character. I'm going to go for Brawl Pro.
He's your favorite character? All right, Mateo.
Well, no, I'm going to cheer for my favorite character. But yeah, if you want to put it that way, yes. Let's go Brawl Pro.
Game on. Brawl Pro versus Mateo. Game number 2. Here we go. Did he pick King? Did he pick Paul?
He picked King for sure.
All righty. King versus Fang. Make some noise, everybody. We got Team Cuddlecore behind in the set. Brawl Pro needs to get this game against Mateo.
Duomo de Serio, one of the new stages in Tekken 7. We're going to see where this battle plays out. And again, Mateo putting his team up 1-0 right now. Let's see if Brawl Pro is going to be able to do anything to shake it up.
Yeah, Mateo, man, he's looking way sharper than he did in the first set.
Oh man, he's landing all the hits so far.
And you gotta believe, this is Brawl Pro's first time on the stage today. You might have some jitters about it. Mateo, though, he's comfortable. It's the second time up there.
Uh-oh,
giant swing.
And I believe that's enough to hit the wall. Tons of damage just dissipating from his life bar. Oh man, the Caped Crusader right now, the instant Shining Wizard.
The get up, the Rage Art, no, he didn't spend it.
And he dropped the combo.
Oh, the backstep. What an exchange, Mateo launching it out after the huge drop.
That was amazing. The reverse Kempo step just out of the way of the Ollie kick. And again,
another giant swing. Man, Mateo is cursing at his controller right now.
Oh man, spin to win. It's been landing, but here comes Mateo. Nice combo here, pushing him towards the wall. Oh, what a hop kick. Able to beat it out.
Beautiful side step. Another giant swing. Is that gonna hit the wall too?
It might slide against it. I'm not sure if it's gonna hit.
But no tech roll. Mateo could have tech rolled that and possibly survived.
Yeah,
Huge
but
mistake.
Of course, living to see another day. Big gut punch into the follow-up here. He's gonna push towards the wall. Yes, he does. And the follow-up. What is he doing? He didn't go for the ground throw or anything.
I think that might have been some kind of tech catch attempt.
Try to get him with some back turn dirt. Looked like it.
Beautiful duck. Mateo's defense is looking great right now. He just needs to start breaking some throws.
Oh, big counter hit. Doesn't get the follow-up there, the trade.
Wow, he was ready for that hop kick. Oh, but he drops the wall combo. That should have been it, but the throw's gonna do it from back turn. And that's the thing, you know, from Feng, when he goes back turn, he's got the 1+2 or the 1 button.
Yeah.
So it's actually a 50-50 throw break. And another gut punch from Brawl Pro to start off the round.
Yeah, he's gonna get the wall again this time. Is he gonna go for the damage or is he gonna go for another mix-up? Doesn't get the comp. Deadly boomerang. Oh my gosh.
He's getting crazy up there.
Yeah, I think he's going down the move list and checking everything off.
He's like, I don't know how much time I'm gonna have on TV. I gotta do everything.
All right.
Backswing blow.
Oh, into the giant swing, but this time broken.
Oh, Mateo looking good here, trying to close it out. Gotta be careful.
Oh, the iron palm.
Yo, Mateo popping off. He is feeling good right now.
Oh, talk to the hand. He's not having any of that in Fengwei. Such a dominant last round performance there from Mateo. And Brawl Pro, man, he's going to have to put in work if he wants to tie it up here.
Yeah, and this is where Mateo becomes scary. You know, Poke Chop, when he drafted him, he said the same thing, right? He's like, I think Mateo is the most underestimated player here. And now Mateo looks like he's warmed up. He's in the groove right now, for sure, without a doubt.
All right. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Is he going to switch? He
Did
locked
he pick it?
in. I believe he did lock in.
Oh, we're going to get some Phoenix?
Oh, the great American hype. Mr. Paul Phoenix looks like the change here from Brawl Pro.
Oh, man, I love it.
You know, I only cheered for him because he picked King.
You switching your pick?
I might.
The funny thing is here, you know, Brawl Pro went back to character select, picked Paul, and Mateo's like, oh, I'll take my time picking my character. I'm going to freeze you for a second. Let me think about this.
Let him cool off a little bit, yeah? Anyways, we are going back into the matchup. We're going to see how this one's going to play out. Of course, now Brawl Pro's stuck with using Paul. If he wins, he's going to have to stick with him. But Mateo, of course, having another chance here to close it out and go, put his team up potentially 2-0.
Yeah, and I love personally seeing Paul Phoenix in the tournament. You know, extremely high damage character. He's got a pure 50-50 game. He just runs up and either Demolition Mans you, which is a low attack, or hits with the Death Fist, which is a mid attack.
Yeah, and both of them hurt. That's the scary thing. Not only that, it pushes so far towards the wall, it puts Paul in great position for more offense and more mix-ups.
Yeah, and a lot of players think that Paul is actually one of the best characters in the game.
Oh,
he's a terrifying tournament. But look at Mateo. He's not scared to duck there.
He's
blocks it.
definitely one of the best tournament characters. He is such an explosive character and really fits the style of Tekken 7. Oh my gosh. Speaking of explosions, I think he just blew him up.
Brawl Pro trying to get the blade hockey, cats him back step, but cancels. Down forward two, here we go. This could be it. This could be the round for Brawl Pro, but not gonna get the wall. Mateo has rage now. Can he make the comeback available? Blue shoulder available, but the low kick from Brawl Pro.
I like it there. And that's the thing, you know, Fengwei is such a great tool set kind of character. He can punish almost everything that Paul has to dish out. But right now, Brawl Pro not even giving him a chance, staying on him like a hawk.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Or
so
like
far.
a phoenix, maybe.
Well done, Mark. Well done.
I tried. And oh, good block.
When he gets him ducking as well. Mateo countering. Back turn throw again. It's not the 1+2. It's a mix-up.
Into the stomp.
Oh, God, look out.
The blue stuff, you got to be careful. That rage drive attempt, I like it. I respect it. I mean, wow. Nice fish hook to end the round there. Mateo tying it up 1 round apiece now.
Yeah, beautiful little post there. And Feng can punish, I believe, with shoulder, right?
Oh, yeah, he can definitely get shoulder every single time.
And another Demolition Man blocked by Mateo, trying to get the wall kick. This time he finds it.
Big damage here from Mateo. Now keeping that pressure at the wall. What a low parry.
Mateo is back. How did he? What?
Yeah, that was weird. That was interesting. I thought he was back turn. Ooh. Nice stuff.
Brawl Pro has the rage available. Paul Phoenix, one of the scariest characters with rage. Every hit doing more damage.
Oh, they traded blows.
Goodness.
A sliver of life left on each side. Oh, the punish.
What an EX Death Fist. And Brawl Pro is feeling it now.
Yeah, you saw his life bar just disappeared.
All red bar. Oh,
it disintegrated. Oh my gosh, he missed the combo.
The crowd's upset. Harad is in the crowd looking away.
Yeah, I don't know if his emails are working, but he's here. Okay. Nice, keeping that pressure on, and this time going for the demo, and there's a no, not in range to punish there.
Wow, so what does Feng punish that with? 4-4-2 maybe? I'm not sure, here we go.
I'm sure he could have got the shoulder if he dashed in a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Mateo, though, not out of it just yet. Brawl Pro's Paul bringing it back.
Oh, he held it.
He had both of them.
Oh, and I don't think he went for the 4-2, but he was able to pull it out.
Rage mode for Paul again. Are we going to see another one? No, we're not. Mateo holds on.
This is a big round because either
Huge.
Brawl Pro's going to tie it up or Mateo's going to take his team up 2-0.
Wow, and Brawl starts off with a risky Iron Mountain and gets the counter in low. He's trying to keep himself in this.
Oh, he missed it point blank.
That was a beautiful sidestep, but he misses the Deadman. Demo Man now. Oh my God, Mateo doesn't break the throw, and Brawl Pro stays alive.
He went for the command grab there right at the very end, able to pull it off, and right now tying it up between this series between both of these players. But man, both of the coaches go up to their players, offering some words of advice here.
Definitely Cuddlecore giving Brawl Pro some advice, and you see Poke Chop there giving Mateo some advice. It's all tied up one game apiece here. If Mateo can get one more game, it's going to be huge for Team Poke Chop. They're going to be up 2-0 in this race to 6.
Oh, it looks like we're going to go right back into the match. They're going to stick to their characters.
Mateo sticking it out with Bang. Here we go. Final game of the set. Brawl Pro versus Mateo.
Oh, I like what I'm seeing here from Mateo, except for getting hit in the stomach like that. You had a stomach ache earlier. Your stomach's probably gone.
Another one. Another one.
Oh,
another one.
The trifecta. Demolition Man 3. I didn't even see part 2.
The Phoenix.
Oh, look at this. But Mateo fighting back hard, looking to turn the tides here.
Yeah, beautiful. Mateo came out so aggressive that time. Everything working out in his favor so far in this round. Oh my goodness, he's feeling great.
I saw this one before.
Oh, he stays down. It's like, whatever. I don't have to get up. This ain't no 2D game that forces me up. I can get up when I want.
Okay, what's he gonna do? He goes for the side step into the shredder kicks, the follow-up.
Oh man, look out. One EX, but not gonna happen. Mateo tying up the round count.
I like Mateo able to eliminate the problem there. Just close it out, tied up on rounds.
Big low. Ducks the high, but oh, he missed the punish. Beautiful side step though.
Oh, there's a punish there.
What out? Oh,
Great float. I like what Mateo's doing here, but he misses the shoulder follow-up.
It doesn't matter. He got the 1+2 grab. And this round's on Mateo. Oh boy, not where you want to be. Oh, look out!
How did that all hit?
I don't know, but it's not over. It's not over yet. Big block. Brawl Pro is still in this round.
Has a chance. He's gonna have to be careful here. Oh!
Set point for Mateo, trying to put his team up 2-0.
Nice reverse capo step into the low this time.
Brawl Pro had him there.
Excellent use of spacing and tools here. Oh, no launch there. He definitely had a combo there.
Oh, and he gets the shredder kicks. Bing, bang, boom, we're at the wall.
He tried to get the ground to hit follow-up. Still keeping his back towards the wall, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Is he going to do it again?
We tried a sprint kick, and here we go. Final round. Brawl Pro or Mateo. Critical round.
Oh, yeah, super critical, especially considering what's on the line.
Nice duck there from Brawl Pro on the high attack. He's coming to the low, gets the launcher. We're going to the wall. Mateo in really bad position now.
Oh, he wasn't able to get a full combo, but he has a chance here.
Wait. And that'll do it. Brawl Pro pulls through.
Wow, what an amazing change-up from Brawl Pro. I mean, he didn't use kick.
No, he didn't.
But he was able to pull that out with Paul.
The Phoenix is too strong. Brawl Pro tying it up for Team Cuddlecore. One game apiece now for either side.
Now it's going back and forth, and we have to think, what is Poke Chop planning for his team?
I don't know, man. They're having a little discussion over there. You know, they can't really decide. They know that Brawl Pro's up there. He's got the King. He's got the Paul. He doesn't have to stick with either character right now.
Yeah, that's right.
We also know he's got a Lars in the pocket, perhaps. I mean, here we go. Looks like the discussion's been had. Oh, maybe not. You see the graphic up there on your screen. Both Kawaii-faced Miles eliminated and Mateo so far. Resurrection rule still in effect. But here we go. Poke Chop back up right now with Michelle. Let's see who he's going to pick.
All right. We're dancing. Poke Chop. Are you having fun now, too?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Shadow.
Shadow! Come on up, Shadow.
The secret weapon, oh, man.
He's unleashing him early.
Yeah. Well, probably no longer a secret.
But definitely not a secret anymore. He 5-0'd Fab's team.
Yeah, Shadow, the player that has collected the most bodies so far today. Is he going to add more to his kill count?
It's going to be interesting, man. I mean, it's a very interesting choice here why they would put him up against Brawl Pro specifically, right? I mean, there's a bunch of other players on their team that have not played it. Poke Chop, Way Gamble, or Lil Majin that they could have put up. But Shadow's been hot all day, hasn't lost to a person yet, first to 2.
Well, I like this, though. You got to think about it. You could always put any of your strong players forward because you could have the option to resurrect anybody. I feel like whoever pulls it out first has a bit of a strategy here because, I mean, I'm pretty sure on the other side, it's probably one of two players that's going to get resurrected.
Right. I mean, the thing is, who do you think Pokechop is trying to plan to resurrect in this format right now? Because he sent Shadow up early. Maybe if Shadow loses, try to bring him back later.
Maybe. I mean, it all depends on who's left on the other side of the team, too.
Exactly. Exactly. So right now they're setting up. How do you feel Claudio is going to do here against Brawl Pro's options of King or Paul?
I think the way that Shadow plays, he's very reactionary. He's able to dictate the pace of the match on his own. I think it doesn't matter who Brawl Pro picks in this set. It's going to really come down to how Shadow's playing.
Yeah, I really do love how Cuddlecore is coaching like basically every single one of her players that goes up there, right? And she's been in Brawl Pro's ear the whole time. And I don't know what they're talking about, but she definitely seems ready for Shadow. I think she must have watched a lot of the previous set against Fab. Or maybe she has a lot of experience against them online. I mean, Cuddlecore does stream quite a bit.
Oh yeah, she plays, she streams, and I think she has a lot to offer to the rest of her teammates as far as player matchup knowledge.
Yeah, so who do you think's got this, Mark? You got Brawl Pro with the King? You rooting for that King again?
I will always root for my character. I think King is a good pick in this matchup, so we'll see how it goes.
All righty, let's see what happens. I got Shadow up, by the way. It's going to be Arctic Snowfall, no walls available. Make some noise, everyone. Brawl Pro versus Shadow incoming.
Yeah, and again, it's tied up between Team Cuddlecore and Team Pokechop. One set apiece so far.
Yeah, no walls here means King's throw game a little bit weaker. Giant Swing can't hit the wall.
Yeah. Even though it's weaker, though, he still has a bevy of options for throws. He is one of the only characters that can throw out pretty much the entire kitchen sink and the bathtub.
And the bathtub?
And the shower head.
And the shower head.
All right, here we go. Right into the match.
Starting off with the dab. You see, he's not afraid to do the lows against Shadow.
Especially that low. That is a launch punishable low.
Super slow.
Can easily get, oh my gosh, there's a hop kick.
I'll easily get one now?
Got ahead of myself.
You verbally hit him with it.
Oh, into the roll forward giant swing.
That was crazy.
Into the snow.
Into that no tech roll.
Oh man, he went sliding with him.
Oh, but fidget spinner time.
And the follow-up here, you might be able to close it out.
He does. Shadow, get first blood.
And that's the thing, when Claudio does have Starburst, he has access to a very safe and ultra damaging option, and that is what you saw right there. Oh, what a sidestep there.
And nice stuff. You see Brawl Pro immediately adapting to the sidestep, and another giant swing out of nowhere.
Has he found the weakness?
Is this it? Shadow is weak to throws, command throws perhaps? Oh wait, but he's got throws of his own. 1+2 that time, both button break. Oh man, Brawl Pro taking his time here. But look at the patience from Shadow.
Oh, into the running punch. And that's not what you want to get hit by, and that's going to close it out, of course. So Shadow, just like that, up 2 rounds straight over Brawl Pro.
Yeah, picking up where he left off in that first set earlier today.
Oh, second hit lands, unable to get it. He floats him out of the air, went for the 10 string, so not able to convert for a full combo.
Yeah, beautiful pickup though, and Shadow still looking fantastic. Walls or no walls, it doesn't matter to him. And that's the bait right there. Once his hands are glowing blue, he's got that Starburst locked and loaded. He's got a mid-launcher option that's safe on block, or he can tie the shoes like that.
Oh my gosh, right underneath the rolling Sobot. Can you believe that?
That was incredible. Incredibly disgusting.
Do it again.
Claudio, baby. Claudio.
That was pretty one-sided.
Oh yeah, I'd say so. 3 rounds straight for Shadow. He's looking great. Looking to get number 6 on his list here today.
Yeah, you know, Brawl Pro not phased, though. He's not even contemplating switching characters here in this matchup. He's going to stick to King.
No Phoenix?
No Phoenix at all, and we are going to Brimstone and Fire.
Does Claudio have a good punish on Death Fist?
Good question.
Yeah, I don't really think so. But here we go. We're not going to get it. Brawl Pro sticking with King despite winning with Paul earlier, right?
Yeah, interesting to see, but anyways, we're gonna go right into the match. Goes for the gut punch, but Shadow already out of distance. Right out of there. Oh, right out of range of the hop kick. Oh, second hit, nice delay there from Shadow. Continuing his pressure now, pushing King back to the wall.
So aggressive. Usually we're used to Shadow being a little bit more passive. Brawl Pro jabs him out of the air, doesn't convert it to anything.
I feel like he smells blood. Maybe he's finding an opening here and he's going for it.
Wow, he went for the mix-up on it. Beautiful stuff.
He's going in for the kill.
Who can stop this kid?
Into the Shining Wizard, good break there.
Wow, he pushed him out of the hop kick.
Yeah, but no damage, of course.
That's unfortunate, but oh man, here we go. More command grab. This time the 2 break. Oh,
Into
get off the
ground.
floor.
Oh man, that's a pure mix-up as well.
Little punish there on the hop kick.
Nice, goes for the low. We haven't seen that yet from him today.
He's taking his time here. He must feel comfortable with King. Oh, beautiful gut punch. Baited out the high. Should end up at the wall here.
Oh, he
no!
dropped it. He didn't get it.
Oh, boy. This
Oh,
is
and there's no punish either. He could have ended it right there.
Rage drive, beautiful block from him as well, though. Double rage, get this out of here. Low parry, into the rage. Wait.
Oh my gosh, he missed it.
And he gets another low parry, bro. Wow, the drops and the clutch and the drops and the clutch.
I don't know how I feel about that, but man, what a round. Anyways, right back into it. They're tied up on rounds here. Into the running knee, follow-up. Goes for the giant swing again, but unable to get it. A nice sidestep series there from Shadow, but Shadow getting beat down right now.
Oh, get off me. Escapes the armbar attempt.
Oh, he gets the follow-up. I like what I'm seeing here.
Oh, my God. Beautiful conversion from Shadow. Now Brawl Pro has range available. Eats the homing attack and the low kick. Beautiful patience from Shadow. Threw off his timing. And here we go. Set point for Shadow.
Oh, what a way to punish the throw attempt. They're able to get the hop kick and the follow-up, going for the distance.
He almost had that full wall carry combo. Sometimes you have to modify your combos in Tekken to maximize the amount of carry distance.
All right, I like the positioning there with the throw. Goes right into the throw grab.
Oh, beautiful.
Cracking skulls.
Brawl Pro definitely not out of it. Looking good in this round. Two throw, regular grab.
Hit him with the suplex.
Oh, and the power crush to finish it out. Here we go. Set point though for Shadow. Final round, game number 2.
Fight. And Brawl Pro again going for the Shining Wizard this time. Oh, he gets the counter hit. Both players looking for that opening. They're playing really close as well. Oh, is he going to get it? What's he going to do? Is he going to go for the surfboard? Is he going to go for the STF?
Oh, give me that leg. Give me that leg.
Oh, he's going to get the full extension. This is going to hurt.
Mexican surfboard time. Look at the damage. All that red. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second.
We're going back the other way. They're both in rage.
Oh, that could have killed. What a Brawl Pro clutching it out. Sidewalk got him to whiff, spends the rage drive, and it's all tied up. One game apiece.
That was so cool.
That was beautiful. Excellent use of the sidewalk there from Brawl Pro. And man, Shadow looks a little bit shook from that one.
This could be big. I mean, no one has been able to take down Shadow thus far today. And if Brawl Pro is able to do it, he has his work cut out for him. If he's able to do this, this is going to be a big blow to Team Pokechop.
Yeah, Cody now coming over to coach as well.
He's thinking, they're strategizing. I mean, he just won the match, but still lots of coaching and lots of valuable advice coming out from Cuddlecore.
And he's going to stick it out with King. I think this is a good choice from him. Here we go. Jungle Outpost to settle it. Game number 3.
For the next battle.
All right, I'm excited to see this. I mean, there was a lot of awesome King action on display that last match. How is this one going to turn out? We have, of course, there's a wall break. There's a balcony break as well. This stage is filled with goodies.
Starting upstairs, though.
Oh, yeah.
Can Brawl Pro be the first person to eliminate Shadow? He needs just this one game.
Or will Shadow remain untouchable? I mean, it's very possible.
Yeah, this one game going to determine which team takes the lead, of course. We are tied 1-1 right now.
Nice delay here. I like what I'm seeing here from Shadow. Again, the very methodical approach here with his offense. Oh, wow. Can you believe he pulled that off?
And get off me. Brawl Pro's got the throw escapes. Punish that, doesn't get it in time.
Oh, he went for the ultimate tackle there, unable to get it. A sidestep attack there from Claudio, able to get the first round. Shadow on the scoreboard.
Again, those down back threes starting off the round from Brawl Pro. And beautiful, there's the punish. You know, he's been hesitant to pull the trigger on everything, but now it looks like he's getting a little bit more loose out there.
Oh, and everything's landing. Oh, man.
Really nice. Oh, and again, the giant swing. We're going to that wall right there. Oh, look at the damage.
Not just that, it gets a nice mix-up, goes in for the ollie kick.
And the patience beautifully dashed up and blocked just in time. And Brawl Pro tying it up.
Oh, caught him right out of there with this Shining Wizard. Goes right for the power bomb into the big elbow and the power crush.
Brawl Pro looking sharp right now. Shadow firing back. Geltic doesn't get a conversion. Beautiful block, but no punish.
And he's gonna have to be careful. Shadow back to the wall.
Multi-throw!
Uh-oh, this could be big. You better guess right.
Uh-oh, do we got another one incoming? Oh, he's out of there. He's out of there. Brawl Pro has the escape. Another escape. Man, he is so sharp. Hop kick!
That might be it.
If he can finish the combo, and he does! Brawl Pro needs one more round to eliminate Shadow.
But Shadow's been in this position before. He definitely has the potential to come back. Let's see if he's able to pull it off.
Beautiful low parry from Brawl Pro. Convert, screw attack. We're going to the wall, maybe we do. Oh, get off me. Beautiful guess.
Oh, and here we go. Right now, a good lead here for Shadow, but grabbing him right out of the air, out of the aerial state. He has rage. He's gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, Brawl Pro getting a little bit too loose, perhaps. He's got the rage, though. Will he let him?
Oh, he had an opportunity there.
No dunk in the high that time, and he's just got a pixel. Oh my God, a rage art here might do it. Multi-throw, no.
Doesn't get the full conversion. What's he gonna do now? Oh, the down low kick.
Final round. Who's gonna take the lead in the set? Brawl Pro or Shadow?
Good
Get
break
off
on the
me.
Shining.
Another one. Oh man, homing attack. Shadow with the homing attack of his own, and he ducks the throw attempt. Oh, get out of here! How can he break?
Oh, we're going downstairs. He's gonna push towards the other side of the wall as well.
Huge lead for Shadow. Crowd in his favor.
Oh, he didn't do anything. That was a
what
whiff.
happened? Punish. Oh, he's got him switched back now though, but he's way behind. Can't Brawl Pro
he
make
does
something
have
happen.
rage though. Can never count him out.
Oh man, this is gonna be tense. He just threw it out. No punish or anything. No duck at the high. And Shadow closes it out. The clutch from Shadow has been unbelievable today. Shadow taking out Brawl Pro. Man, that was close.
Yeah, closer than Team Pokechop would have liked. The secret weapon clung onto his life there by the narrowest of margins. But you can see the captain, he's up. All high fives. They're saying it's not even close. So now, Team Cuddlecore, lots to think about.
Yeah, Shadow still undefeated today. Has not lost to any opponent yet.
I mean, if you're
a game here or there, but not any sets.
If you're Cuddlecore, what are you gonna do, Rip?
Well, this is the thing.
Maybe set yourself up.
I was talking with Rickster backstage. He was like, Cuddlecore wanted to draft Shadow.
That's
was
right.
upset she missed out on him. Does she want to go against him? We're going to find out now when we go to the stage.
That's right, guys. I'm here with Cuddlecore. Cuddlecore, who is your next pick?
Myself.
That's right. All right. Good luck.
Well, that's interesting. Rickster certainly didn't see that one coming. He thought she might swerve that. But Cuddlecore, undefeated, living the dream. She's powered her team up here without having to play their special weapons. So, guys, can she take down the undefeated Shadow?
I mean, that's what this match is. Undefeated versus undefeated.
This is the winningest player on both sides of the spectrum. This is gonna be a special one in my eyes. I can't wait to see how this one's gonna turn out. I believe it's gonna be Elisa versus Claudio.
Elisa, not Ling Xiaoyu. You think Claudia's too good against Ling Xiaoyu? You think she's gonna pick Elisa for the match?
I think so. I could be wrong. I've been wrong.
Talk about
not as much as you, though.
Remember, I'm a noob. I'm a few Tekkens behind. So how does that break down?
Well, the thing is with Claudio, I mean, the way that Shadow has been playing, he's been such a surgeon when it comes out to picking the shots on the battlefield. I think in the same token, Cuddlecore plays almost the same style. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be able to get the one-up on each other as far as movement and as far as getting the right hits in. I believe with Xiaoyu, if she did pick that character, she would have more of an advantage of forcing the play style because of Art of Phoenix. But Claudio, one of those characters, just really good against Xiaoyu overall.
All right, so you can see the character select there. So, guys, got to get your predictions. Undefeated versus undefeated. Who stays undefeated?
It looks like she went with Ling Xiaoyu, so I'm going to give it a Shadow. I think he's got it for the matchup.
All right, well, I'm going to go with Cuddlecore then, just because I like to fight against Rip.
There you go.
I don't blame you. Right, take it away, guys.
All righty. Battle of the undefeated. Cuddlecore on one side, Shadow on the other. Ling Xiaoyu versus Claudia. We're going to the Dragon's Nest.
I just thought about it. There's actually 3 more people that are undefeated because they haven't played yet. Wow, we have a lot of undefeated players here.
Well, these guys have played and they're undefeated.
Gotcha. All right, we got the good ones.
The good ones.
All right, here we go. In the Dragon's Nest, starting it off.
And you know, one of the things Cuddlecore likes to do, she likes to sidestep a lot. And Claudio, he has that really good homing attack. There it is right there. And Shadow's very good at stopping from sidestepping. However, Ling's AOP is going to get around, but beautiful launcher there out of the sidestep for Cuddlecore. We're going to the wall.
Yeah, great series there, able to get that big launcher here, now keeping the pressure at the wall, and this is where Xiaoyu really has a lot of mix-up opportunities.
That Superman punch from Wake Up, that's something that Shadow has gone to multiple times today, and beautiful. She's got the patience. A lot of people have not had the patience against that Starburst mid-attach.
Oh, this time getting the grab out of it, and a good mix-up opportunity afterwards.
That comes for smart, but no blocks!
I'm not sure if that was countered or not, but it doesn't matter. He's able to take it. First round of Shadow.
That came out of nowhere, and man, Shadow riding the momentum right now.
Oh, nice evasion there. They trade blows.
Yeah, I like that she took the blow there for the trade.
Good delay there. Again, continuing that offensive pressure here. Excellent use of a lot of mids and then using the lows when she needs to.
And man, it's so impressive watching Cuddlecore switch between her two characters. It's really hard and really difficult to do that at this level.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Beautiful choice, beautiful choice.
Yeah, able to beat it down. I mean, if she went into Art of Phoenix, it would have hit it anyways. Okay.
You gotta be careful when you get hit by those low kicks from Claudio. Usually the hop kick is a setup for after it.
Oh, he gets the float and the follow-up. What's he gonna do? Gets the wall.
He wants to go for a rage drive mix-up to close it out. I think,
oh, he went for it. It doesn't matter. I mean, he hit that opening part, but man, that would have been a situation had it been blocked.
What a sidewalk to the back, gets the launch. Cuddlecore's never out of it.
And this gets the wall here, goes for the grounded spike hit, unable to get it.
Wow, great read there from Shadow, ducks the high attempt. And punishes with a full sidewall combo, sometimes very difficult to do as well.
Oh,
nice
what a
duck.
Duck and a punish here from Shadow. Now Shadow continuing the offense, goes for the running punch.
Shadow goes behind, and fidget spinner in there, doesn't convert, but what a hop kick! 3 rounds straight. Cuddlecore nodding her head. She's like, all right, I see you. And look at Team Pokechop, they're happy with what they see.
Oh, they're calling it out. Maybe it's another, I mean, that was straight rounds. Is he gonna be able to do it again?
I think Cuddlecore should switch characters.
That's what I was thinking. I thought she was gonna pick Elisa in the matchup.
I thought
more
so as well,
of a grounded
actually.
fight.
You know, we saw actually Shadow earlier.
Against Peeling, right?
Yeah, he took out Peeling. Very close match, down to the wire, but he was able to take him out. And now he 3-0s Cuddlecore, so he seems to be very good and very comfortable in the Ling matchup.
Okay, it looks like she is possibly making the switch.
Yeah, she looks like she's thinking real hard about it, though. And she's gonna go with Elisa, gotta bring it back.
Now, I wonder which stage we're gonna get to, because this is gonna play a big factor in the amount of ways they can move. And wow, we're getting the Mishima Dojo. It's not a stage that we've seen too often today.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've seen it today.
Anyways, here we go. Cuddlecore versus Shadow. A lot on the line.
Game 2.
Team Pokechop with the slight lead, of course, in the series.
Yeah, but Shadow's the unstoppable force, man. And now he's got the lead against the other unstoppable force, Cuddlecore. But here comes the chainsaws.
Niente di più facile.
New character from Tekken 6 versus the new character from Tekken 7.
Universe 6 versus Universe 7. I like it. They're going at it.
Uh-huh. Beautiful homing attack attempt. That's the move that'll prevent it from sidestepping.
Good block here, keeping that pressure on, went for the power crush.
Yeah,
and look at, wow, she didn't have this offensive pressure before with Xiaoyu, but now she's able to go in.
Beautiful with the block and the launch. Looking for that wall, it's not there, but doesn't even matter, gets the perfect!
Cuddlecore drawing first blood here in this second match.
Yeah, the Elisa pick working out much better, obviously.
Oh, yeah, she's able to move freely now.
And I love the homing attack. Like, there's not really a whole lot you can do about Elisa homing attack. You gotta kind of predict it preemptively and maybe Superman punch it with Claudio. Very difficult to do.
Yeah, she has way more utility in the lows and the mids that she's able to use, especially out of her sidestep. Oh, big launch there from Shadow. Shadow able to get it, push towards the wall here, running punch again. Oh, good block.
Something you need to do. No Starburst available now for Claudio.
She has a running punch of her own. Oh my gosh.
That is some young man reactions if I ever seen them.
I got a crush on you, and it's called hop kick. Man, what a hop kick.
That was crazy. I could have sworn I saw it hit.
Okay, this time going for the lows. More pressures, running punch from Elisa this time.
And nice. That's exactly what you got to do against Lisa. When you see her doing her fly mix-up attack with those jetpacks out, throw some jabs, try to float her in the air, and convert to a combo from there.
Oh, what a punish there on the side step low.
Oh, and another float attempt.
Pressure. This time going for the mid, and that's going to hurt big time.
Hit confirm. Oh, wait a second. He activated Starburst.
Uh-oh.
Beautiful sidewalk to get the combo to the next wall. Gotta be careful.
Oh, the get-up kick. Really?
That's why you gotta be careful.
Oh, man. And that was such a good potential comeback series there. But Shadow, just like that, one round away from putting his team up even further. Possibly eliminating team captain Cuddlecore.
No one else on Team Anakin could do it. Running 3-4 mixed up hits for Cuddlecore. But man, Shadow's still in this round.
Oh, gotta be careful.
Doesn't want to use the chainsaws. No throw escape this time. Oh boy, Cuddle is in trouble. She's in bad position again. Another sidewalk, but no! And that might be it. Shadow eliminates Cuddlecore, the team captain.
Shadow continuing his body count of all these amazing players. But man,
this is a big turning point in the final. Cuddlecore was undefeated, the captain. She's now been beaten by Shadow. You can see Pochop just talking to his boy there. He said everyone slept on Shadow. I know Cuddlecore did want to get him in the team. Pochop was the one who was able to do it. And Shadow is on a tear right now, and it makes you wonder, what are Cuddlecore gonna do to shut him down? Is it time to bring out the Jimmy?
I think you should. I mean, I'd like to have the insurance of having Cody as a backup just in case, and then giving Jimmy some time to rest between matches.
That's a good idea.
Or some time to analyze. But this is going to be a tough choice either way. You are down to your final 2 players.
Well, we're going to find out. Cuddlecore is on the stage with Michelle.
That's right, guys. I've got Cuddlecore here. That was a lot. That was a lot to watch. Who you got up next?
Cody.
All right. Cody, let's step on up.
All right, so there you have it, guys. There's your reactions. Mark, you were talking about maybe leaving Cody in there as the insurance plan. Insurance premiums have just gone up. Cody's been deployed.
Everything's been changed. So obviously Cody, an amazing Mishima player. One of those things you got to be on point, though. You have to always be on point if you're using Mishimas. Does he have what it takes to beat the momentum, the unstoppable momentum of Shadow? And if he doesn't, does Jimmy have a chance to do it? I mean, assuming he's going to be the one that's going to be resurrected if he loses.
Yeah, right? So, Rip, what do you make of all of this?
You look troubled, Rip.
I am very troubled right now because I feel like they would have put Cody up earlier if he was comfortable against Shadow's Claudio. I feel like he wasn't comfortable, so they sent Cuddlecore up first. So this choice here is very interesting. I would have rather seen Jimmy go up and, like Mark said, keep Cody's insurance afterwards in case Jimmy loses to anyone. But now, if Cody loses this one, there's going to be a ton of pressure on everyone on the team. You know, even if Jimmy doesn't do well or does do well, it's so much harder at this point.
Oh, yeah. And the momentum that Shadow has is insane.
Right, and so Cody has to stop him here. If Cody does not stop him here, I don't know how you can stop Shadow's team or Pokechop's team because they still have Wei Gamble available. They still have Pokechop available. They still have Majin available.
So, predictions then, guys. Is Cody going to stop the rut?
I would like to see him stop
I would like to see him stop it, too.
But I don't think he can.
All right, well, is it going to be all Shadow? It's going to be like Mordor in here. So much Shadows going on. We're going to get you guys into the game. Let's see what happens.
So Cody actually picked Kazuya, not Devil Jin, and Shadow actually shook his head. Shadow used to be a Kazuya player himself, very familiar with the character. And here we go. Critical match for this man right here, Cody, going up against Team Pokechops, Shadow. Jungle Outpost is where we're going.
And the thing is, there's, again, a ton of pressure on Cody for this match. So we'll see how he's able to do. But of course, Kazuya Mishima, a very strong character, especially in the right hands, and we know that Cody has those hands.
Fight. Without a doubt, here we go. Game number 1. Warming up the electrics early.
All right, nice, goes for the mid, doesn't get the Demon Steel Pedal afterwards.
Okay, I like that he took the frame advantage there. Claudio is negative after that homing attack, which means that he does not have the frames to attack first.
Nice, sidestep, going for the gotchas. Looking for that opening, and you notice that move that he keeps throwing out there, that launcher, such a great tool. Probably one of the best moves in the game. Oh my gosh, he gets it again, this time with the wall.
Yo, full combo combos. Yeah, the high wall, but get out of here.
And Cody came to play. Ugh. I like what
yeah.
I'm seeing so far. An amazing sidestep into the electric and God fist.
You mentioned he's got those hands, and he just showed us something. Nice. Low parry, man, he is looking fantastic right now.
Oh yeah, now pushing towards the wall here, going for another opportunity. Into the mix-up. Oh, what a punch.
Yes.
He was ready. He knew that he had an option out of the wave dash, able to block the hell sweep and get the full on.
Beautiful stuff.
Okay, now he's going downstairs. Yes, he is. Into the spike and the follow-up, other side.
Gotta block, smart stuff. Stay safe, but gotta watch out for that rage.
Got him with the normal throw after. Oh, is that gonna hit?
Is he gonna survive? He does! He got the range art, both fits in the air, laser beams for the win!
Man, great stuff there, great presence of mind, able to pull it out. Beat and absorb the attack, not just that, doing counter hit damage, ending that round.
I like the running 3 attempt, mixing things up a little bit, not being predictable with his electrics.
Oh, nice wave dash into the wall break. Good stuff, and he's going coast to coast. What's he gonna do this time?
Oh, nice defense here from Shadow. Look at the way he sidewalked and blocked to get away from the wall.
Again, still looking for this opportunity. Just out of range here. Good punish here from Cody. Into the hell sweep, goes for the pressure.
Wow, no one has done this well against Shadow so far. Cody trying to shut him down, but here comes the rage drive.
Just out of range.
Doesn't pull the trigger on the starburst that time. There it is, and there's the hell sweep. And he jumps up on the stage. Cody, 3 rounds straight to get the first game against Shadow. I've never seen anyone jump in their seat.
I'm worried he's gonna jump out his drawers. You gotta be careful, yo. Yeah. It's a family show, but he's got every right to be excited. Halfway to decimating Shadow here.
Wow, and look at this. First time we've seen it. Lil Majin and Wade Gamble coming up to assist Shadow with the coaching. I mean, does he want to take him on in the mirror match, maybe? That would be tight.
That would be cool to see, because, you know, we didn't think that we're going to see any other Mishimas other than Cody.
Yeah, and Shadow has one. He definitely has one. Oh, he's
what's he
looking
gonna
comfortable.
do?
Oh, he's going to Claudio. He's sticking it out with Claudio.
All right.
Well, this has also been an element of Team Poke Chop. They've been really together when it comes to talking to each other and motivating Shadow, so...
And this is the other side, Cuddlecore, you know, motivating all 4 players as well.
And Cody's gonna need it, guys. Get back into the action.
And the crazy thing is, the poke chop factor hasn't been activated yet. He hasn't been up and down and screaming
I'm
yet.
telling you, he's
saving it.
Before he's played, he's got to pay attention. But once he's out, then he can let loose.
All right, there we go. Back to no walls in the Arctic. Let's see how this one's gonna turn out. Is it gonna be Cody or is it gonna be Shadow?
I think walls definitely favor Kazuya as well, right? Those penalties become way more deadly with the wall around. And look at him just ducking. He's like, you know you want to do that running knee. You know you're going to do that hop kick.
Nice block there, able to get the wild standing launcher. And the punish. Here's the running punch. Decent damage. Now he has Starburst as well, becoming extra dangerous with those move extensions. Oh, right out of there.
Yeah, he tried to use that up forward 3 safe mid option, but Cody laid on the punish. There's the punish. I mean, Claudio jumps very far away, but that move is actually punishable. Cody well aware of it, had it scouted. Ooh, laid on. Oh, I think he tried to electric. No.
Looks like he was going for it there. He went for it that time for sure.
And again, Shadow closing out the down there. He shook his head like, no, no, no. I got this. Very confident still.
Shadow kind of changing it up, you know. He's been playing a bit more methodically. Folks here hasn't been taking too many risks.
Oh, man, and Cody, beautiful low pair to answer back. Look at that lead he's got already.
Oh, yeah. More than 50% life.
Yeah, and he had a beautiful punch on the hop kick as well with that back one, too.
Oh, wow. You have a punch, I have a punch, too.
Cody, look at him, just waiting for an opportunity to land that electric.
Great sidestep, great evasion, of course.
Yeah, life bar's about even now.
Oh, right out of the air.
That's gross.
Into a mix-up, what's he gonna do?
Get a
nice
nice
patience.
Oh my God, he's dead. No, he's not dead. But it doesn't matter, Cody holds on. What a rage drive. Is he a ducker? Is that what's happening? He's
Maybe,
a ducker.
he got him. I mean, that's a very quick rage drive as well. But we saw a quick cameo from Devil Kazuya. Trying to catch him ducking again. I like what I'm seeing here. He's making excellent use of these pokes and the range that he has for both his mid and his low kicks.
And usually Shadow has been the one who's been the more patient of his opponents, right? He's been the one setting the pace. But this time it's Cody. He's like, I'm not the life, you come to me. And you know you don't want to because I got this electric locked and loaded.
Yeah, ready to hit when he needs to. About even on life. This is a big round, of course. Oh, gets the block in and the punish.
Again, beautiful. That's such a damaging punish for the hop kick. That's what you need to do to stop him from doing it, but there's the range. That'll be the round.
Great confirmation, of course, from Shadow. Now on the verge of tying it up. We'll see if it's enough.
Man, the homing attack adding up your countering, but doesn't get the combo. Get out of here. Low parry from Cody. Answering back now.
Into the hell sweep. More mix-ups coming. He's staying on the floor. I mean, he's trying to limit the potential damage or the mix-up opportunity out of Cody here. Gets up safely.
I love Cody just throwing out single jab. Again, he doesn't want to get predictable with those electrics.
Oh, man, kicked him in the face. Right through the God Fist.
Oh, man, and Cody's so patient. I love it. Can't make any mistakes with this little life left for both players now.
Oh my God.
Still no one with rage. There's the punish. Shadow with rage. The rage drive is what won him the last round by spending that rage. And the down back for the low kick. Set point for Cody. Can he take out Shadow?
Yeah, I like what I saw there towards the end of the round. He did a little stutter step there and then finally ended it with the stature kick. Now Shadow continuing that offense here, making good use of his low moves.
Oh, counter it, but he
went for it. He went
crazy.
for it.
If he hit that, that would have been something else.
Oh yeah.
So much damage, but no, he doesn't get it. And instead, Shadow, big opportunity, and he gets it.
They traded blows there.
You know, and that was a very risky bet from Cody, trying to go for that extremely high damaging, but very difficult combo. Man.
I know he probably could have had way more, had another opportunity, continued the momentum with Oki.
Could have just did, you know, like a simple combo, gotten some damage, taken the lead in the round. But instead, Shadow ties it up, and now it's so important here because Team Pokechop is up 3 games to 1. This next game is going to determine whether they're up 4 to 1.
Another important factor is we're going to have to see what stages are going to be. Is there going to be a wall in play? Because, you know, when there's walls, Kazuya does some extra damage, and he keeps that pressure at the wall. Oh, my gosh. Quite possibly one of the best stages for Kazuya as well.
Forgotten Realm. Multi-floor break stage incoming. This is the grand finals, of course. Team Cuddlecore versus Team Pokechop. Team Pokechop up 3 games to 1. And we are tied here. Cody versus Shadow. Oh man, the Shadow talking back to the crowd right now. He's feeling good up there.
He is feeling,
He's feeling
very
comfortable.
confident. I mean, if I was him, I would be too. He hasn't lost yet today.
Round 1.
Here we go, starting off this final match between these two players.
Chopping away. Another one.
Now he's gonna have to be careful. If Kazuya does get a launch here, he's gonna definitely take him downstairs. Not only that, he's gonna add in some extra damage and some pressure. Oh, we're going down.
That was such a good choice, because in case he hop kick, you're gonna get the floor break.
Interesting use of moves here then from Shadow, using a lot more of Claudio's kicks than most people normally use.
They kind of use them like Brian, actually. Like just to stop the tracking.
Yeah.
And again, Life Force always so close between neither player and rage. Here we go. Cody's got the rage first.
Oh, he got him right through it.
That was so smart. He knew Cody was going to wave dash in, and he's like, I'm going to do my safe mid option to stop his attempt.
Yeah, not only did he hit him out of it, he was able to get the follow-up afterwards, but man, what a great choice of moves there from Shadow. Now, Cody's going to really have to do something. He hasn't had really the momentum here so far in this match.
I mean, he's been chopping away with his lows. Life was getting pretty close, but at the end, it's always Shadow being able to close it out.
Oh, yeah.
Punish.
All right, goes for the Shining Fist combo. Looking to follow up here. Has him near the wall, but
oh, he got him with the counter, and that'll be the round.
What a setup. That was amazing. Making that low guaranteed combo starter.
Cody should have just did force slide 3. Oh, but here we go. Cody not giving up.
Oh, yeah, has a good chance here. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Pushes him towards the wall. Great side steps to keep himself away from the wall. Doesn't want to be in bad position, but he ends up there anyways.
Oh, we're going down. Basement, boys. Step
nice
on
stomp.
It. Oh, boy. Here we go. Shadow's got rage and a counter hit. It's not over.
Able to readjust now, pushing towards the wall. What's he going to do here?
It's definitely not over for Claudio. What's Cody going to do to stop him? Hold his foot.
Hold it, size 12.
Cody on the board. Game 3.
Look at this. Both of these players just moving back and forth, looking for that opening. Great dance of spacing here. Okay. Goes for the satch kick, 3 in a row.
He's feeling them.
Oh, he's going for it again.
Oh my God, give me that leg.
That was a great God fist there. Now pushing towards the wall here. One more mix-up could do it. But back to the wall. He's going to have to be careful.
Come in. And here we go. Final round. Cody Boo versus Shadow. Can he stop him? Shadow undefeated so far.
Oh man, great block. Able to stand up just in
He's
time.
blocking everything. Oh, but he eats the hop kick.
And he's going to have the wall in play as well. What's he going to do? Oh, he has another chance. What's he doing? Wow.
Oh man, Cody a little bit behind you. Oh my, what the?
Oh, and he gets a follow-up. Gonna do more damage. Cody's not gonna be enough to kill.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Oh, he went for it.
What the? Oh, Rollberry. It's not over. Cody fighting back. He's not giving up.
One more mix-up. Oh, he gets him upstairs. What's he gonna do?
50-50. That's not the right choice. Shadow takes out Cody. And Team Pokechop is up 4-1.
What an amazing final round. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Cody nearly did the unthinkable. It was there for him, but I'm telling you, Shadow, he just is not there for the taking. He just keeps hanging in there. It doesn't matter what he's up against.
You can't hit him. He's just a shadow.
Exactly.
That was
How do you
insane.
hit what you cannot touch? It's unbelievable here.
So let's talk about how it ended there. He went for the full hell sweep extension. If he had only done the first hell sweep,
would have been fine.
He would have been fine, but he made
wouldn't
the
have gone.
commitment.
Yeah, he was going for him to do a get-up kick and eat the full extension for the win.
Yeah.
But Shadow, so patient, stayed on the ground, just took the hit, let him whip the follow-up, get-up kick guaranteed.
Yeah. But guys, we are going to go to the stage because you know what's coming.
We know what's coming.
We know
It's
what's
about
coming.
to get crazy.
Yeah, so let's go to the stage with Michelle and Cuddlecore.
All right, Cuddlecore, the guys at the desk seem to think they know what's coming. So who's your next pick?
Mr. Naps.
Mr. Naps. All right, and I think we know why. Jimmy, come on up.
There you go. No explanation needed. I wanted to do my JR moment. By God, the music! It can't be! It can't be! It's Jimmy J. Trent! He's here. He's finally showed up. He's been sat there keeping that chair warm all day. And this is the moment that Team Cuddlecore been waiting for to deploy the first draft pick.
It's time.
I got to say, you know, Jimmy J. Tran, a world-renowned player, able to compete at every stage on the global level. But this is his first E-League, and he hasn't played all day.
That's the biggest key. He has not played a single game on this stage today.
But potentially he has 2 chances.
Potentially. I mean, otherwise, Cuddlecore's gonna be like, you lost 6 rounds straight. All right, let's put Cody back in there. He's got a chance to get Shadow, right? Who knows?
Well, true. But I got to say, you know, Shadow, he's been sat there, you know, pretty much all day, still undefeated, but this is a very different kind of match.
Oh yeah, you think about it. Shadow, undefeated throughout the entire day, going up against what everyone believes is the best player in America.
Right.
How is this gonna play out? I'm excited to see.
Yeah, well, Rip, how do you think it's gonna go down?
I honestly have no clue. Shadow has been so impressive this entire day. I think he might actually be able to do it here. I think he might actually be able to take out Jimmy J. Tran. He took out Saint at Strong Style recently, and no one saw that coming. Saint, a former world champion, former EVO champion. Jimmy J. Tran, he's just, you know, he's on that level too, right?
So put your money where your mouth is, guys. Who's taking this one?
I think Shadow's gonna take it, but he's not gonna do it twice.
Ooh.
Rip?
I'm agreeing with Mark. I think Shadow's got at least one set in him. Let's go, Shadow.
All right then, guys. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Jimmy's been deployed. He's going up against the undefeated Shadow. Let's make some noise!
So the anchor for Team Cuddlecore, Jimmy J. Tran, going up against Shadow, who has been obviously the MVP of the entire show so far. But does Jimmy have what it takes to change that statistic?
I mean, look at this. If Jimmy wants to win this, he's got to take out 4 opponents from Team Pokechop back to back to back to back. And then somebody's going to come back up again. He's going to do it again without losing. Let's go.
Well, he has the potential. Let's see it. First appearance of Jimmy J. Tran. Let's go.
If anyone can do it, it is this man, Jimmy J. Tran versus Shadow, Brian versus Claudio.
Let's go. All right, starting it off, gets the big 3+4. Started off, good block there from Shadow. Both of these players. And the rhythm that they play at too is gonna be interesting to see.
Wonderful punish there by Shadow. And look at the life lead already. Jimmy's got to find his footing. He's got to warm up. It's his first game of the day.
Oh yeah.
Shadow's played 9.
And Jimmy just kind of stalking here with the pressure, the movement. Oh, wow, interesting. Went for the back two there.
I don't know if that was a misinput, perhaps.
Maybe. Oh, gets the big shotgun knee counter hit.
And that's the wall, not where you want to be. Jimmy J. Tran with the first round against Shadow.
And that's another thing, too. Him playing on the stage here, I don't know. He hasn't played on this stage yet at all.
Doesn't
it could be
matter.
a different environment for him.
He's a tournament veteran, been around the world, competed at the highest levels. And the orbital heel.
He's going to get the follow-up, pushing towards the wall here. This is where it's going to be big. Oh, he tech rolled. That's a big tell.
Yeah, but Jimmy, setting him up for later, perhaps.
Oh yeah, he has a set to play with him. Let's see how he does.
It up. Try to bait out the hop kick, didn't get it.
And right now, he's doing what a lot of people couldn't do. He is putting hands on Shadow.
Yeah, but don't forget, Cody started off 3 rounds straight too.
That's true. Oh man, nice block. Waiting for the wall standing won't pursue there. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that was probably a missed input.
Oh yeah.
Nice patience from Jimmy. Time running out here. What's Claudio going to do to make this happen? He doesn't have range available. He does have the starburst, but only 8 seconds. And Jimmy's just got a block now. Claudio not the best. And there you go. Not the best with lows is what I was going to finish that sentence.
Yeah, and Jimmy able to react to, of course, the down back 3 there. Able to block it and end that round.
Nice.
In seemingly easy fashion, but look at this big combo here from Jimmy. Oh, he gets the wall area too. Good punish.
And here we go. Man, he's controlling that space. You're back to the wall. It's not where you want to be. Get out of here. Mock kick.
Oh, man, and Jimmy is looking really good right now.
And another one. 3 rounds straight for Jimmy J. Tran. Team Cuddle Core still in there.
And that is why they picked him first.
Exactly. The anchor, or not the anchor, the first draft pick finally gets to play. And the anchor, I suppose.
Yeah.
He's the last one up.
Well, you can see as well, look at that, just all calm. Shadow definitely got to be pulling that thinking face. Where do you go here? So dominant there from Jimmy. He just turned up.
What if you're a poke top right now, you're offering advice to Shadow, what could you possibly say in this instance here?
I don't know. Maybe he's got some advice against Brian. He definitely could.
Start with get around.
Damn.
Yeah. You heard.
Well, here we go. Shadow going back in with Claudio. Jimmy J. Tran. Sticking it out with Brian, of course. Dragon's Nest, another small wall stage.
Get ready for the next
Definitely going to favor Brian. And we haven't even seen one of his taunt setups yet.
Oh, no, he hasn't had a chance or even really had the need to use it so far.
He hasn't even tried to go for it.
But it's a good stage for him to do it. It is definitely a good stage for him to do it. We'll see what he's able to pull out in match number 2. Again, Jimmy J. Tran up 1-0 right now versus Shadow, who has been, again, the MVP as far as anyone's concerned.
Oh, without a doubt. Here we go, game 2. Jimmy up 1-0.
Okay, great pressure here early on. Both players going back at it, back and forth. Good punish.
Yeah, both their punish games have been on point.
Oh, I like that. Threading the needle, gets the hop kick now, pushing towards the wall. Gets a double kick.
Oh no, don't duck in the wall.
Oh, you're gonna have to be careful.
Oh, my damage.
Jimmy J.
Top 3 Brian.
He's testing him right now. He's trying to find out what he knows about the Brian matchup.
And Shadow definitely likes the sidestep, and Jimmy trying to limit his options. Shadow answering back with a homing attack of his own, trying to prevent Jimmy from sidestepping him.
Oh, now there's the hatchet kick.
Again, that's a setup.
And he gets a follow-up. Nice, I like the adjustment there from Jimmy. And look at the patience here, keeping him at the wall.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get up for those taunts. He can't, it's too risky.
Oh, he just holds back. Tries to get out of the danger zone, but too little, too late.
5 rounds straight.
Not looking good for Shadow. And the rain is coming down. Jimmy is really controlling the spacing here, but there's a big hop kick there from Shadow. Shadow now pushing towards the wall. He's gonna have another opportunity, but remember, just because you have Jimmy at the wall, he could easily turn the favor and have you back to the wall.
And you see him working at it already. Look.
Oh, just like that.
Inch by inch, he's getting it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but look at him, got him with his legs.
Is that gonna be enough?
It's not just a pixel. Oh my God.
Uh-oh, be careful here. What's he gonna do?
Not the right choice. That's what he's gonna do. Shadow on the board.
Remember the thing here, Shadow, if he's able to get this win and tie it up, he's going to be in good position here.
Yeah, critical mistake there by Jimmy. We've seen Shadow come back time and time again today. Beautiful exchange of pokes.
Oh, last hit, he wasn't ready for it. Oh, this is going to be big damage in the setup. What's he going to do?
Oh, kick!
It beat the soccer kick.
It was a late tech roll. Smart choice. And look, we're about even on life now. Both players with rage. Spends the starburst, still has the rage available.
Oh, did you see that?
Get that out of here. Spend your rage drop. 50-50 low soccer. And Jimmy J. Tran finally stops Shadow.
Well, somebody had to do it, and wouldn't you believe it, it was Jimmy J. Tran. But what happens now for Team Pokechop? We always anticipated this moment that Jimmy was going to get deployed to Team Cuddlecore, and it was going to be tough. So who do you put in there?
This is the Jimmy J. Tran show now. He is going to run the gauntlet.
Well, he has to run the gauntlet.
He has to. But who's he going to go up against? If you are Pokechop, in my opinion, you got to throw in Wade Gamble. I think Wade Gamble is probably... Yeah.
I don't know, man. Look at Pokechop. He's pacing back.
Remember, you have a chance to bring someone back.
Yeah,
That's
you know
true.
what?
I'm feeling like Pokechop is feeling himself right now.
Yeah, I think Pokechop might go for himself.
He wants to be the hero?
Yeah, well, let's find out. We're going to go to the stage.
Oh, I think so.
Okay, Pokechop, are you going to be the hero or are you sending someone else up?
You know what time it is.
Oh, he's going to do it.
Well, there you have it. He's here. He's
looks
on
into the
home
crowd.
soil. The crowd love Pokechop. Everyone loves Pokechop.
ATL chant in
Yeah,
the crowd.
ATL.
That is either the most bold statement or the best last words I've ever heard.
Exactly. They may be putting that on his tombstone. We're going to find out.
You know what time it is.
And Pokechop are about to go at it. And guys, I got to get your thoughts about this matchup.
Okay.
Pokechop looks so confident right now. I feel like he knows something. He's feeling something.
You know, they're chanting no round brown. You know what? He's going to be using Josie in the matchup, and I feel like Josie is a very strong pick against Brian Fury.
Yeah, I know in the past you've also said that Jimmy doesn't particularly like the Josie matchup.
Right, well, guys, look, as Pokechop gets in the zone, I'm going to ask you for your predictions. Is he going to do it? Is the veteran going to do it here? G'd up by this crowd on home soil?
I definitely don't want to get beat by the crowd, so I'm going to say Pokechop's going to take it.
You're pandering.
Yeah?
Rip, what you going to do?
California all the way, Jimmy J. Tran.
Ooh, get out. All right. Well, like Jimmy J. Tran just having a little crack of the knuckles. He's getting in the zone, too. Definitely the heavy favorite for this one. But we've seen some crazy stuff. Anything can happen. Gentlemen, I'm sure this is going to be lit. I will let you guys do
look at
your
this.
thing.
Jimmy J. Tran hovering on Dragunov. This is another character that he does use in tournament. Brian and Dragunov.
Oh, yeah.
Are
And
his
you
two
know,
choices.
it's just so convenient because it's right next to Brian Fury. He always does this.
Well, he can
Always
definitely
does
choose
this.
it too, right?
Yeah, and you know, he said time and again if he was to play another character, he'd use Dragunov, which he did use as one of his Tekken Tag Tournament
I think he
characters.
should use martial law. I've seen it. It's great.
Okay, let's get past that. Let's get past it. We know that martial law is one of the best characters in the game. But right now, Jimmy J. Tran bringing out the Fury. Here we go, and hey, the crowd is cheering.
They're ready, man.
Pokechop.
Here we go. Can Jimmy fight off this ATL crowd and take out Pokechop, or will Pokechop eliminate Jimmy for the
We
tournament?
talked about this early on. He's never fought against the full power ATL crowd and Pokechop.
No, sir. And look at this. Launcher right away from Pokechop.
Great homing attack, able to close the distance, gets the wall right away.
Hey. Wow, he is chopping away. Early lead for Pokechop, but he's in a bad position right now. Jimmy's got his back to the wall, looking for that back forward, that knee.
Oh,
But another
again.
counter hit. Oh, but a combo opportunity.
And that homing kick has proven to be such a good move. Now kind of restricting Jimmy from moving around.
Pokechop is feeling good right now with Mach Punch.
What a punish there.
Oh, he stuffs the range drive. 50-50, get out of here. First round to Pokechop.
Pokechop is moving in his seat, and that is always a good sign for him.
He's grooving.
Oh, big counter hit. Okay, I like what I'm seeing.
Smart stuff from Jimmy, stuffing the options, and counter it for himself this time. Crowd goes silent. Jimmy landing the combo. Bang, bang, boom.
I've noticed Jimmy playing a bit more compact now after getting hit by that counter hit forward right kick. It's kind of changed the way he's been moving around as well.
And
oh, just out of range.
That was such good range. Good spacing from Jimmy, and that'll do it for the round. Jimmy J. Tran answering back.
Now, has he made the adjustments? That's the question here, but Pokechop's still gonna go at it. Oh, going for it again.
It's a good choice.
Yeah, it's such a great move. Safe counter hit combo. Oh, he went for something there.
And Jimmy actually ducked the high, but didn't pull the trigger on the punish.
Good punish there on the butterfly edge.
Yeah, the butterfly edge, very safe to throw out, but Jimmy waited for it and then got the punish on the whip.
Nice stuff here, able to get the low, and again.
Mock kick, get out of here! I got one of those too!
Don't try it. Don't try it. And just like that, Jimmy J. Tran up 2 rounds to 1 now. Pokechop's momentum could be slipping here.
And Jimmy J's a robot, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's a learning computer.
And that's why he's so dangerous here, because he potentially has another chance. Okay, wow, right through the back sway there, able to read that and get the punish still. Oh, man, not looking good for Pokechop. Pokechop's gonna have to do something.
He's got the Ragey. He's got that red glow.
Okay, chopping again at the legs.
Oh, and he wants to send him up those. Yeah, he wanted that rage drive setup, and he gets him here. It's gonna be close. Pressure.
Oh, he went for it. He gets it.
Wow! Wow! Final round, game 1. I can't believe he didn't break the throw.
Oh, he went for it. He didn't get it.
Mock kick. Big lead now for Jimmy J in the final round of game 1. Nice side run from Pokechop.
And again, huge life lead here for Jimmy J. Tran, but Pokechop has his back to the wall. He can. Oh my God! What's he gonna do now?
Oh, he gave him rage. Pokechop gonna fight back here. Can he
have
get
to be
a chance?
careful. Has a sliver of life left.
And that'll do it. Jimmy J holds on. That got scary for sure. Close first game, but Jimmy J takes it.
Yeah, able to clutch it out there, able to get the punish when he needed to, and that's the thing. Jimmy J. Tran, he knows how to punish a lot of the moves, a lot of the characters. He knows the matchup. He knows the options, and that's the scariest part. Is what is Pokechop going to have to do? Does he have to play wild? Does he have to throw out a lot of insane tactics or moves that we don't normally see? I feel like that might be the only way to surprise him.
I think he's got to play the game just the way he did the last game. You know, it was down in the wires, very close. He knows what he's doing up there. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the use of down 4 either. He's been using a lot of
scared of the orbital.
Oh yeah, everyone is, right?
These characters are actually very similar, right? They both have these low, they both have these orbital heal kind of moves, they both have these mock kick kind of moves.
Gotta focus.
But here we go, game 2. Geometric plane. Larger stage, walls are further away.
And Jimmy starting the pressure off with the back 1. Oh wow, able to evade it. Jabbed him right out of it there. Jimmy very comfortable with the jab range, of course. There's the down 4.
Nice punish, excellent punish there.
Oh, he's starting to use it now in the matchup, but there's that thing you talked about, the orbital heal.
Yeah, Josie had tried the Superman punch there, but just out of range.
Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, nice late tech roll there. Got him out of that situation. Sidewalks are working out, but he's got range. Can he find a hit for it?
He went right into it. Yeah, he's gonna have to be careful.
He tried a power crush 50-50. Oh my. Again, look. Oh, he stuffed it. He stuffed the blue stuff.
Able to close it out there. Pokechop getting another round here.
Oh, he's starting to move in his seat again.
And that's always a good sign for him. Oh, gets a big counter hit. He's gonna get the follow-up and the wall.
And pressure.
Lots of plus frames on that move.
Oh, counter it the second hit though.
Bit impatient there, unable to get anything. Double knees. Very close on life. The delay.
Oh man, that might be the round. And it is. Jimmy tying it up. 1 round apiece here in game number 2.
And just out of range. Look at what a whip punish there from Jimmy J. Tran, able to get the follow-up. Not only that, he's going to push right towards the wall.
Yeah, you cannot whip in front of this man. What's the tech roll situation here? Takes the guaranteed hit, all right.
Okay, good punish there from Poke. Oh, he got right underneath the mock puncher. That was weird.
How?
Yeah, she's definitely not ducking her in that animation.
Now rage for Pokechop. And that'll be round number 2 for Jimmy.
And Jimmy looking really good right now. If he takes this round, he's going to go to our next member on Team Pokechop.
So the crowd behind Pokechop now.
Oh, he tried to punish there.
And
Been late on it.
Goes for the grab again. That worked from last time. Doesn't work out this time. Oh my.
I thought he had it there.
Counter it. And look. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Nice block from Pokechop. Final round, game 2.
Nice, gets the back one. And he's got to be careful. Oh! I can't believe he went for the snake
Won
edge.
the tournament. Jimmy shaking his head left and right. No, he didn't want that snake edge.
Could have had a bigger punish too, that's the thing. Did not get a full combo afterwards.
That's a great point. Jimmy's still in this round because of that punish from Pokechop.
Oh, big counter it. And the follow-up, what's he gonna do afterwards?
Wow, and he can't believe he went for the knee and got stuffed.
Oh, he didn't confirm it. He had the right idea though.
Pokechop still in the lead, late on the punish. Had the right idea though. That's what matters. Here we go. Now they're positioning and Pokechop's got the wall.
Oh, it's looking good for him.
And he gets it. It's tied up. 1-1. Pokechop standing up, popping off at Jimmy, and Jimmy gave him a little nod.
And Jimmy straight into the rematch. Not phased at all. He's gonna go right back into it.
Team Cuddlecore looking a little concerned back there. Here we go, game number 3, down for a 2 for Pokechop.
And that's the first we've really seen in the matchup so far that he's used it. He scouted out the sidestep early on.
On the crowd, so behind Pokechop now. He's such a momentum-based player, but Jimmy stopped that momentum in its tracks.
Okay, here's the pressure. What's he gonna do with it? Has it back to the wall. He's gonna have to be careful. He's gonna have to get out of that situation.
And again, the 50-50. And Pokechop is dancing in his seat right now. He is dancing. He is moving and grooving. And another down forward 2.
Much like the first round, this has been working out, and the crowd is on their feet.
The crowd is getting crazy in here.
Oh my gosh, look at this. He's working on a perfect.
I'm telling you, the momentum on his side. He's such, oh my God, the perfect. And Jimmy is smiling, but he's not feeling so good on the inside.
And the pressure, and we were talking about it earlier, team tournament play, it's so hard to be able to carry your team. And that's a situation that Jimmy's been put in right now. He's gonna have to do some work.
Oh, orbital!
And the crowd cheering for no round Brown here.
Yeah, but gee, he's gonna end up at the wall here, not where you want to be against Brian. Time!
Oh! And Jimmy said, everybody sit down. What an amazing round from Jimmy J. Tran.
Oh, and it's not over. Don't get ahead of yourself. Machine gun punches. Oh man, a hush over the crowd.
Oh, did you see that whip punish? Man, great stuff here. Oh my gosh.
Back one.
Working on another perfect here.
Perfect!
Jimmy J. Tran with a statement here. Now our final round between these two.
Final round. Jimmy J. Tran, a Pokechop. Counter hit for Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy's got some fans. He's winning them over.
Hit him with a Northern Cross into that big combo.
Oh,
he went for the double time.
Beautiful counter and get up kick from Pokechop. If he can get this round, he'll force him into resurrection mode.
Jimmy breaks the grab here.
Oh my God, it's so tense. Critical decisions
stalking
here.
him right now. Oh, he got the knee in time.
Great attempt. Beautiful block, but raised now from Pokechop.
Oh, the second hit.
And Jimmy J takes out Pokechop. What a comeback.
That was a great set between both of the players. Pokechop obviously was super enthusiastic. He was jumping up and down. But Jimmy just smiled at him.
What a series. Pokechop so close to the unthinkable upset here, buoyed on by that crowd. But it's like you said, Jimmy J. Tran, he's a learning computer. He's studying you. You're never ahead, even when you're ahead. In fact, especially when you're ahead.
So there you see it, Jimmy J. Tran, the last sole survivor on Team Cuddlecore, and only Way Gamble and Lil Majin left for Team Pokechop.
Right, we are going to go to the stage now. Pokechop's got to take a deep breath and tell us what's going to happen next.
Okay, Pokechop. You got a big crowd here. They're really excited about you. Who is your next choice?
Way Gamble.
Way, let's get up.
All right, so this is the moment we sort of been waiting for. We thought he might have been deployed a little bit sooner, earlier on. Team Pokechop didn't need him. Shadow went on that crazy tear. So tell us about this matchup here. Is this the guy to depose Jimmy?
Usually you wouldn't have thought so, but this is the best that Way Gamble has ever been. He is a tournament veteran. He's been around for ages, well over a decade. But this game right now with Leo, he's really found his groove with that character. And I feel like he's really prepared. Like, there's a lot of counters you can have for Leo, but Wade Gamble's the kind of player who's ready for your counters to his character.
Oh yeah, Wade Gamble obviously has a lot to play for. He is going for the win here, using one of the best overall characters in the game, and he obviously has the tools with Leo to be able to battle against Brian. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. I'm very excited, but not just that. Even if he does lose, in the midst, we have Lil Majin, who we have not seen play in almost forever, and we already know he's probably one of the best players in the U.S. for sure.
So Jimmy there just taking, that's his break face. He's just relaxing, having some fun there. That's,
yeah, having some fun. I like that.
Fun face, yeah.
That's as relaxed as he gets when it comes to tournament play. So guys, predictions.
Man, this is a hard one to call. I'm going to give it to Jimmy J. Tran just because I want to see this set play out all the way out. I want to see a resurrection on both sides.
All right, what do you think, Mark?
I think Jimmy J. Tran has this matchup for sure. And again, it's just going to be interesting to see on Pokechop's side who they're going to try to bring back in case they have to go through the resurrection route.
Yeah, interesting indeed. And there you go, the characters have been locked in. So guys, let's get into this one. Is Jimmy J. Tran going to continue? We're going to find out.
Alrighty, Brian Fury versus Leo. Jimmy J. Tran versus Wade Gamble. The score is now 4-3 in favor of Team Pokechop.
Yeah, and that, not just that, Pokechop, now that he's lost and he's now in the crowd, so to speak, he is going to become a different factor. Him on the sidelines, you're going to hear him for sure.
The other factor to consider, Wade Gamble has not played today.
Oh, yeah.
Lil Majin.
He might be cold.
They might be cold, and Jimmy J is definitely warmed up. Now, he's gone through 2 opponents, very close matches. He's ready to go. Here we go.
And Brimstone and Fire here.
Round 1.
The first time we've seen Leo throughout the ELEAGUE broadcast today. Jimmy looking really comfortable here, opening him up here early on.
And you can see Wayne, he's using that elbow attack. That's Leo's back one. Usually you want to try to avoid that second part of that attack. And Wayne just trying to test Jimmy and find him, but there's the orbital heel.
Should be a decent wall carry as well. Against the wall, here's the follow-up. What's he gonna do?
Oh my God.
Oh, just look at it, you gotta be careful. But still the pressure, back to the wall, you're gonna have to be careful. Brian has so many tools here.
Yeah, Wayne in a precarious position, but fights his way out of it. And now he's back to center stage, and Life Bar's pretty darn close.
Oh, he's working that opening round right now.
Blue is spent, no more range available for Jimmy, but he gets the counter hit to get round number 1.
Round 2.
So Jimmy J. Tran on the scoreboard first here. Of course, last member left on Team Cuddlecore. 2 members left on Team Pokechop. Wade Gamble being one of them right now. Both of these players, of course, fighting for so much on the line. And still, that life lead on Wade Gamble here, not looking like a lot right now. It could still turn the tide really quickly here. Jimmy J. Tran just needs to get one big hit here. Went for the orbital there.
That's cheap. Wade knew that punish was gonna whip. And look at him, he's in total control of the second round right now. Stuff in the attack, the soft kick. Oh my gosh, almost got countered, gotta be careful.
Oh, he whiffed completely, but nice block there from Jimmy J.
Wow, and look at that, Wayne keeping it nice and simple. Safest option, single jabs. Or down forward 1 safe mids. And caught him sidewalk, and smart choice by Wayne. Oh, he missed it again.
Had a big chance there.
And caught him out of the air, converts. Oh, this is not what you want to be. Leo also very good against the wall here.
I like what I'm seeing. Wade Gamble has a huge lead right now. He's looking to close. Oh my gosh. He went for the mock.
Yeah, Jimmy all caught up now. Regular grab, get off of me.
Oh, that's gonna close it out.
Man, that was, you know, Wade Gamble got a little impatient that time.
He definitely had the advantage there. He was doing so well in that round. But tables have turned. Jimmy J. Tran up now, 2 rounds to 1.
And nice attempt. Oh, beautiful sidewalk. Got him in the back and the launch.
Oh, and this follow-up is going to be nasty. What's he going to do with it?
50-50.
Wow, gets the second hit.
And now Jimmy taking control of the wall positioning.
Second hit. Goes for the jab series again. Jimmy, this time hatchet kick. Goes to that big low. Oh, they're both in rage. Who's going to drive first?
Leo's got the shoulder. Brian's got the back one. There it is, and he hits it. Come over here. Get out of there. Game 1 to Jimmy J. Tran.
Yeah, so Wade Gamble finding out it's a little bit different when you're in those seats right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he had a good start, though. I like the way he started. I think he got a little impatient as the set went on, though.
Oh, yeah. There was that one round that he had completely. He had the huge advantage. He had the positioning at the wall, but just not able to clutch it out. And that's going to be maybe come back to haunt him here. We'll see. Again, right into the second match here. Jimmy J. Tran up 1-0 right now. And Wade Gamble still continuing, the same similar post style. It's been working out for him, except for this counter hit.
Oh, yeah, that's a huge turn for Jimmy right now. At the wall we go. How are you going to tech roll?
Oh, hopefully you won't.
Nice toe kick there. Oh, my gosh, and a counter. Jimmy steamrolling now.
Round 2.
And that's the thing. I feel like if you tech roll, you have an easier chance of getting away from the wall. But not just that, you can put yourself into a bad potential position where you can get the taunt unblockable. But if you just stay there, you're still stuck there. That's the scary part. Oh, man, look at that big hit. Here's the follow-up. What's Jimmy going to do? Oh, that was a big sweep. Now putting him into rage.
I like the attempt.
Oh, nice option there. I like that option there from Wade Gamble.
I was going to ask, how did he survive? But Jimmy doesn't get the round anyway. Wade Gamble tying it up again. Lost into no go.
I like that he went for it, keeping him honest there, letting him know that he's going to go for it if he has to.
And again, the sidewalks from Wade Gamble have been on point so far. He just needs to capitalize a little bit harder.
Second hit again.
Nice
whoa, did you see this?
In the back!
Jimmy J. Tran is going nuts.
That was fantastic.
Wow.
Fantastic. And Jimmy breathes a little sigh of relief there. 1 round away from eliminating Wade Gamble. Is that going to tie it up? That's going to tie it up if he can take him out.
Oh, yeah. It's going to bring us down to our last 2 players if he's able to take this round. Oh, he went for it again.
And he looks so upset missing it.
And Jimmy was such a huge life lead, but a critical counter hit there.
Yeah, Leo's still at the wall, though. Can he make it count? This is where Leo's really strong, but he needs to make it count. He's got the rage available. Jimmy poking him out. Oh my God, did he get him? He's got so little health. No way. Jimmy J. Tran eliminates Wade Gamble, and that means we're all tied up.
Man, it's coming down to this. All tied up, and both teams still have the X Factor, the Resurrection rule.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, they do. And you can see Jimmy's all smiles, barely breaking a sweat out there on the stage. Somebody has got to step up and stop this man from Poke Chop. That's the conundrum he's got to solve here. Looks like he's going to be stepping up to the stage, and we're going to find out what Poke Chop's going to do next.
Okay, Poke, what you got up your sleeve? Because I know you got one thing up your sleeve right now.
A little margin. Little margin.
All right, Lil Majin.
Here we go. Tennessee's Lil Majin.
Yeah, and Mark, you seem to be a big proponent of this guy during the draft. You mentioned as well, I haven't seen this guy yet. People shouldn't be sleeping on this guy at all.
Definitely shouldn't. Widely considered as probably the best overall King player, maybe even in the world.
I mean, he has dying to see some real King.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
telling you.
And he has a filthy amount of setups. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not Jimmy is aware of this kind of stuff. And I don't think these guys have played for quite some time.
Exactly. Lil Majin, I think he only showed up like 1 or 2 events last year, minimal appearances essentially. But the same goes for Jimmy. Jimmy only showed up at the last year in the Tekken World Tour. So to see these two square off, it's kind of like going back in time a little bit. But now here they are, both anchoring these teams, Team Cuddlecore, Team Poke Chop. I don't know what's going to happen. This is going to be crazy.
When we were having the dinner last night, I was saying to him, I was like, please put him in the death cradle. Like, just do it for me. I would love to see it. That would take back the years, but I don't know if that's going to happen to Jimmy.
Yeah, I think Jimmy's going to do that break no matter what.
Yeah.
So I'm not taking that one.
All right, so let's get some predictions going.
Man, it's hard to say. I mean, honestly, I just want to see both of them get the resurrection out.
Yeah, I just want to see a good match either way. I think Jimmy's going to take this. I feel like he has enough practice against the character, but again, it's going to come down to the player in this matchup.
Rip?
Yeah, without a doubt, Jimmy definitely has a lot of King experience, but Majin is one of those guys you can never, ever sleep on. He's traveled the world, he's competed well and done well internationally as well. If he takes out Jimmy here, it's not going to be a surprise to anyone. So here it's going to come, the grand finals, final match, Jimmy J. Tran versus Lil Majin.
All right then, guys. Well, I'll let you start doing your thing. You can see the concentration etched on his face there. Let's get into it.
Yeah, a lot on the line here, of course. The final anchors going up face-to-face, Jimmy J. Tran and Lil Majin. California versus Tennessee.
Team Cuddlecore versus Team Poke Chop. And we're going to Duomo di Sirio. Larger wall stage, good for King's Throws, good for Brian's wall game, of course.
Not just that, also has a balcony break where we could go downstairs for potentially more damage. But let's see who's gonna start up the match with a bang. And the King already locked and loaded here, and I can't wait to see what Majin has in store. He is such a technical player.
Oh, but he gets counter right here. Jimmy with first blood essentially. Will he break it, or will he keep him there at the wall? Oh, he breaks it. He's going downstairs.
Goes for the spike. I like it, and just like that, it has a huge life lead. But Majin still playing very strong. Nice 2-1.
Punch connects out of nowhere.
Not just that, he's gonna get a ton of damage here.
Yeah, he's all caught up basically, but oh my God,
just out of range. Did he know?
Oh! He giant swinged him out of the range drive. Out of here! That was crazy.
Impressive.
I have never seen that.
It's like just like a truck is coming at you and you just pick it up and throw it.
Yeah,
that's exactly how I felt when I saw that. But man, Majin doing such a great job this opening round here.
Oh, heel connects, finds his mark on Majin coming in. We might have it at the wall here. This is gonna get dangerous. Ba-ba.
Oh, the delay tech. I like what I'm seeing here from Majin. Be able to get a counter hit there on the swipe and the follow-up. Gets the wall, goes straight to the ground throw.
Woo!
Has another opportunity, but Brian is in range now. He might want to think about that rage drive again.
Oh, he did. Oh, and the counter to follow it up, and Jimmy J. Tran able to close it out. Man, this is gonna go back and forth.
Yeah, 1 round apiece here. Oh, like nice stuff there early on. He knew he wasn't gonna get anything, so he went for the ollie kick. Oh, I like it. Just ran up and just kind of delayed and trying to get a reaction out of Jimmy J. Second hit delay into the elbow.
Counter it, third hit again.
Oh, not just that, he's gonna get the wall here. What's he gonna do with it?
Boy. Yeah, you don't want to tackle. They're so dangerous. It's such a crazy mind game. It's definitely in Brian's favor.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, Jimmy's such a master of that move. Able to use that taunt. Taunt in itself is not a great move. It does no damage, but it leads to guaranteed follow-ups. And the thing you got to consider, it's a mid move and it's unblockable.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
Especially when well-timed, when you're getting up at the wall.
Yeah, but I mean, I wish people only knew the levels of execution required to be able to pull that off in a match.
Oh yeah, it's incredible.
Okay, nice punish.
Nice
Good
sidewalk.
sidestep. Oh man.
Life are so close between these guys.
Oh yeah, I feel like it can go either way. Someone is winding up for this big hit. Went for the Jaguar step into the grab.
The side steps of Lil Majin have been so crisp. Punish, yes sir. Jimmy's in rage. Man, can he kill him with the rage drive here?
He might be able to.
Oh, now he definitely can. He stuffs the rage drive attempt.
Again.
And the jab, final round, game 1. This is nuts.
Oh, big counter hit, gets the swipe. And the follow-up, he's gonna go for the follow-up here, right into the ground throw.
Oh boy, he got him!
He is playing the player now. He knows Jimmy would duck that normally, but he went for the mid version instead.
He's got his back to the wall. This is where Brian's the best. Rage drive attempt, goes for the back four, doesn't get it. Power cut to push himself away. He's trying to create some space here. Trying to close out that game, and he gets it. Lil Majin, game number 1. Majin feeling good about himself. That was close.
So Jimmy looking mortal only. Poke Choppers took one off him, so
right back
just
in.
resetting himself and get right back into it.
Oh, is he gonna do it?
No way, get off me.
He went for it there. I can't believe he was going for it.
Majin with the throw breaks himself. Counter hit fishing, doesn't get it.
Again, using the use of orbital, we haven't really seen it come into play. I mean, we saw it in the first match. And I like the way Majin is playing. He is, picking his shots the right way. No punish there.
Yeah, he had the right idea just a little bit later. Instead, he gets countered by Jimmy. And bad positioning again. Yeah, smart stuff.
I like what I'm seeing there. Jimmy taking control there. First round to him.
Yeah, he had the right read there on how Majin was going to try to get up off the ground.
Oh, yeah. Oh, second hit again, finding its mark here. Goes for the hatchet kick, unable to get it, but it doesn't matter. Still has good positioning. Went for the giant swing again.
Right now Jimmy poking away, but Majin, man, his defense is holding up. But a big counter hit again. Those counters are really costing Majin this game so far. Balcony break with going downstairs. Screw attack to extend, but misses the follow-up. Doesn't duck the high, and wow, now Majin with the rage. Can he find a way to use it? No, sir!
I like what I'm seeing from Jimmy there, making that adjustment now 2 rounds straight here. Looking to tie it up. Majin taking that first match, but Jimmy not afraid, not phased at all.
Counter hit. Clothesline from hell.
Nice second hit. It gets a punish here. Here comes Majin. Majin with a nice life lead here, but back turn, he's gonna have to be careful. Jaguar step to evade.
Beautiful stuff, and he gets the counter of his own.
Oh, look at this. Pushing him towards the wall here. What kind of mix-up are we gonna see? Rolling
attack. Doesn't let Jimmy try to side the way. Boomerang doesn't work out, but it's safe. It's okay.
Yeah,
but just a tiny piece of man, a rage art here would really destroy Majin's life.
Yeah, it would hurt big time, but what's he gonna do? Oh, he went for that. I can't believe it. Here we go.
The drive, and Majin take his time in the back one, and Majin still in game number 2.
Fight.
Of course, still Naps having the lead. Oh, nice jab there. Able to thread it through, but a good block and a punish there from Majin.
Oh, beautiful spacing.
And it's only been post so far, but both players about 50% life on each end.
Giant swing throw break from Jimmy. So tense now. Can't make a mistake. Beautiful blocks. Got him. Instant while standing forward to go underneath.
Uh-oh. Chop it away.
In the back.
No duck there. I can't believe it.
Very uncharacteristic. But he got rage. Oh my God. He stuffed the orbital attempt. Good
oh, he lands it.
Get over here.
And he's going to get the wall here. That might be it.
Wait a second. Oh, yeah. Jimmy J. Tran tying it up 1 game apiece. These anchors are nuts. We have 1 more game to determine who's going into resurrection mode.
Well, imagine there just having a little sip of water, composing himself. Been a great series so far. All tied up.
Yeah, this is going to be big. Oh, we're going into the Mishima Dojo, a smaller stage on some of the sides. And the walls are definitely going to come into play. I'm excited to see how this one works out.
Here we go. Final game before resurrection. Both players on both sides looking tense.
Come on.
All right, here we go. It's coming down to this. Team Cuddlecore versus Team Pokechop. Mr. Naps, Jimmy J. Tran versus Little Majin.
Slight input error to start things off. Not a good start for Majin. And look at it, immediately backed against the wall here.
And that's the great thing about King. Like, even though he has his back against the wall, he has so many tools to switch positions here.
But now, once you get knocked down.
Yeah, you got to be careful because of that unblockable factor there with Brian's taunt.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh. Jimmy is going in right now.
Okay, Majin stops the perfect. He's way behind in this round, and the low soccer's got him. Jimmy J, first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Both of these players looking for that opening and a big, nice dash, giant swing. Able to toss him right out of it and pushing towards the wall. What a tech roll there.
And dash, giant swing. Mixes up which break it's going to be between the single punch or the double.
And that's the thing. King's throw game coming into play. Look at this damage. Doesn't get the wall throw, though. Gets the other option.
Late on the punish. Oh, my gosh. Low beats that power crush.
Nice. Able to get the hit. Now Brian in rage. No punish.
Another rage drive denied.
He's been stuffing that rage drive a lot.
Yeah, fantastic timing from Lil Majin. And round count tied up here in the final game.
Oh, second hit. Still got that patience. Didn't get the full punish, though. Uh-oh, right out of the air, but misses it.
Beautiful damage there from Majin.
Running knee.
You haven't seen a whole lot of that yet. Oh, he's got a machine gun, gonna leave him in rage.
Oh, did you see that crush? Now what's he gonna go for? Is he gonna go for the drive? Yes, he does.
50-50 time. Majin, can he stuff another one? He does! Set point for Lil Majin.
And this is big. If Majin takes this, he is gonna have the advantage for his team again. But of course, Jimmy J. Tran still has a chance. Oh, what a block. first Jaguar set just to create some space between both of the players.
Nice blocks.
He's been blocking all those O's. What a break there from Jimmy J. Tran.
Spacing. And look at his life bar always so close between these guys.
Oh, he had it.
And again, the throwback from Jimmy on point, and beautiful punch from Majin. Trying to close it out. Will Jimmy be sent out of here? Can't Jimmy make this comeback? No, he cannot! Lil Majin takes out Jimmy J. Tran.
Well, who saw that coming? Lil Majin with the luchadore gets the win over Jimmy J. Tran.
But it's not over yet.
Oh,
It
yeah.
certainly isn't. You just activated my resurrection card. It is deployed. What is Team Cuddlecore going to do? We have an inkling we might see Jimmy again with that second life. We don't know if anyone could beat him twice.
I mean, maybe someone else on the team is really comfortable against Lil Majin.
Exactly. Cuddlecore, no slouch herself this tournament. Only lost to Shadow. So we go to the stage now with Michelle and Cuddlecore. They're still thinking about it. We're ready.
This is going to be big.
Oh, what's up, guys? I'm here with Cuddlecore. Cuddlecore, you have a resurrection. Who would you like to resurrect?
I want to resurrect Mr. Naps.
Let's see that again then, yeah? Is that what?
Yeah, I
We
believe
thought
in
so.
him.
Even though he was kind of coming down on your team earlier?
Yeah, he was just only being honest.
Very true. Let's see how you guys do. All right, Mr. Naps, good luck.
All right, we're all being supportive of each other. It's
Such
we
a
are
humble
family
captain.
right
Oh.
now. But the Lord of the Light has resurrected Jimmy J. Tran. Is he going to be better this time around or slightly weaker?
This is version 2.
This is version 2. This is going to be a dark resurrection. Jimmy J. Tran. You think he's sticking with Brian?
Oh, yeah.
I hope so. Where's the Taunt Jet
But
uppers
Lil
at?
Majin did a clinic there, though. He's going to be feeling pretty good. He's not going to mind.
I'm sure Jimmy has enough time to have thought about the matchup already, and I think he's probably feeling good about going back into the match. And that's the thing, is Jimmy doesn't often feel defeat in these kinds of situations, but because he lost, and he just lost, and he knows what happened, I feel like he's going to bounce back strong.
All right, so you're going for Jimmy, Rip.
I think I've got Jimmy for this set. And then if there's a resurrection, I don't know what the hell's going to happen.
Well, we don't even know who's coming back.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe it's Poke Chop coming back. That was a close set with Jimmy.
Right, well, we're going to get into it, guys. History about to repeat itself. Let's see if the stage is the same.
Jimmy J. Tran has been resurrected. Last chance for Team Cuddlecore lies on Jimmy's shoulders. And we're going to the Forgotten Realm. Multi-floor breaks incoming. Fantastic for King.
All right, here we go. Excited to see this one. Obviously, both of these teams probably super excited to see the outcome of this matchup. We are down to the wire.
One more set, and Team Poke Chop walks out of here with the championship.
Come on.
Crowd clearly still behind Lil Majin. Here we go, round 1.
Oh, and this is a great stage for both of these players. I mean, they're able to get so much damage, extend their combos even further. 3 opportunities to get floor breaks.
Jimmy off the early lead, but of course both these players have been so good at poking their life lead back.
Yeah, I noticed Jimmy has been using the jab a little bit more, but man, look at that. Majin able to thread the needle again with that tracking move. See what kind of follow-up he's gonna have here. Again, still using that jab to create space.
Rage mode gonna be available for Majin now. What's he gonna do? Hit a clutch hop knee last time when Jimmy tried to close it out with the low. Is he looking for that? Does he have some other option he's going for?
Oh, capital punishment, really?
I don't know about that attempt.
Yeah, and Jimmy was definitely ready. He was already stepping in the air, celebrating mid and jump.
First round of Jimmy there.
That's a great option, too. That running slash kick right into the hatchet kick. He's going to get a lot of mileage out of it if he continues to use it. Oh, it's the muscle buster.
Oh, we going downstairs.
Oh, yeah. Not just that, he's going to get the combo follow-up afterwards, too. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, boy, but no punish. That worked out in his favor, actually. Dropping that combo. What a duck.
Man, look at that. He put him in the red here, gets the punish. Again, going for the rage drive. And that's so much plus now. What's he gonna do? Oh, he caught him looking.
That was dirty.
Oh, man.
And that's unblockable, but you got to hit him out of it before you get started.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We haven't really seen so much use of the taunt in the earlier matchup between these two. But, man, Jimmy, not afraid to bring it out. Usually we see him do it in situations where they tech roll, but that time he just did it.
Yeah, he just dashed his face like, you want to stand behind his wall? I know you're scared.
Yeah, good defense. Block this.
Second hit, nice defense from Majin now. Majin, though, he's looking so composed still. Sizable life lead just from pokes alone.
And I like the control from both of these players. I mean, they're playing very tight, but again, not afraid to go for a read. Oh, big counter hit. Doesn't get the follow. Yes, he does.
And the unblockable flip gets him on the board.
Goes for the moonsault, able to land it there. And that's one of those situations where even if you get up, you're going to get hit.
Yeah, he's got unblockables of his own. Wow, the movement. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful backward Jaguar step.
Yeah, able to create some space there. And I like what I'm seeing. Oh, did you see that whip punish from Jimmy J?
He was ready.
Oh yeah, he knew something was coming, but he
drops.
dropped.
Wait a second. And again, second hit.
I can't believe that worked. It's worked so many times in the matchup so far, but oh, here we go.
Wow.
Downstairs.
Clutch throw break, that was not.
Puts him into rage.
Oh, but Jimmy trying to get this first game here. Can he close it out? Majin stuffed the attempt. Oh, he's got the counter hit. Guaranteed, guaranteed, and you're done.
That was sick.
That is so hard to do. Final round, game one.
I can't believe he landed the crouch dash 1+2 afterwards.
That is
or the
not
4
easy.
1+2. Oh, that was insane.
And Jimmy ducks the grab attempt, gets the launcher. He's gonna convert. Screw attack. We're going downstairs. We're in the basement. Spikes him down, doesn't get the follow-up.
I just had a range of the punish there, trying to jab him out of it.
When Jimmy, so much pressure now, doesn't want to let Lil Majin get started.
Again, right by the wall there. Good break on the giant swing.
That's a good choice. Majin's still looking for it. Beautiful blocks. The defense, fantastic. He doesn't tech this time. Is they gonna hit the wall mark?
He's gonna be very close.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's gonna kill him. Oh my gosh, Jimmy J. Tran. He's just smiling.
Jimmy J. Tran with the clutch rage art to get game one. So many games he's hit the rage drive to spend it, his rage, but this time finally the clutches of rage art. Just a pixel surviving with that armor.
My calculations were correct. That's exactly what he was thinking.
My calculations are correct.
Wow.
I love it. Jimmy, not even a flinch on his face, though.
He did it, he just looked at the crowd. That's all he did.
It's not even a reaction. Unbelievable scenes.
Execute rage art sequence.
Wow, it is incredible. So you can see he's just composing himself.
That could kind of dampen things for Lil Majin.
I mean, it's so close. Lil Majin can't get this hard.
All right, let's see how it goes. Match number 2 of this set.
Oh, this is so good.
In the arena.
Second hits.
He's been getting a lot of mileage out of second hits
Well, Jimmy's got a third hit.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that. Not just that, he has the wall here. What are you going to do?
Yeah, tiny stage. Definitely going to favor Brian.
Using the toe kick, too. He's going to have to be careful because Jimmy has other options that we have yet to see, really.
But that's the whole problem with Brian at the wall. He's got so many options. You always have to guess right.
Oh, man, he had an opportunity there. This time, another muscle buster. Here we go. What kind of mix are we going to see? Goes for the back turn kick. Again, anybody's match.
Wow. Man, I love it. Majin is so composed in the alley kick to close it out. So risky, but so fast. Hard to defend against.
Majin taking that first round.
And chopping away at the ankles.
It's the Gatling rush. There's a follow-up. Does have a slight life lead here, but again, he's still trying to poke away at his legs.
Majin looking, fishing for that counter hit.
Oh, he went for the ton again. You know, Majin hasn't been teching in the open there.
No, sir. Giant swing, this time it's tech. I love the mix-up with muscle buster he's been using. Got him!
And he's landing a lot of stuff here. Gets the wall. Yes, he does. Into the ground throw. Oh, right into this hatchet kick. Follow-up. Look at the delays there. Great punish there from Majin.
Oh, beautiful punch from Jimmy. Last hit of the round. Who's going to get it? Beautiful block.
And You know, Jimmy has been testing him with the low hatchet kick, and more often than not, he's been blocking or hop kicking or some kind of punish.
Monta's defense has been ridiculous.
Not just that his punish game.
Everything. Orbital caught him coming in.
Oh yeah, and that's gonna be enough to get to the wall here. What kind of mix-up are we gonna see?
Goes to the little down, makes me
Oh, he caught him moving. He knew there was gonna be a reaction.
Yes, sir. Jimmy back on the board. Jimmy up 1-0. Majin trying to tie it up. Last life for Team Cuddlecore.
Wow, nice delay. Able to confirm the combo there. Rolling Sobot. Jimmy again looking for this opportunity. He's right in the middle of the ring. Oh, the last hit into the mock punch.
Yeah, but again, life bar so close. Nice throw break from Lil Majin. He is playing sharp.
Oh, nice stutter step there.
Man, this is getting close. Majin trying to close down and get to the board. Jimmy does not want him to get this life leap, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. Both near the red, and there's the red. The range is activated. Oh, and he caught him again. This time he pressed the button.
He doesn't have rage mode, though. It's going to be less damage in the combo, and he's not going to reach the wall. 10 seconds to go.
No punish there on the soccer kick.
8.
Time is running out.
Who's got the lead? I think Jimmy's got a pixel. Jimmy's got a pixel.
Oh, he used it. I can't believe it.
1. Oh, my God. Jimmy J. Tran. Final round. Set point for Jimmy.
Man, slow motion is so good. So good. All right. Goes for a throw attempt there. Jimmy just out of range.
Oh, Majin got him, Duncan. Great break.
Oh, yeah. He knew something was coming. That's
He
guaranteed.
mixes it up with the mid finally. Oh, my God. Such an important round here.
Near the wall here. He's going to have to be careful. Don't look at it.
It's so close. Oh, get out of here. And Jimmy J. Tran eliminates Lil Majin.
So Team Pokechop is now put into resurrection mode.
Which means it's going to come down to one final set.
It's gone all the way, but here's the crazy thing. You feel if your Team Pokechop, resurrection isn't as simple as it was for Team Cuddlecore.
I think
they've
it's simple.
got options here. Pokechop went toe-to-toe with him. You've just seen Lil Majin actually beat him and kill him. Maybe while he's warm, you want to pick him again. And you had Shadow, who only lost to Jimmy. So what do you do here?
This
Lil
is going to be
Majin,
tough. You think Lil Majin?
100% for me on Lil Majin. I mean, he's the only one who's beating Jimmy.
Yo,
he's the only one.
You can see Pokechop is talking to him. He's like, yo, you've been up here all day saying nothing, and then you go and do that? Do I put you in, coach?
I kind of want to ask Jimmy what he thinks. Who should they bring back?
Oh, wow. Has the deed been done? There was a handshake. We're going to the stage to find out.
Man.
All right.
So much on the line of this one.
Pokechop, who you resurrecting?
You saw me dap him up.
That's what I figured.
Oh, no way!
There it is.
Let's
So
see
he went
it.
round.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about himself.
It was a mind game.
It isn't going to be Shadow. It isn't going to be Pokechop. Lil Majin is going to stay in that seat. This is it. They're playing for all the marbles here.
One final set to determine our winner. Will it be Team Cuddlecore? Will it be Team Pokechop? Will it be Mr. Nath? Will it be Lil Majin? Let's get it on. Make some noise, everybody. Jimmy J. Tran versus Lil Majin for the championship.
As a Tekken fan, I gotta say, I am so excited to see this. This has been a great display
What a
of
great
just
day.
Tekken action.
What a great day it's
Even
been.
some of the players that we don't normally see, they have been able to steal the show, and I am excited to see this.
So come on, who's taking it?
Is it time to show our true colors?
I have no idea.
Do it.
I got Jimmy J. Tran.
I got Lil Majin.
Oh, there you go. Rip's
Because Lil
finally did
Majin,
it.
he doesn't think lost top 3. I'm with him all the way. All the way.
All right, here we go.
Let's get into it, guys.
This is going to be an amazing set. I can't wait to see this. And they just had 2 amazing sets prior to that. This is a grudge match.
It's anyone's game. Kinder Gym, kind of a large wall stage here. Oh boy, here we go.
And it's a race to 2. Whoever wins 2 matches first will take their team to victory.
Oh, the defense is right where we left it.
Big counter hit.
Hey,
Drops it. He doesn't get the Shining Wizard. He was going for it there. But Jimmy J has another opportunity right in the middle of the stage here.
Yeah, even though he dropped that combo, still a huge life lead for Majin to start things off here in round 1. Oh, big counter in back 1.
And that's been crazy. You know, he's had a read on his movement so well because Majin has gotten 2 big counter hits in this opening round.
Woo! Oh, he denies the race.
He stuffed it.
What the hell? That was nuts. First round, Lil Majin.
The flying cross chop really beat out the rage drive. Okay, there's a punish there on the wall standing 1.
Orbital heel. Jimmy J answering back. I don't think we're reaching the wall with this, are we? No.
Very close, though. He has an opportunity. Oh, continues. Good punish there from Lil Majin.
I like the down jab. We'll be thrown the other way. Yes, sir, on the wall. Oh!
Into the wall flurry. I like what I'm seeing. Oh, now his positioning back.
Look out! Look out! Into the rage drive. Where is he? Oh, it didn't matter. He figured it out. Brian was lost for a second.
What an amazing series there. Can you imagine that? The pressure pulling off that taunt unblockable into the drive. I like what I'm seeing from Jimmy J. Tran. The focus right now.
Yeah, the start of the round, orbital heel. We haven't seen that from him either. And now a huge early start in round number 3.
Oh, he was very close to getting the wall spin there. Into the figure 4 leg lock. The follow-up.
STF. What's the follow-up?
Into the ground throw. No, he goes for an option.
Smart choice.
Here. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he went for it. Went for the Frankensteiner.
Oh, and Jim with the jab. He was ready for it. Unbelievable. And
I like it.
I think he's not dead. Oh my!
He's dead. He's definitely dead.
I thought he was gonna have a small pixel. Crowd going crazy. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Jimmy in the lead.
That was a great adjustment there. Able to get the extra damage there, using an extra loop with the kick. Right into the rage drive, but now, who's going to take control of this round here? You notice Majin a little bit more desperate here with the pokes here, trying to plant the low game in.
Oh, counter it again. On the push. Alley kick for the follow-up. Nice life lead now. He's sitting comfortably.
Oh, into the hatchet kick again. Follow up there, about even on life.
Yeah, forget what I said about comfortable. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this.
Oh my God, they were both looking at Jimmy with the launcher. This should be the first game, and Jimmy J. Tran's gonna take it. 1 more game, and Team Cuddlecore will be the champions.
And he looks comfortable up there, but it's anything but. This is it now. This is game time.
Lil Majin drinking some water, sends it back to stage select. Maybe he doesn't want any walls. And then going for Forgotten Realm.
He got all the walls here.
This is a fantastic pick for King, though.
Yeah, it's good for both of the players, but man.
But definitely a stage at least that King at least can excel on, right?
Oh, yeah.
With the floor breaks. So here we go. Set point, tournament point for Team Cuddlecore with Jimmy J. Tran.
I mean, Team Pokechop over there awfully quiet right now.
It's too tense, man.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line.
Round 1.
I hear the crowd.
Fight.
Lots of cheers for Jimmy J. Tran. All right, again, using the jab, mixing up with some lows here.
Counter at knees. Majin didn't like that one. We're going downstairs. First floor.
There's a follow-up here. Oh, and he got up. You got to be careful about that.
I mean, you just got to mix up the Jimmy's uncomfortable about it. But beautiful block and a punish. Oh, this is not the way Majin wanted to start. We're going down. Jimmy knows that King is strong with the wall or with the floors. Trying to get him out of the way as fast as possible. Uh-oh, it's not over.
I've seen a comeback from, never mind.
Ducking, oh. Jimmy J, first round. 2 more rounds for the championship. Majin taking his time with the approach now.
I like what I'm seeing. I mean, both of these players, look at the defensive mindset here from Majin. I mean, everything's been working out so far, but a lot of the hits from Brian has just really been overwhelming him. He's with his back to the wall. He's going to have to be very careful.
Punish. Oh, beautiful spacing there, and we're going downstairs again. He got all the floor breaks. None for you, sir.
Not just that, he has an opportunity for a big combo here.
And that's it. Jimmy J. Tran needs 1 more round.
I mean, I know it's not over until the Fat Lady sings, but right now I'm hearing some good music.
She is warming up her vocal cords, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jimmy is on a tear right now. He is going in for the kill.
Oh yeah, he's keeping the pressure on. Smothering Majin.
Going for the jugular on the Jaguar.
No, it's the wrong punish again. Jimmy with the launcher. That should end up in a wall, not where anyone wants to be against Brian.
And no tech roll this time, but he's staying there. That's also bad.
Rage, last chance for Majin. He's got to fix a low parry. He's alive. What's he gonna do for Oki though?
Oh my gosh, so scary.
Oh my God.
Oh, he got him with the textbook Brian ending Mr. Naps.
Team Cuddlecore are your champions. Jimmy J. Tran clutching it out. The anchor, the first draft pick pulls through for Team Cuddlecore.
And there it is, Team Cuddlecore turned Team Pork Chop into applesauce. I cannot believe it. Jimmy J, back from the dead with the resurrection, takes his team all the way, and they are triumphant.
And by no means was it an easy victory. I mean, they had to resurrect him. He had to come back from the dead, and he had to put in work. But man, what an amazing series from both of these teams. Man.
Incredible stuff. So Team Cuddlecore, Cody Vu, Brawl Pro, Kawaii Face Miles, and Jimmy J. Tran are your E-League Team Tekken, Team Takedown, Tekken 7 champions.
There
That's
you
the
go.
one.
It's all this alliteration, Rip.
They got so many words with T up there.
So many words. It's always a problem. You think we get paid to talk or something? I'll tell you, this team, they were disparaged coming in. A lot of people fancied it. It was only the Jimmy J. Tran question. That's what people were asking. And it started out a bit weird. Jimmy J. Tran was like, hey, we're the weakest team. I'm going to try and carry it and bring us home the W. But
and then he didn't even have to play at first.
It didn't even have to play at first. Cuddlecore certainly put her stamp on this tournament. There was talent on that roster, and they are deserving champions here.
And let's just talk about, how well Cuddlecore was able to coach her team and really keep the team together. I mean, Jimmy J. Tran obviously didn't have to come into play until later on, but still, such a force between all these members on the team. So big congratulations, of course, to Cuddlecore and her entire team here.
Yeah, and here they are, our champions, gonna get their medals. Yeah, you may applaud your champions.
We have both Michael Murray and Harada-san from the Tekken Project team crowning our champions here.
Yeah, you should give Jimmy 2. He got resurrected.
Oh yeah, does he get 2? Yeah.
There you can see the medals given out. All smiles.
The Cuddlecore looks so happy right now.
Yeah, and there we go, Cuddlecore. Gonna be emotional.
Without a doubt.
Definitely earned her medal as the team captain.
Oh yes, such a supportive captain for her whole team. There you have it, your E-League Team Takedown Tekken 7 champions, Team Cuddlecore. Give her a round of applause, everybody.
Final round of applause. You can see Michelle is coming to the stage. Health and safety, get in here. And Michelle is now going to do an interview with your champions.
Oh man, Cuddlecore, you guys, congratulations to Team Cuddlecore. Let's give it up once more for these guys. All right, Cuddlecore, let's talk. How are you feeling about the performance of your team today?
I feel so good about it. I'm so proud of all of you. You all made me so proud. I don't regret my choices at all. I'm glad to have a team like you all. Thank you so much.
It was an excellent performance. You guys all did such a great job. Congratulations. So how are you feeling, Miles? Are you doing good? Kawhi? We're very emotional here. This is a lot going on. We're so, so proud of you. Thank you so much. Jimmy, I'd love to talk to you if you could come on over here. MVP, you definitely killed it with the resurrection. What was your strategy?
Just play normal Tekken.
There we go. There we go. You're up against Poke Chop, and this is an Atlanta crowd. So was that intimidating at all for you?
No, I like it. That's why I don't wear headphones, because I love this excitement. Thank you. Thank you to everyone.
I think that's a really good answer. Cody, why don't you come on over here? Come on over. You were standing up for a lot of that last match there. So
help it. What else was I supposed to do? Jesus.
I mean, we were in the back standing up, so we were watching you.
I was jumping out of my seat enough while I was sitting down, so I figured I'd just stand up. That was something, man.
You know, Jimmy, in the beginning, when you and I had our conversation over in the Cheez-It Lounge, you had mentioned, and I wanted to say something at the time, but I couldn't, but you had mentioned that you didn't feel like, you know, you had the best team. So how do you feel about that team now?
So, hold on. First, we kind of all agree that our team was not exactly the best team, but I knew that we could do our best if we played our matchups, and we played calm.
Okay, walking that back a little bit, walking it back a little, but it's true, right?
Yeah, Jimmy's not wrong. Obviously, we have a pretty well-rounded team. It's kind of odd, it's kind of weird, but I mean, he's not wrong because clearly Anakin had the best team, and our team comparing to them, obviously, well, I mean, obviously the tournament showed differently, but looking at it from a viewer perspective, it was completely different. Like you wouldn't have thought, you would have been like, Anakin was
Ever, no, absolutely. And Cuddle, you killed it during the first rounds. I mean, you went and you just straight killed everybody. Congratulations. Cuddle, do you have any last words at all that you want to send home to everybody?
Thank you to those of you who, you know, never doubted that a woman could play Tekken, because she sure can.
Congratulations. All right, guys, back to the desk.
All right, I loved it. I love the way that Jimmy walked it back as well, I gotta say. I know what he means. It's kind of like Voltron, right? When they all combine, that's when it's good. You see? I get it. That's what he meant all along, right?
Yeah, just play normal Tekken.
Well, look, guys, we are going to get a break. When we come back, we're going to be breaking down the amazing scenes we've seen here as Team Cuddle Core marched on to be victorious. We're going to be back in just a few moments for a more detailed breakdown of the finals. We'll see you soon.
TEKKEN. Oh my God, double KO.
Mix up.
Down
He
for
got it.
Very bad position.
One more mix up gonna do.
Hey,
And
got
there
it.
it is. See,
Look it.
Blackbeard.
This throw is crazy. What's he gonna go for?
Yeah!
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Final set to determine our winner. Will it be Team Cuddlecore? Will it be Team Poke Chop?
Oh my God, so scary.
Oh my God!
Oh, he got him.
Great job, Nick. Good job. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Oh my God.
All hugs and smiles at the end. Team Cuddlecore have done it. They were victorious in the second team takedown, and we're going to break down exactly how they were able to overcome Team Poke Chop. No small feat. Team Poke Chop amped up on home soil, and he always seemed to have an ace up his sleeve. It went right down to the wire. Double resurrections. Dude, what a crazy day of Tekken we've had.
And that was unbelievable. Here we go. We're looking back at it right from the beginning. It seems like forever ago. I don't remember Mateo playing. Do you?
Dude, that was ages ago. But man, either way, I mean, a lot of those matches from the Dark Ages were amazing. Looking at all the players, and you know what? Seeing the team aspect. I mean, you look at it now. Of course, it came down to naps, like what we expected. But everybody on the team put in work.
Yeah, who could forget Shadow here?
Oh yeah. And some might
incredible
argue he was still the MVP of the entire series.
I might even go with that myself. I mean, the crazy thing is, looking back now, sure, Lil Magin was all hyped up. He was in the zone, seemed to have a good read on Jimmy J, but maybe it could have been Shadow who could have been resurrected.
You're definitely right about that, without a doubt. I mean, Shadow made such good work against everyone, but, you know, when he played Jimmy, he really got shut down. It was the first time in the entire tournament that we saw Shadow shut down that way. I really do feel that Poke Chop probably made the best decision there by going with Majin. But Shadow, what an incredible run. He went, like, what, 8 wins straight?
Yeah, 8-0 straight, and of course, ran up against Cuddlecore as well. Herself coming in, undefeated. She'd had a great day.
Yeah, what a good run from Cody here, too.
Yeah.
Almost clutched it out here with that health sweep, but committed a little too hard, and it cost him. And Shadow getting Poke Chop all hyped up. But then, of course, finally, Jimmy J. Tran had to come up to play.
And we knew we were going to see him. We knew we were going to see him. But when we did, man, was this kid good.
Yeah, not just that, he had to go through the entire rest of the Team Poke Chop. And, I mean, he did such a great job. I mean, he had a lot of close matches here and there. But when all was said and done, he ended up clutching it out. I mean, it was so exciting either way, just to see so many of these high-level Tekken matches. Some matches that we probably wouldn't have seen otherwise. And look at this, a technical mastery here.
Yeah.
Able to use a lot of Brian's key moves.
Mark, one of the things that I just noticed about Jimmy was just, if you whiff against him, the punishes are just absolutely brutal. Seems to just take the most amount of health he possibly can from you every time you whiff.
He is constantly.
That's normal to him.
Yeah, very normal for him. He's constantly spacing and putting himself in positions where your moves will just whiff right in front of his face so he can optimize his punish against you. And then, of course, he went down to Jimmy J for the little Majin.
And you know, at first it wasn't really looking good because, you know, Lil Majin was able to draw first blood, eliminate Jimmy J. Tran from contention. Of course, he had to get resurrected later on, but I mean, that's the thing is when you play against Jimmy J. Tran, he is a learning computer.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. These giant swings were hitting the wall. It was not looking good for Jimmy J early, you're right. And then that clutch rage art, oh my gosh.
I know, just unbelievable. And this is what I mean, it was like every pixel of health just mattered in the end between Majin and Jimmy J. Tran. It was such an amazing series.
Yeah, really incredible stuff.
And the thing is, honestly, I felt like it could have gone either way. Both of these players were playing out of their mind, but just at the end, Jimmy's got all the reads, he got all the punishes that he needed, and that was it.
Yeah, in the end, able to take it all the way. But as I said, both of the teams that made it to the final, hugely impressive. Everybody seemed to get up and do something, played their part in the story. And of course, these were the two teams that people kind of felt, well, you know, what happens if Jimmy doesn't have a good day at the office? Maybe we don't see Cuddlecore go all the way. What if Poke Chop picking people because they got nice beards isn't a very good strategy, you know? So many questions. In the end, the final delivered. Just an amazing day of Tekken. And there is the confirmation on your screen. Last man standing, resurrected Jimmy J. Tran. But man, it went all the way. Just
Resurrection
incredible.
on your screen.
Yeah, resurrection. That's going to become my new catchphrase. Resurrection. All right, but let me tell you, let's talk about the Boost Mobile Switch moment. This is when everything changed in the tournament. And sure, there was all sorts of stories that we could talk about, but there was one moment in particular. It was when Jimmy sat down to play.
And looking at it, I mean, it was amazing the way that Jimmy was able to turn things around. His team was down. He had to go up against the unstoppable beast, Shadow, who was just going on a tear through everybody, but he was able to hold it down and really show his mastery of not just Brian Fury, but just versus gameplay in general. And Rip, I don't know how you feel about this. I know you played against Jimmy in the past, but it's no easy feat to take this guy down.
He is absolutely ridiculous. He's on another level now, you know. I mean, I played with him in the past like 8 years ago, but right now he is the best Jimmy J fan that he has ever been, by far.
Yeah, just an amazing run as well. So many different matchups, different opponents, different levels of experience. It couldn't have been a more varied run, and it just shows how much of a skilled player he is. So versatile and just, I don't know, just an amazing run. Definitely a worthy champion.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
In the end. So any final thoughts from you guys? I know it's been a roller coaster.
You know, on my behalf, I mean, I go to so many Tekken events around the world. It's nice to finally see a team tournament taking place in the Americas, and just seeing amount of Tekken talent that we've seen throughout the entire day. There was players that we probably wouldn't expect to see tear through some of the top players in America. We saw Shadow bring it to everyone. We saw Cuddlecore bring it to some of the top players. And seeing that kind of action and seeing how well these players did, it brought a smile to my face. And I'm sure the entire Tekken project team and everyone at Bandai Namco Entertainment probably had an amazing time just enjoying these matches.
And Rip, some final thoughts from you?
Yeah, I just want to say a huge shout out to ELEAGUE for finally putting Tekken on this pedestal and giving it this opportunity to shine in front of the world. You know, there's so many players out there like Shadow, you know, they're playing online, they've never seen like that, they never had the feeling that they could compete, but now Shadow is showing them it's possible. Just practice online and you can make your way out to an ELEAGUE event one day.
Well, this broadcast might be over, but don't despair. You can follow the story of the team Takedown if you tune in to TBS on March 16th. And the big selling point about that is it's the coach's challenge, so you can see how things panned out ahead of that draft and how the first draft pick was all decided and everything else. So make sure you tune in. It's going to be after March Madness. There's a little thing called March Madness going on. Anyway, that's going to be the end of it. I just want to give a shout out that Tekken was the first competitive game I ever played back in the year 2000 or whatever it was. Thank you to Big Steve Witherden for kicking my ass on that game and teaching me about climbing the ladder. I hope you see this, brother. Thanks to everybody who played that part. Mark, a joy to work with you. Rip, all the returning crew. Awesome. We will see you on TBS. Until then, take care.
Peace.